I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran has mentioned if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. As you see the title saying that the Hindu god Rama appeared in Egypt. Big problem. Horrible problem. As usual, the Muslim and the Islamic phobia is beyond imagination. You know, this religion, they claim that they are strong, they claim that they are superior, but in the same time, they have a phobia from anything. So the highest Islamic authority in Egypt and maybe in the world, they are afraid that many Egyptians these days are calling their daughters Rama. How you do that? Don't you know that Rama is the god of the Hindus? How in the world you do that? And here you notice those potatoes, cowards. Just 2 days ago, they have a celebrations for the gods of Egypt in the heart of Cairo. Just a few days ago, last week. Do you see how silly they are? They promote for it, they broadcast in satellite, they post the video everywhere, the army celebrating, the president was there. So celebrating the gods of the Egypt, the pharaohs, is okay. And calling your daughter Rama is a problem? That's deep. What about Muhammad Salah calling him the Pharaoh? Is it okay to call him the Pharaoh? Isn't it the Pharaoh who went to go and kill Moses? The Pharaoh? How come nobody complained? The Pharaoh. I mean, you could not find a name better than this, the Pharaoh. Not the Egyptian king, the Pharaoh. Al-Fir'aun. Even they have a picture for him. Look at this. He's half Pharaoh, half Abdul. What a hypocrite cult, man. Their phobia is stupid and silly, and it appears only when it is something silly. I mean, look, the highest scholars of Egypt, they set the alarm. You cannot call your daughter Rama, but the belly dancings and the nightclubs and drinking and hashish and drugs everywhere. Every single citizen in Egypt, he take drugs. They take drugs more than food. There's a very famous actor. They ask him, it's like a comedy. His name is Adil Imam. Muslim, they knew him very well. So the judge, he asked him, because there's a belly dancer, she got killed in the building. So the judge, he said to him, okay, so now you learned that you have a belly dancer in the building. Why you do not move out? So he said to the judge, well, if every one of us, he have a belly dancer in the building move out, we have to move the whole country. And this is reality. Everybody is laughing. The whole country is a belly dancers. But the name Rama is the problem. How come this guy did not open his mouth when the president of Egypt just 5 days ago, he marched in a majestic Egyptian kuffar. This is the throne of the Pharaoh, celebrating the gods of Egypt. How come none of them open his mouth? Who dare? Look at this. I wish I can play the video. Millions of Muslims around the world. What isn't it? Those the Egyptian, the kuffar, the one who don't want to fight Allah. You see, Egypt was beautiful before Islam, and look what happened to Islam came. Look what happened. What happened? Where it was Egypt and what Egypt is today. The grand opening, blah blah blah, dallallah, Allahu Akbar. What is that, man? Oh. So my friend, this is literally a hypocrite cult. How many women in Egypt, they call them Nefertiti, Cleopatra. Actually, the most popular name in Egypt, I don't want to say the word in English, but it's the equal word to vagina. You know what I'm talking about. The one start with P. P. This is the most popular name for women in Egypt. Actually, there's a very famous actor. Her name starts with P, which is the vagina. Right? We have Abdul, he's saying to us, Christian Prince, you blame the Muslim for violence. Read for us Luke 19:27. Abdul Potato, Muta boy. You see, a Muslim, you say to us, where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me, that verse. Because Jesus here, this is in the judgment day. He will come as a judge. Even you strip a prophet, he says he will come as a judge. And the judge do what judge do. Do you know what judge do? He sent the one who deserved to be executed to execution. The one who go to heaven, they go to heaven. So you idiot, you're saying to us, read. And this guy, by the way, he changed his name. He come back, he will post the same thing. The same guy. And look, read for us 19:27. Don't you want to learn, like read the one before it? And no, just this one, because here it says that Jesus will come as Lord with the glory of his angels. His interesting is only 19:27. Don't read 26. Don't read 25. Don't read 24. That is not what I don't want to read that. Okay, please don't go there. Just a 27, right? Oh boy. Cowards, potatoes. Your God, Muhammad, he attacked nations just for the sake of vagina. It's not even for God. Your God, Muhammad, he says, attack the Romans so you can get the blondie girls. Here the verse you are quoting for me, you coward. This is Jesus ordering his angels, saying to them, bring them, those who disobey me. Bring them. Not anyone who says to me, Lord, Lord. You don't want to read that, right? Anyway, potatoes. So here you notice that Muslims are really hypocrite people. Actually, I just received a message from a Muhammad and Abdul. Let me give you an idea what he sent me in Skype. And by the way, my Skype is open in case a Muslim would like to contact us. Everything in Islam is a cult. Read what this guy he just said to me. His name is Beni Hashim. You know, the funny, you call yourself Beni Hashim, and this is the most corrupt family ever. This is why they work for the Mossad and they work for the CIA, starting from the King of Jordan. Don't be fooled by the name. I am also relative to Prophet Screw him. I mean, what kind of a Muslim he called Prophet Screw? SCU? What is that? I just wanted to let you know that you cannot attack Islam based on liberal standard made by European just 100 years ago. Potato Abdul, who attack Islam based in any European standard? Actually, we are against European standard. And actually, you know, when a Muslim, he says, according to European standard, you cannot attack Islam based in a... Abdul, when we have a God, you don't remember which one he created first, we laugh at Islam. When we have a prophet, he is a decent man, but he is a child molester, we laugh at Islam. When we have a prophet, he teach people that any woman, she want to give herself to the prophet so he can F her, we laugh at Islam. So you are talking about liberals. Liberals are more conservative than Muslims. All your religion is a hippie religion. Isn't it your prophet who taught you to do muta? Isn't it this is what the hippie is about? And here continue saying, just because you live in liberal democracy, standards doesn't mean we have to do the same. But Abdul, just to let you know, Potato, the one who protect Muslims believe in those democracy is Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. Trust me. You see, I cannot even collect donation here. Why? Because YouTube don't allow me. But if I'm a Muslim, I will have. I never saw one Muslim, they take the donation down from him. So those liberals, my friend, they are with you in the same underwear. We just saw how your sister Mimi Hijab inviting an atheist to attack a Christianity, and you know, in the process he got Muhammad busted. It is you who side with atheists, and atheists they side with you. They are against us, not against you. So you are a hypocrite again. And then he says, everyone to fight us Muslims, the atheists want to fight us, Christians, Jews want to fight us. This is because you kuffar are jealous. Yeah, because we are jealous, Allah will make your penis endless, and we are so jealous to the point we cannot say a sentence to become a Muslim. I mean, do you see how easy to become a Muslim? Do you see how easy? We are jealous. If we are jealous, you're an idiot. We say a sentence and we get all what you have, and actually I will get more blessings supposedly because I used to be Christian. Do you see how much jealous? Maybe we are jealous because you do muta. Maybe we are jealous because you drink camel urine. Maybe you are jealous because you know, you have I mean, the technology, and you have the intelligence. And you know, you are the one who come with everything. Your prophet, he come with the vaccine of everything. He says the najla seed have cure for everything. So obviously we are jealous. And then he says, Christian, we was meant to die because it is fake and has no laws. Where are the Christian kingdoms? Hey Abdul, all the kingdoms in the world are Christian kingdoms, including yours. Shall I prove it to you? All the kingdoms in the world are Christian kingdoms, because everything dated in this earth is based in Jesus. Your salary, your computer, your timing, your clock, everything. Even the medicine you take, look at the cover, you will see the date of Jesus. So all kingdom in the world, they go by Jesus, not by your stupid Muhammad. And about kingdoms, says, where is the Russian and the Ethiopian kings? Where is the Christian Christ Abdul? The Russian is there, as I know, and they are occupying many Islamic countries already, as I know. The Russian is gone. You know, what about the American? More than 35, 36 Islamic countries are under the control of America. Literally, we have base everywhere. Where is the Muslim kingdom? Where is your bases? Do you have any bases in any Christian country? Do you Muslims have an army base in any Christian country? No, it's the opposite. Who is the one protecting Saudi Arabia? The American. And not just a few weeks ago, we saw how you Muslims running and rush to kiss the shoes of the Jews. So here you see how silly and how stupid their argument. And then he said, this is the last part, let me show you. I have to take the 2 copy, hold on, because the message is long. Name one Christian nation, you cannot even find one. My friend, nations, Christian nations is the Christians, and they are exist in the heart of the Middle East. If we go right now and we check how many Christians are in United Arab Emirates, we will find that they are way more than the population of the Muslims in Emirates. The same as in Kuwait, the same as in Qatar. Just to remind you. Same time, when we speak about name one Muslim Christian nation, what about you name for me one Muslim nation? None of you practice Sharia law, not even Saudi Arabia. When the last time the Christian they paid jizya in Saudi Arabia? None. Saudi Arabia, as I know, they open theaters. Now they have a bikini beach, tourism, women wearing short, and women they drive their cars, and everybody listen to music. But this is not what Islamic nation is about. Islamic nation, to be an Islamic nation, is a nation who practice the Islamic law. As long not a single one of you, even Taliban, they are begging the American to come back. Even Taliban, they are begging the Chinese to come to Afghanistan. This is reality. So when a Muslim they speak about Islamic nation, nothing left of Islam since the time of Muhammad. What we have now is something totally different. The Muslim genes, the Muslim fashion, the belly dancing. You know, if I go right now and I type the word Ma'laya, how did you like when I exposed you 2 days ago? Yeah, Abdullah, you exposed me 2 days ago very well. Aren't you the one who called me? And this guy from Indonesia, is that the guy's guy? Why you don't call me now, Abdullah? Call me so we can laugh. If we go right now and we type the word Ma'laya, just the word Ma'laya, we will find that every Islamic countries, the top notch prostitutes countries in the world, way beyond Thailand. But those people, you know, they speak too much about honor, but there's no honor. If I type right now in YouTube Mawlid, you know, Mawlid usually is the birthday of Muhammad. Let us try. Let me find you something. I can't even show because it's disgusting. If I play it, people will vomit. Abdullah, you know, text me so we can laugh. We read a comedy. This is what they do in the street of Egypt. Shall I zoom in? I'm not going to play because it's really stupid and disgusting. Huh? Let us see. Hold on. Let us put the right word. And you will not find any sheikh upset. This is Egypt, my friend. This is Egypt. I can't even play for you. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. This is Egypt. Naked women on the stages. Literally naked. Look at this. This is Egypt. This is halal. This is not secretly. This is in the street. They make a stage in the street. Everybody is welcome to watch. This is not private party. Don't think this is like the club. This is in the street in Egypt. This is in the street in Egypt. This is in the street of Egypt. Same. This is Egypt, my friend. I just searched for 2 words. Yet nobody speak about honor and dignity, and they are Islamic nation. Egypt is like 100 million. This is the biggest, supposedly they call themselves Arab, the biggest Arab nation who is a Muslim. Shall I take you to Indonesia so we can see the nightclubs there? So they talk too much about honor, about dignity, but how much they have of it. Let us see the Abdul who is texting me. This is love my Allah. Well, isn't it this is the same guy who love my Allah? Hello?
Yo, what's up?
What happened to your teeth?
What's up? I see you like me too much.
Either you speak like a man or I will dump you in the garbage. You want to speak like a man or you're a kid?
Why are you making fun of Muslims, man?
I'm not making fun of Muslims. It's you who's making fun of yourself. You know, let me ask you. They asked Zakir Naik about having fun, as long as you mentioned the word fun. He said, they said to him, well, music is haram, art is haram, chess is haram. So what is halal? How we can have fun? Do you know what the answer is?
Yeah, what it is.
He says that you can have fun only what is lawful by Allah. So I'm asking you now, what is lawful by Allah to have fun? If your music is not fun and it's not is forbidden, art is forbidden, you know, singing is forbidden, chess is forbidden. So what do you Muslim do for fun then?
For fun, we can do some sports.
Ah, this is
like,
for fun. Like what?
Yeah.
Like what? Belly dancing? Like belly dancing?
Like whoever, like the videos you are showing, those are filthy people.
And you are not filthy?
I'm not like them who publicly sin.
Okay, so you do it like privately. You don't do it publicly.
Why do you want to know what I do?
Okay, I'm asking you now, do you do muta?
I don't do that.
Why not? Isn't it fun to rent a woman for sex? Is that filthy or this is decent?
You asked me what halal to have fun.
Okay,
so
I'm asking you, do you do muta? This is Islamic halal fun. Do you rent women for sex as your prophet you order you?
He then forbid as well. Okay.
Explain to us if it why he forbade it. Was it bad?
He forbade it.
Okay, why he forbid it? How he promoted, how he ordered it, and then why he forbid it?
I don't have too much knowledge on that.
So you are the one who exposed me, but in 2 minutes you have no idea. Is that what you do? Is that what you did last time and the time before it and the time before it? Each time I ask you a question, you say I do not know, and then you go and chat and you say I expose you.
Yeah, I exposed you.
Okay, then answer, idiot. Answer. Why your prophet he allow you to do muta? How in the world he is a decent man, as you claim, as you Muslim claim, and then he allow you to rent your sister to someone else? How much, by the way, you charge when you do muta? There's like a Islamic price, or it's up to you?
I don't know what they used to do.
Well, can you ask your like somebody from your family if how much the charge these days?
You can ask Shia actually, you know.
What do you mean ask Shia? You are not a
Yeah,
Shia?
because I think they do that.
Yeah, Shia, they do that, true. And the Muslims need to do that, but they should just change the name. Today they have something called al-urfi, which no, there's no witnesses. They have zawaj a friend, which mean marry a friend, which mean you don't take her home, you take her to the hotel, you do boom boom, and everybody go in his direction. So you Muslims Sunni do the same, but you change the name for it. So why your prophet he allow prostitution? This is prostitution. You rent a woman for a day or two, and you pay her. You have to pay her. So why he allow that? Tell us.
Like, I don't know why he allowed that at that time, but eventually Allah said, like, even alcohol was permissible, right? But
Yeah,
it was forbidden slowly, just like the same with Muta. That's how
it's
it was
forbidden
done.
slowly. Okay, can you show me where it's forbidden slowly?
No, I'm not saying like, I'm just giving you an
Okay, is
example. Like,
alcohol bad or good?
yeah, it's bad. It has damages.
Are you sure it is bad?
Yes, because my Lord said there is more harm in it than benefit.
Your Lord, he says that?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I know that your Lord, he says the opposite. Here we go, chapter 16, verse number 67. Your God, Allah, he claimed that alcohol is a miracle of his own.
Okay.
It's a great benefit, and it's a sign from Allah. When somebody gets drunk, this is Allah making a miracle. Read it.
Mm, and from the fruits of date palms and grapes. I can't see the full verse, you know.
You can open in your in your phone, open chapter 16, verse number 67. Don't be lazy. You are the genius guy. You are from Indonesia, right?
No. I'm
You're
from
where are
India.
you? Where? From where? From India?
Yeah.
Okay, just get some curry. You know that will speed your phone. Go ahead, read.
You said chapter 16?
Chapter 16, verse 67.
Okay, wait. Mm. And from the fruits of the palm trees and grapevine you take intoxicant and good provision. Indeed, in that is a sign for a people who reason. Yeah.
Why? Yeah, what?
So, you know, my God is saying you guys make that drink from date palms and grapes. So Allah is saying, you see the sign,
What
how you
sign?
can
What
make
sign?
stuff.
So if somebody get drunk, this is a miracle from Allah?
Not it's saying about how great grapes and date palms are.
Yeah, but it says this is a sign for people who have wisdom.
Mm.
This is a sign. This is a miracle. The one who have wisdom will see it.
Is that what it says in the tafsir?
Huh?
In the tafsir, is that what it says?
You Muslims, what's wrong with you? I mean, you are the Abdul who can expose me, and you are asking me what tafsir says? What happened
I
to you? You feel
I
weak
can
now? What
I
happened? Come
can
on.
just expose you
Come on. Yeah, you
on
expose
what
me. Yeah, you can all of you Muslims expose me. Yeah, this is why Muslims leave Islam, because you Muslim expose me. So, what kind of God he claimed that making wine is a miracle of his own? And what
I
kind of
have
God he says alcohol is is goodly provision?
I have to see, you know, I have to see why he said that.
You have to see, are you going to talk to Allah or somebody else?
But I want to ask you something. Do you love me?
Do you what?
Do you love me and Muslims?
Do you love me? You are a
Yeah,
man. I don't love men. You know, I like
no,
women.
not like that. I'm saying, do you love me and do you love Muslims?
Well, I love every human being. I believe everybody to be saved. It's not about just Muslims or non-Muslims. Anyone who, God, he created him. So we believe that we are brothers in humanity, and all of us, we are at the end of the day, we are children of God. So for me, you are just a lost person, and maybe you are younger than me, so I will say you are my younger brother. I have nothing against you, except you are following stupid Muhammad.
You do know that we have reasons why we follow him. You do know that, right?
You don't talk from your nose, talk from your mouth. What you have reason to what?
You do know that we have reasons that to follow my prophet.
What is the reason? Here we go. Your prophet saying to you that it's a good provision to drink alcohol. Why he changed his mind? How come at that time when he said that, it was great, alcohol was wonderful? You don't have to praise it. I mean, if he is in the future, slowly, as you said, he's going to prevent people from drinking. Well, he don't need to praise it. Here he was praising it.
I have to say, but I will read about it. You know,
Yeah.
why I said that, and I
No,
wanted
he's a
to ask,
hypocrite. When Muhammad, Muhammad, when he got sick, he cannot drink no more. He said, I stop drinking, and people they start making fun of Muslims too. You know that the Muslims used to go to the mosque, and all of them they are drunk, including Muhammad, correct? And when the people they start making fun of Muhammad and say, look at his followers. So Muhammad he made a verse saying, oh, don't go to the mosque when you are drunk. Like what? Don't go to the mosque when you are drunk?
are you like talking from Sahih sources? Like,
No,
can
this
you
is the
show me
Quran.
from?
This is the Quran.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying since you just claimed that my prophet was drunk, can you show me that?
Well, we can show you tons of hadith, no problem. Here we go.
Okay, I want to read something like that.
Here we go. What is the word wine in Arabic? Do you know?
I don't know.
You go search in search in YouTube, and you will see Zakir Naik speaking about nabid. Nabid. Here it says that how they were making nabid for Muhammad. Even Muhammad, he was teaching them how to make nabid.
It says khamr.
Nabid is a khamr. You can go right now to the dictionary and see nabid is a khamr. Nabid is a khamr.
Yeah, wait, let me search.
He drink in the morning, he drink at night, he drink 3 days a week. In this hadith.
Oh, it says non-intoxicating.
Well, who said so? This is nabid. How it can be intoxicating if it's not, if it's nabid? This is what the Muslims saying here. Nabid. It says nabid. Do you say nabid? Here we go. Go to call Zakir Naik and tell him what nabid mean. Go right now. All those hadith. Look how many.
Okay, can you show me the hadith where my prophet drank it?
Okay, is it? You Muslims are really weird. We have verses in the Quran. Here it says they give him wine in the morning and afternoon, at night. So what he do with it? He wash with it?
No, since you said my prophet was drunk in the mosque with his companions, I want to see that.
Well, the Quran says that.
Where does the Quran Allah says go in the mosque and drink wine? Where
No, it doesn't
that?
say go to the mosque, drink wine. It says don't go to the mosque when you are drunk. Which
Yeah,
mean
don't.
which mean
No, it does not.
which
It
mean
does not
he did
say.
not forbid them from drinking. He says don't go to pray when you are drunk.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
It says
You
don't
say
even
do
go there.
you say don't go to the mosque when you are drunk unless they are drunk?
It does not say mosque. It says salah.
Well, what are you praying in the bathroom?
My prophet said this whole earth, my Allah has given.
So if the whole earth is a masjid for me, so why he have the Kaaba then? That's mean the Kaaba is a fraud.
But mosques are made for just for the purpose to remember Allah.
Ah, for remember. Okay, it's a, yeah. Okay, so it's like to remember. Yeah, I see. So
And I want to ask you,
so hold on, hold on. Let me. So your prophet, when he made the verses that don't go to the mosque when you are drunk, he was talking to nobody. Nobody was drinking, or Muslims were drinking, including him.
not including him, there were companions of my prophet who had the habit of drinking, and he used to punish them with slashes, you know. And once a companion said, "Lanatullah on this person. He is the companion of the prophet, yet he drinks. That means my prophet did not drink." And so my prophet said, "Oh Umar, don't curse him like that. Indeed, he loves Allah and His Messenger." You see, my prophet said he's getting punished for that, for drinking.
Yeah, but this is after he forbid it. But
Oh,
all the time, he was, he was drinking. Why Allah? You see, you are avoiding. You are talking like a kid. But I will go with you because you are the only kid we have for now for fun. Why Allah? He says alcohol is good, if it is bad anyway. You just said that your prophet he forbid it, and even he cursed somebody for drinking wine, correct?
My prophet didn't curse somebody. A companion was cursing that drunk person. You live in the companion of prophet.
No, your prophet he cursed. You're a stupid liar again. I have to call you stupid.
Okay, you can call me whatever you want.
No, I'm not calling you. This is who you are. Because your prophet he cursed all over. Your prophet even said that the woman she take hair from her face, she is cursed. Just for taking hair from her face.
Oh, okay. Do you know of a hadith where companion
let us focus now with the wine. So did your prophet drink wine or not?
And I don't think he ever drunk it.
So what we will
That's
do?
why I told you to show me proof.
Here we go. I will show you. In front of you. Let's see.
I thought today you were gonna talk about, Ram and 10 interesting
We talk
facts
about Ram. Ram is your God, as you say.
Here we go. Really?
Here we go. This is your prophet. We were with the prophet, may Allah be upon him, and he asked for something to drink. A man from the company asked, should we give him nabidh? Between two brackets, a drink from the date. But still, this is a khamr. They use the fruits to make khamr, alcohol. He replied, yes. The man, he went quickly and brought a cup of nabidh. He bought what? Do you see it? Can you read?
Yeah, wait,
okay.
I will read it.
So he brought for him a cup of what? Remember the word, nabidh, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Between two brackets, it says drink made of date. Remember that. To drink. He replied, yes. The man quickly brought a cup of nabidh. So again, the same, nothing. The Messenger of Allah said, why did you not cover it up, even you put in a piece of wood on it? This is your prophet teaching them how to make nabidh. This is number one. Let us go to the second one. We were with Allah Messenger, and he asked for water. A person said, Allah Messenger, may we not give you nabidh to drink? Again, nabidh. You see the word nabidh? You see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The prophet, the Muslim, they call him holy. He said, yes, you may. So he told him, I will give you nabidh. He did not say any other word. Then the person went out speedily and brought a cup containing nabidh. Contain what?
Nabidh.
Okay. And then, what your prophet said?
Why did you not?
Look, actually, hold on. You see, I just discovered something. The Arabic is different from the English. Here it says, فقال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم إلا خمرته. Anything except the wine. except the alcohol. So they took it off. They took it off totally from the hadith, from the original hadith. Here it says, even if it was with wood, he said, then he drank it. But here in Arabic it says something different. And actually,
Al-Amaratahu.
yeah, khamr, you know what khamr, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he drank it. And he drank it. They took the word khamr from there, and they continue saying even with a wood. What wood? Khamratahu is a wood. Khamr. Let us see. Let's see. Here we go. يشربه. Okay. ينبذ له في السقاء. Let us see this hadith. How many times he drink it, your prophet? They make the nabith for him, and he drink it in the evening. He drink it. Here it says in the evening. Let us see. And here it says he drink it the day and the next day and the following day, and when the evening of the third day he would drink it and give some to others. All of this is about nabith. Even Aisha, there's a hadith about your prophet, he was doing wudu with nabith.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you give me that so I can show Muslims that?
Aren't you a Muslim? You are saying show Muslim. I thought you are a Muslim.
I am a Muslim, but by Muslims I mean knowledgeable Muslims. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let us see. Here we go. I'm sure if he can have even shower with it, he will shower with it. And we will not show you even the da'if one. Let's see here. Let's go straight. Here we go. On the night of the jinn, the Messenger of Allah said to him, do you have water for ablution? He said, no, I have nothing but nabith. Do you see it?
No, I think wait.
I have nothing but nabith in a vessel. He said, good date, a pure water.
Wait, let me read.
I.e. there's no harm in mixing too.
On the night of the jinn, the Messenger of Allah ﷺ said to him, do you have water for ablution? He said, no, I have nothing but some nabith in a vessel. He said, good dates and pure water. Wait, there is no harm from the mixing of the two. So he performed ablution with it. Okay.
So?
You know, my prophet is approving that, right?
What?
My prophet is saying it's pure water, good dates.
What he's saying, it's made from what? It's a pure water and made from the mixing of the water and the...
He said
no,
good dates.
no, actually there's no mixing here. See, he says nabith. Nabith, simply, when you make it, you bring the fruits and you cover it, and I think they add a little bit of water with it, and then after they cover it, the bacteria will start the same as they do make wine these days, you know, not a big difference. The heat will make it active, and then alcohol will, you know, will come to existence.
Can I ask you a question?
Hmm.
You know, I read it in the Quran. It says that you know, you Jews and Christians find it written that my prophet's companions were mentioned in the Bible, something, right? You should.
For sure is mentioned in the Bible, because they are child molester. For sure the Bible will mention them. Yeah, the companion of the prophet mentioned in the Bible too. Yeah, not only the prophet. Now we have Mickey Mouse is there too. Yeah, you know, you Muslims are very weird. I mean, we have a sick, stupid idiot. You want to put him everywhere. Zakir Naik, he found Muhammad in the Hindu scriptures. That he found him in the Old Testament. You found the companion of Muhammad in the Bible. But don't you think
No,
this is stupid? How the Bible will write about the companion of Muhammad if the Bible came long before it? Are they important, the companion of Prophet? Like who? Who is the companion of Umar?
no, I think Allah describes them like an example, how it is mentioned in the Bible, something. I read it,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
Allah gave an example of how companions are mentioned in the Bible.
Hmm.
So I really wish that the Bible that Allah is talking about existed, you know.
I see. I see. Well, you know, the Muslim, they can find anything they want. Muhammad, I found him in cartoon too. I found him in Mickey Mouse. I found him in zucchini. Muslims, they find everything. They look at the cloud, they see Allah. They look at the open watermelon, they say the name of Allah or Muhammad. They found Muhammad everywhere. What we can do? So now you call me. What you want to say to me? This all what you want to say? You are making us asleep. Do you have something to us to say to us about your religion?
Yeah.
What do you want to say?
Is the story of angels is same in the Bible? Like when they said, "Oh Allah, why are you creating Adam? Don't you know he will cause a lot of mischief
No.
in the land?" Okay.
Muhammad, he just took one statement where God, he taught Adam all things. And Muhammad, he taught him all the names, and then he asked the angels. So Muhammad, he have his own bacteria. He's making his own alcohol, as usual.
And I saw your thumbnail. You said 10 interesting facts of Ram. So I wanted to know what you were mentioning about him.
I did not say anything about 10 facts about it. The Quran, there's no fact about it, because the Quran isn't a fact. There's not a single thing in the Quran can be a fact. Not a single
No.
page. What fact? You know, when your God Allah, he promised you endless penis, is that a fact? When the Quran, we do not even know who wrote the Quran. Who is the one who's talking in this Quran? Who is the one who brought the messages to Muhammad? Who is the witnesses? Nobody. So when a Muslim, he speak about a fact, there's no fact. It is a fact.
Yes, there are many facts in the Quran.
Okay, like what? Give me one.
Like every soul shall taste death.
Everyone? Every what?
Every soul shall taste death. That is a fact.
Every soul shall taste this. Is that something new? I mean, this your Quran brought something like, don't all people knows that everybody would die?
And also
And hold
the
on.
surah.
If everybody is going to taste death, did Jesus taste death?
He will taste death when he will come back.
Okay, where it says he will come back and he will die?
My prophet said that.
Where it says that?
In the hadith, you want
So
me
your
to?
prophet, he said that. Your God did not say that.
Of course, Allah explained that to my prophet.
Where Allah explained? If your prophet, he receive explanation, is going to be Quran.
That and like other knowledge of.
How he receive it? Did your God Allah send him different book?
Like you see Hadith al-Qudsi, right?
Even if it's Hadith Qudsi, what Hadith Qudsi mean? Tell us.
I mean, my understanding is that is part of knowledge that Allah sends down. That is not part of Quran.
But it is holy, right?
Yes, it is
Okay.
very
So
holy.
you just admitted that the Quran is not complete, because if it is, if there is a holy hadith, that means it's equal to the Quran. And why is it in the Quran?
Because these are like direct messages which Allah told to
Well,
my
Muhammad,
prophet.
he never spoke to his God. Show me where it says Muhammad ever spoke to Allah.
Didn't my prophet spoke to Allah when he went to seven heavens
Yeah, show me where it says he spoke to them.
on Sidratul Muntaha?
Well, I want to see how he spoke to him. Where? When he went to
In,
Surah
in,
Al-Muntaha, he did not talk to him. Did he?
oh, like
So if Muhammad he talked to him, that's mean why you Muslim call Musa's Kalimullah, the one who spoke to Allah? That's mean Muhammad is Kalimullah too. Where
no,
it says he spoke to him.
like then who gave him that 50 prayers? How did he receive
You tell
that?
me, I don't know. Stupid religion. Muhammad never spoke to Allah. Are you saying that Muhammad he heard the voice of Allah?
I mean, I think he was talking on Sidratul Muntaha with
Look here,
Allah.
this hadith he says, it says, so he revealed to him, to his whispers, whatever he revealed. What his whisper, whatever he revealed. Did Allah whisper to Muhammad?
Indeed, he saw him at a second and near Sidratul Muntaha, so he revealed to his for whatever he revealed was a distance of 2 ball lengths or less that the Prophet ﷺ saw him. Is this about Gabriel? Like,
You see, you Muslims are very weird. You are the one who said to me fact, right? And now you are confused. You yourself, you do not know who's talking. Remember, you are the one who said to me facts. Allah, he gave him. Now you are saying, is that Jibreel? Do you see how
no.
do you see?
Okay.
Let me ask you, just make it simple. Is it a fact that Muhammad he went to heaven? Does anyone saw him going to heaven?
No.
Okay, so how is that a fact?
Because
There's anyone saw Muhammad receiving verses?
yes, my Aisha Salamullahi alaiha used
Give me
to see
this is a lie. Show me where Aisha she said she saw Muhammad when he was receiving verses.
she used to see the extensive sweat on my prophet when
So
he
what
used to.
so if your prophet is farting, that is a revelation. Revelation, according to you Muslims, a man he come to him is Jibreel, not he Muhammad he sweat.
On when it was revealed to him, he like Gabriel used to reveal it to him, so he used to memorize it,
Yeah,
and
but
he used
Jibreel appear in the front of him, right? So how Aisha she did not see Jibreel, Muhammad he see Jibreel? And why he sweat anyway? Not only he sweat, he snore. Not only he snore, he have muscles problem. He starts screaming. Your prophet actually he receives Quran as a sound of a bell. Is that correct?
yeah.
Okay, so why Allah giving him sound of a bell?
Like he can hear it, like a sound of bell. Only he can hear it.
No, this is another question. Why Allah giving him Quran as a sound of a bell?
I don't know. Like that's Allah's choice.
Did Allah give Muhammad Arabic Quran or give him music?
Look, I don't know why that sound was.
Okay, you are the one who mentioned fact. Let us see the fact. As long your prophet he says that angels will never enter a house, have a sound of a bell. So how Allah sending an angel speaking to him in the sound of a bell? Angels hate bells, as you see. This is the hadith. Angels will never enter a house which there is a small bell. Your God Allah, his angels have phobia from the Christian bell. So how he have a phobia from bell and he will never enter a house, have a bell, and then your prophet receive Quran as a sound of a bell. And then how the Quran and the sound of a bell became Arabic? Did Muhammad he took it to translator? Your prophet says the bell is a musical instrument of Satan. So who is the one who do play with bell, make sound of a bell? Shaitan. So your prophet received shaitan, not Muhammad, not God. Because the musical instrument of Satan is the bell. Read it in front of you.
Yeah. Angels do not accompany. Okay, but yeah, the bell is the musical instrument.
Okay, so why your God, he sent him Muhammad, musical instrument of shaitan? And this is the hadith. The divine, the inspiration is the hardest on him. Okay, what happened? The angel come to me in a shape of a man. Okay, what he do? The angels sometime come to me with a voice which resemble the sound of a ringing bell. So how the bell is an instrument of shaitan, and then obviously Muhammad was receiving satanic verses.
You told me to that prove that he went to heaven, right?
You want to go back now to jump? Focus with me here. Guys, do you want to prove that he went to heaven? Do you have a proof? Give me the proof. Listen to this idiot. He have a proof now. Okay, give us the proof.
When he came back, the kuffar were making fun of him.
Yeah.
And they were saying, okay, if you are truthful, tell me how Masjid al-Aqsa looks like.
There was no Aqsa, and people they left Islam. Read the interpretation. Many people left Islam when he started talking. They left Islam.
So he got
they left Islam. The Muslim, they left Islam when he starts saying what he is saying. They left Islam.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. Secondly, Muhammad, he used to go to Bilad al-Sham in a trade, right? He used to work for Khadija all his life. So he go there. If he did not go to the city of Jerusalem, he met many people describe it for him. Do I need to go to Indonesia to know that Indonesia have beautiful beaches? Describe for me Indonesia. There's beautiful beaches there. Oh, okay. What about Indonesian people? Oh, they are, you know, they are Asian. Okay. Describe for me how Asian look like. I will tell you. Well, Asian look like Asian. This is the proof you have for me. Let me ask you, hold on, just to show everybody how stupid what you said. When Muhammad, he went to seven heaven, is it true that he ride a donkey?
Yeah, mule.
Okay, how he ride a mule, and the distance from earth to heaven, according to the Quran, it take 1,000 years just to go, and this is for the angels.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm hearing.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Did you finish?
If the angels will take 1,000 years just to go, which means to go back 2,000 years.
That's the miracle, but it
What
took
miracle?
just
This is the maximum
seconds
speed because you have an angel with him. And you Muslim, you have articles about it saying that the angels of Allah is made from light. And then they calculate the light and they come with miracle, which is fiction. Read with me carefully. The angels of Allah, they are in control. It takes them 1,000 years of our time just to go. So Angel Jibreel is riding with Muhammad. So Jibreel cannot pass the 1,000 year time zone. How Jibreel went with Muhammad? Huh?
Then how did Gabriel came to the earth so many times? How did he
exactly came? That's another stupid fact. If it's going to take him 1,000 years just to go, and then 1,000 years to come back, then how he was coming up and down every day?
That's why I think for Gabriel, I think he can go like very fast.
Oh, okay. So Gabriel is very fast. Yeah.
Yeah, because
okay.
He has
but this
to
is
deliver...
the one in charge. This is the one in charge. This verse is about Jibreel.
Okay, wait. Let me read it. He arranges a fare from the heavens to the earth, then it will go up to him on in one day. Oh, this is something else though.
Ah, this is something else. Well, something else. What this one?
Like this is talking about like 1,000 years. Like same in the Bible it says, right? In God's one day is 1,000 years something.
Muhammad is taking a stating a verse from the Bible. You are right, but that Muhammad he changed it. Now it doesn't make the same. because when the Bible speak about 1 day for God is like 1,000 years or time, the Bible is not saying really it's 1,000 years. It's saying time mean nothing for God. For you it's so slow, for him it's nothing. Here it is literally 1,000 years, because this is how they manage the earth for him. His managers, the angels, starting with Jibreel. He is the one who keep coming up and down. He's in charge.
I think it's how you described it, you know. I think you described it perfectly.
Hmm.
Like in the Bible as well. I think that's how it is in
No,
the
no,
Quran.
because here he arranges every affair from the heaven and to the earth. Then its affair will go up to him. Do you see? This is not just about timing. This is about timing and distance. And that will measure speed at the end. Because in order to get a speed, you need time and distance, and then we can find the speed. Same, we can find any of them if we have to. So if we have the distance and we don't have the time, we have the speed, we can find what is the time. Very simple math. So here he's talking about going up to him. So they are moving from point A to point B. It takes them 1,000 years. From where? From the earth. To where? To the heaven. How Muhammad he went there in a few hours and come back.
And okay, I will ask this too. I wrote this down.
Yeah, you will ask this to another one. And then let us see. When your prophet he arrived to the Kaaba, sorry, to the Surah Al-Muntaha, before he arrived, the angels they ask Jibreel, who is this? Correct?
I cannot hear you. Can you repeat that?
The angels, when Jibreel he came with Muhammad in the top of that flying donkey, they ask him, who is this?
Yeah.
He said Jibreel.
Yeah.
Why the angels do not know who is behind the door?
I think that is a protection, you know, because jinns try to hear stuff, so the
Okay.
gate of heaven is
No,
closed.
that is false, because according to Quran, the genie cannot go to that point, because Allah will shoot their ass when they are going up in the sky. They will not arrive to the door.
With meteoroids,
Huh?
like Muslims say meteoroids are mentioned in the Quran.
Abdul, here it says that when a genie he tried to steal information from your God Allah, which is very funny, Allah will shoot his ass. And the Muslim they made those verses based on their deception that this is about the atmosphere. So they say that we made the sky protected roof, but they will not recite the rest of the verses. The protected roof is about if a genie or a shaitan he tried to go out of the earth, Allah will shoot his ass. So shaitan will not go to that door. He will never even reach that door. And here we need to ask ourselves too, how shaitan he can even spy at Allah? Let us say shaitan he went up. I mean, is that how stupid Allah is? Anybody can spy at him? What do you mean shaitan he can spy at him? You have a bad security, so we have to close the door. Remember, you are the one who said to me there's many facts in Islam. Is that a fact? That if somebody tried to go out of the space, there's a space, Allah will shoot him by a fire? Is that a fact?
I said to you there are many facts in the Quran, but you didn't let me finish and you went to something.
No, you are the one who mentioned fact. I'm asking you, is that a fact? If somebody go out of the earth, go into the sky, Allah will shoot him. Is that a fact?
Yeah, I think that's a fact.
So what is those spaceship they are going now? Even it's not like they go just for fun these days. So what is this? We have even spaceship in the space 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. International spaceship. How come Allah did not shoot it?
Because you see, there is a difference. We cannot see angels or
Abdul, forget about the angels. Stop being stupid. I'm asking you, according to your Quran, Allah he made the sky protected roof. How he do that? And he challenged the human and the genie to go out of the sky. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. He said, "O ma'shar al-jinni wal-ins, O people, the kind of human and kind of the genie." Okay, so now try to go out of the zone of the earth, and you cannot. And if you try, Allah will shoot you. He challenged them, and nobody can go except the one who have a permission. Who is the one who have permission? The angels. So Allah, He challenged everybody. Can you go? We have somebody saying his name is Millati Ibrahim Hanifa. Even your name is stupid, because the word Hanif in Aramaic mean kafir, mean pagan. So when the Muslim they say we are Hanif, because they are funny people copying without knowing. Hanif is not a believer in God. Hanif is somebody, or the true God. Hanif is somebody, is a mushrik, is a pagan.
Oh, so Allah called Abraham.
I'm not talking to you. Shut up now. You focus here. I'm talking to the idiot there. You focus here with this one. Can a human being go out of the zone of the earth or not?
Beyond the zones of heaven and the earth, then pass, but you will never be able to pass except with authority.
And who is the authority? The angels and Prophet Muhammad and Isa. Only.
And whoever Allah wills.
Yeah, Allah never. He challenged all mankind. That's it. It's already. Go read the interpretation. He challenged all mankind. Nobody can go. And then he says, if you try, Allah will shoot you both with the flames of fire. Do you see it?
Wait, it takes time.
Now we go to the idiot who is saying that this is a bad argument. When a Muslim he call himself Hanif, he is calling himself mushrik. Ibrahim is not a Hanif, because if he's a Hanif, that means he don't believe in the God of the Jews. He believe in the God of the Aramaic. Then this is why the word Hanif is the one who is believing not in the true God. The stupid Muhammad, he told them, I am a Hanif. Why? Because the kuffar, that is say the enemy of Abraham, they were saying he is a Hanif, which means for them he is a kafir. You see the stupid Muhammad? They were saying to Ibrahim, he's a kafir. Muhammad, he like it. He do not know what the word mean. He says Abraham was a kafir. It's like a Muslim now. It's like Muslims now speaking to me in Arabic. They says Christian Prince is kafir. Then a guy who do not like this guy who's talking to me now, he don't know what kafir mean. So he say Christian Prince was kafir. Or let us say this guy, he heard the Arab saying to Muhammad, you are a kafir. He heard it. He said, okay, Muhammad was a kafir. Dummy. So, and look what he says. Actually sitting here genuinely making a dumb argument. What a dumb argument. What kind of God? He says, if you try to go out of the earth, I will shoot you, and we are already in the space. Go and read the interpretation and laugh. Nobody can go except the prophets and the angels, and not only the prophet, the prophet which Allah only allowed. Isn't this a proof that Allah is a fraud? When Muhammad he says that Shaitan he tried to spy at him, what does that mean? Shaitan is spying at Allah? Where Shaitan he live? Abdul with me online Skype. Where Shaitan he live?
Shaitan lives in your mind.
Where Shaitan he live? Where Shaitan he live?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. So how he can spy at Allah? Is he in heaven?
He can go over there, but Allah will
okay, hold on.
him.
How he can go over there and Allah he order him to go down? Are you saying to me when Allah he says to him get down, his word is useless? I can just go against it?
Wait, where did Allah said get down? Show me.
Isn't it Allah he order him and Adam to go down? اهبطوا منها جميعا, chapter 2 verse number 36, chapter 2 verse number 38. Oh, it's all over.
But you
Chapter
know,
7, verse number 13. Chapter 7,
you
verse 24. What's wrong with this religion? Chapter 20, verse 123. So Allah, He orders Shaitan to get down, and Shaitan still he can go up? So are you saying now I can go back to heaven even though Allah, He ordered Adam to get out?
no. Like Shaitan, what he can do, he can just go until the gate now, but he will be shot with missiles of Allah.
Okay, missiles, Star War. Let us assume that, but Allah, He told him go down, so how he can go up?
Because he's a filthy
That's
pig.
mean he can go against Allah order. And to Muslim, you say if Allah wants something, He say be is going to be. Here we go. He said to him, get down. How come he's up?
Then the Shaitan made them sleep and got them out
Did He
from
order him
that.
to go down into the earth specifically? Did He say go down to the earth?
Get down all with them and make it between you. When it says get you down, is Allah telling Adam and Satan?
He said to him, get you down, both of them, Adam, Eve,
Okay.
and Shaitan, between you, enmity, and yourself, on the earth. So Shaitan, he mislead them. Then Allah, He said, get down. He said to them all, get down, all of you. To where? To the earth. So how Allah, He orders Shaitan to get down to the earth, and then Shaitan still can go up?
He tries to, but I don't think he
What
can.
do you mean try to? You just said he arrived to the first gate. That's not trying. He arrived already there. There's 5
Okay.
centimeters between him and going inside. This is heaven.
Then,
This is not in the earth no more.
then I think I'm wrong.
Secondly, when the angels, they saw Jibreel, and you said because there is a security, so the doors work against the angels too? Those doors? Jibreel don't have a key?
Yeah, he has to ask angels to open the door.
Okay. So when he asked the angels to open the door, why they said who is there? Can the angels fly and see from the top of the wall?
That gate, that is a very security, you know.
That's very
Very
security.
Yeah, nobody can see
Yeah.
through. You
So
see that?
okay. So the gate is very security. Cannot they make a hole in it so they can look with the eye?
Nah, that kind of stuff.
They
Nah.
don't have it. They are stupid. They don't know how to do that. Okay. So is it usual, like supposedly when somebody come to the door, like is that usual that there is somebody passing by there every day? I mean, who can go to that door? Is that like normal? Somebody walk by, knock at the door, the angels they say, who is this? Maybe this is a delivery from Amazon. I mean, who's going to be there anyway?
Yeah, angels will be there because we have multiple hadiths that angels come down
Yeah.
to the earth.
Okay. Okay, I will go with you. The angels, they cannot know who is behind the wall because it's a very good security, right?
Yeah.
Okay, how they knew that there is somebody with him? They did not look yet.
Maybe my prophet was talking to Gabriel and they heard him.
Oh, so Jibreel and Muhammad, they were talking and they heard them before, right?
No. After my Gabriel said, I'm Gabriel, maybe my prophet talked to Gabriel and they knew that Gabriel had somebody.
Okay. And your prophet was talking and now they knew that there is somebody.
And right.
And then, okay, hold on. Jibreel, he said, I am Jibreel. What is the proof that he is Jibreel? What if he's not? What kind of angel? They open the door. You said this is very good security.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said that maybe they heard your prophet, but did your Jibreel, he said, open the door?
Yeah.
Okay. They didn't know the voice of Jibreel? The angels, when they said to them, open the doors, the angels, they never heard his voice before?
Look, new angels are created every day by Allah.
This is not the question. This is Jibreel. This is the most important angel for Allah, supposed in Islam. So this is Jibreel saying to them, open the gate. How and why they need to know who is this? Didn't they hear his voice? Is that like a normal voice like everybody?
Maybe they don't know Gabriel.
So how he came out? And this is their captain. This is the boss.
Or maybe, you know, Allah told them to ask. You know, Allah gave them that rule that they have to follow.
Okay, guys, Allah, he told them to ask, no problem. But Jibreel, he said to them, open the door. Why he did not say, I am Jibreel, open the door? Why he said, open the door?
Obviously, you know, I cannot answer you.
Obviously, I thought you are the one who called me to get me busted. Let us continue then. Jibreel now, he said, open the door. They asking him, who are you? They did not recognize his voice. Maybe because he have a flu, you never know. Or maybe have a corona, you never know. Maybe he drank so much coffee, you never know. We will let it go. But Jibreel, who is in the front of the front door, and now he's asking the door to be open, and they ask him, who is with you? They said, Muhammad. How they knew who is this guy, Muhammad? Who is Muhammad?
Everybody knows who he is.
So they do not know who is Jibreel, but they know who is Muhammad?
Muhammad meaning, I think they, Muhammad, like they were told about him. Like I cannot tell you why they knew him or anything like that because I don't know. That is the knowledge of unseen.
Oh, okay, unseen, yeah. All right. All right. When your prophet he arrived, let us continue. So the first door opened, second door, third door, 10th door, whatever door. And then he opened to a tree. And this tree, each branch of it is like a 100-year travel. Is that correct?
Wait, let me read it where it said that.
Not here. I'm asking you, don't you know? It's 100-year travel.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay. And the leaves of this tree is made from gold, and they look like the ears of elephants.
Okay.
Okay. Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why gold? Is your God a gold worshipper? Why he's a tree? He's a tree where his house is, because he's a monkey, obviously. Why his tree is full of gold, and then the tree hang on it jewelries.
That's the beauty.
Okay, hold on. Don't you Muslim, you say that the Christmas is pagan?
Yeah.
Okay. Why Allah is decorating his tree?
That's how beautifully trees are made.
This is another question. Why he is decorating his tree? For who? And what is the value of gold for him to decorate the tree? Is that a real tree or a fake tree? Plastic, maybe.
That's a real tree.
Real tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
And whenever I say Subhanallah wa bihamdi, Subhanallah al-Azim, I will get that too.
What? Like, say again what you say.
Subhanallah wa bihamdi, Subhanallah al-Azim.
What does that mean? I mean, this is the most stupid thing ever. What is that?
Oh, you're telling praising God is stupid thing?
Praising God? You are praising the tree now. We're talking about the tree.
No, I said when we praise Allah like this.
Yeah.
I think there is a hadith where my prophet said, whoever says Subhanallah wa bihamdi, Subhanallah al-Azim, a dead palm tree will be planted in Jannah something.
Okay, so now I say that all the time. How many palm tree I will get? This is how stupid your prophet is. Your prophet, he says,
if I say it million
your
times,
prophet, he said, the one who says Subhanallah 100 times, he go to heaven. Is that true?
No, that's not true.
Okay, let's see. Just to show you how stupid your prophet is.
It says
Shut up.
if we say that.
Shut up. Don't say it's not true. Never say to Christian Prince, it's not true. Here we go. Tons of things like this. Here we go. I seek forgiveness for Allah. Repent to him. If he recite it 100 times in Arabic a day, he will go to heaven. Read. All of this garbage. Just saying 100 times.
That does not mean Jannah is not this easy, okay?
This is easy. Here we go. Look, it says if you say Subhanallah, Walhamdulillah, even if your sin is more than the foam of the oceans, all your sin is gone. Read it.
Yeah, those are minor sins.
It doesn't. What sin? It says all your sin. What minor sin? It says if you say that 100 times, all your sin will be forgiven, even if it is equal to the ocean foam.
Okay, so how will you explain that other hadith in which my prophet
My
says,
friend, your prophet is a stupid. How in the world, if somebody say this 100 times, he will go to heaven, even his sin is like the foam of the ocean.
my prophet said, whoever contains himself, whoever does not do major sins, from Friday to Friday his sins are forgiven. From
Your prophet, he keeps saying poo-poo. All of this is poo-poo because this is a contradiction. What Friday to Friday? This is stupid. The guy, he just told you, even if your sin like the foam of the ocean, just say this sentence 100 times. Are you blind? This is why you Muslim, you commit sin as you wish, you know, because you just go and say, either you kiss the black stone. If you touch the black stone, it erases your sin. If you say Alhamdulillah 100 times, you know, your sin is forgiven. I mean, it's a joke.
And can you show me that verse in the Quran about Ibrahim was called Hanifa?
You're a prophet because you do not know what Hanif is. Just to show you how stupid the one who made the Quran. Read this one with me and try not to laugh. Let's see this one. Read this verse with me and tell me that your prophet is not stupid.
Or say you that Ibrahim, Ismail, Ishaq, Yaqub, and Al-Asba, is it Al-Asba?
Yeah, the 12 tribes, yeah. Asbat.
Were Jews or Christians? Say, do you know better or does
So
Allah?
Jacob is not a Jew. Isaac is not a Jew. Even their children are not Jews. Your God saying, are they Jews? He got them busted. Have you ever heard of a stupid God you do not know that those are the Jews? So if Jacob and Isaac are not Jews and the 12 sons of Jacob are not Jews, so what are they, Hindu? When you're a stupid prophet, he keep calling them the children of Israel. Who is Israel?
Where is the word Hanifa in this?
This is not in Hanif. Focus with me now. Just to show you how stupid your God is. Your God claiming he's challenging them. Are you saying that Ibrahim, how Ibrahim will be a Jew anyway? That's stupid. This is really stupid. Secondly, he continues saying, Isaac and Jacob and their children are Jews or Christians? Have you ever heard of a stupid God? You do not know who is the Jews? So in Arabic, by the way, it says Yahud, not Jews. Yahud. You know, this is how stupid this God is. So he do not know why Jacob, his name became Israel. He do not know that his children are children of Israel. He do not know that the children of Israel are Jews. And he is saying, are you saying that Isaac and Jacob and the 12 are Jews? If you go to the books of the Jews, right away they will say to you that Isaac is the firstborn Jew. This is their books. I'm not the rabbi. And Jacob is Israel. And those are his children. So if those children are not the Jews, so who are the Jews? Your God is a shish kebab. He have no idea what he's talking about. Are you there?
Yeah, yeah. Can you go to that other verse
What other verse?
about Hanifa?
Hey, he's stuck with Hanif. Okay. Here we go. Hanif is not an Arabic word. This is why the Muslims are, they thought it is something else. All those verses speak about Abraham. The sect of Ibrahim is Hanif. Ibrahim, he was not a Jew, neither a Christian, but he was a Hanif. How stupid is that? All right, let us see. Let us see here. Here it says, say Muhammad, truly my Lord has guided me to the straight path, right religion of Ibrahim, Hanif, i.e. the true Islamic monotheism. Do you agree with that?
Wait, please. Let me see. Okay. Say, O Muhammad, truly my Lord has guided me to a straight path, a right religion, the religion of Abraham, Hanifa, to believe in one God, to worship one God, and he was. Oh, Hanifa means, you said it means disbeliever?
He is a disbeliever. He's a kafir. He is the one, the same as the word kafir, literally.
So,
pagan. He's a he's a pagan for the religion. Let us say, Abraham, he was worshipping stars according to Quran, correct?
he was worshipping stars?
Stars, the moons. This guy, he worship everything in his way. Don't you know?
No, I don't know.
Okay, this is the Hanif. So Abraham, in a certain time, he was a pagan. He was a Hanif.
Wait, but Allah in that same verse, didn't he say Wakana minal mushrikin something? Wakana.
It says here, read carefully, that when he saw the night, when the night came, he saw a planet. He said, "This is my God." He worshipped him. And then he saw the moon rising. He said, "This is my God," and he worshipped him. Then he saw the sun. When he saw the sun, he liked it more. He said, "This is my God. This is my Akbar." Akbar is the sun, the God of, the moon God is Allah. Akbar is the sun God. Allahu Akbar, Muhammad merging two gods to be one. And then after that, Abraham, when those disappear, he don't like it, which is a very stupid idea. I mean, so you worship them, and then you dislike worshiping them because they disappear. Well, Allah never appeared to him anyway, according to the Quran. Did Allah appear to Abraham?
No.
Okay, so if Abraham, he will not worship the one who disappear. Well, how he will worship Allah? How he knew about Allah? Do you know?
How?
You tell me. I'm asking you. You are the Muslim.
Because I think he received wahi.
What do you mean receive wahi? Here we go. He was worshiping stars. Suddenly, he said, okay, you know what? I am Hanif. Do you see it? Between two brackets, they say Islamic monotheism. Liars. What does have to do? Why you are putting bracket there? It says, I am Hanif.
Wait, I don't see it yet. Verily, I have turned my face towards him who has created the heavens and the earth, Hanifa, that is worshipping none but him, and I am not al mushrikun. Does it say in the Arabic that he said, I am not of al mushrikun?
Yeah, he's not.
Wa ma kana min al mushrikin?
Yeah, he says that, yeah.
Even Allah said it, right, about
Yeah,
Abraham?
but hold on, you see here, just to show you how stupid this book is. Who is the one who's talking here?
Abraham.
Abraham. Who is the one who made the Quran?
Who revealed the Quran?
No,
Allah.
who is the one who made the Quran?
What do you mean by made? Like who wrote it down?
Okay, isn't it you Muslim, you say the Quran is the word of Allah?
Yes.
But this is the word of Ibrahim.
So Allah is telling what Abraham said.
Okay, so this is not the word of Allah.
Allah is giving his message.
This is not the question. Who is talking here? You said Ibrahim. So
yes.
how the Quran, how you Muslim you say this the Quran is the word of Allah? That's a lie. And when you Muslim you say nobody can make Quran like the Quran of Allah. Well, isn't it Ibrahim? He made Quran already. Isn't it this is Quran? Is this Quran or not? The verse we are reading.
Yes.
Okay, who is the one who's talking?
Abraham.
Okay, just to make it simple for you. When Sulaiman he saw the ant, and the ant she said.
Yeah.
Who is talking, Allah or the ant?
Ant.
Okay. Even ants can make Quran?
No, that's not the point.
What do you mean what's the point?
Okay, wait.
I just ask you, who is the one who is talking? You said the ant. But is that verse is a Quran?
Yeah, Allah took that and added in the Quran.
Okay, so Allah is copying Quran of the ant and he is putting it in his book. So Allah is a fraud. Allah is not making his own book. This is the ant making Quran. Allah take her words and he put it in his book, and then he says, who can make book like this?
Allah is doing that because to guide humanity, to guide people like you.
My friend, the one who's guiding humanity is the ant now. Is that Quran or not?
If there is something good that Allah found in the ant.
This is not the question. You Muslim, you say Quran is perfect. Nobody can make Quran like the Quran. And now we find that Allah is copying an ant.
Okay.
Even ants make Quran. So look what happened. The Quran is the book of Allah. We ask the Muslim, is it a fact? They say it's a fact. Then the second we start checking, we find that the Quran is not the word of Allah. It's the word of the ants, and the word of the cockroaches, and the word of the spider, and the word of the chair, and the word of the tree, and the word of Jibreel, and the word of Sulaiman, and the word of Dawood, and I mean the word of everybody except Allah. Here we go. Here we have a chicken. Here we have Sulaiman speaking, and then Sulaiman he went to see the chickens. He did not find the chickens. He said, "Where is the chicken? If he is not there, I'm going to make him barbecue." The chicken is back, and he said,
"No, that is a bird."
Hold on. Who is the one talking here? Verse number 23.
Wait. Yeah, this is the bird that used to give news to my prophet Solomon.
Ah, he given news. He's a spy. Yeah. CIA. So who is talking here, Allah or the bird?
The bird.
Okay. So who is making this chapter, Allah or the Suleiman and the ant and the bird and the chicken and the afreet, etc.?
Look, Allah chooses whatever He wants to choose to be in the Quran. Then it becomes the Quran.
So Allah, He chose what He liked to be in the Quran, and then it become a Quran. Okay, I want to ask you something very easy. If you look with me here, it says, as an example, لا يهتدون. So the last letter is in. The verse after it, the last letter is in. All right. Who is the one who is making them end with in? Is that the ant? Is that Suleiman? Is that the chicken?
Wait, let me see which one you're talking about.
There's somebody trying to make a rap song, which is funny and stupid, and he is trying to make the last word fit with the last word before it. So لا يهتدون ما تعلنون نون.
What does the last noon
Okay,
mean?
now this is another question. Who is the one who is making it like that? Allah or the bird?
Uh, I mean, it's for me like it's hard to explain, you know.
Ah, it's hard, yeah. I mean, this is the hard part now. You guys, the ant speaking, he can explain it easy. And Suleiman, he heard the ant, it's very easy to explain too. And Suleiman, he checked the chicken, it's easy. And Suleiman, he have his army 3,500 mile long, it's easy. But this one is hard. This one is the hard part.
I'm sure knowledgeable Muslims can answer you like
Okay,
in
let me hang up on you so a knowledgeable Muslim, he can call us. Take
Okay,
care.
let's see.
Mayday, Mayday, we need a knowledgeable Muslim. Actually, there's somebody trying to call us, a Muslim, I guess. Let us see. Maybe Ultimate Fart. This guy, he's trying to get back my fingerprints. Go ahead. Ultimate Fart.
You know that.
Yeah, see? I know it's Ultimate Fart. This person, he feel like he been raped and he don't know what to do. I did not rape you. I just made you shish kebab. Coward. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend, you're live on air. You're a Muslim, right?
Yes, are you live?
Yeah.
How are you doing, man?
I'm fine. I don't know if you hear us, what we were talking about.
No, I wasn't.
Okay, we were talking about who is the one who made the Quran.
Who made it? It's the eternal word of God.
Okay, so if we go as an example, chapter 27.
One sec, though, before we start, I need to grab my charger. My phone's about to die, so just give me 1 minute, inshallah.
All right.
Okay.
He's getting his charger, so we hope it will not take him long.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead. First, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm just a Muslim guy.
Okay, a Muslim guy. Do you have good knowledge in Islam, or you are just an average person?
No, I'm just an Arabic layman.
You speak Arabic?
Yeah, alhamdulillah.
All right. So we were talking about that will help us a lot. We ask you, who is the one who brought the Quran? Who is the one who's speaking in the Quran?
It's Allah's word, so Allah speaking it, and
okay,
it says
it's Allah's words. But the chapters in front of us says not true. Chapter 27 as an example. Chapter 27 as an example.
Which ayah?
Chapter 27, the chapter of An-Naml, verse number 18 says that when he came to the valley of the ants, one of the ants said, "O ants, enter your dwelling." Who is talking here, Allah or the ant?
Allah is quoting the ant.
Okay, so Allah quoting the ant.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Quran is not the word of Allah.
No, Allah said this.
Is a quote made by Allah.
No, so I'll explain to you, right? So the first thing we need to establish, Surah At-Tawbah, Ayah 6 says, وَإِذْ أَحَدٍ مِّنَ الْمُشْرِكِينَ اسْتَجَارَكَ فَأَجِرْهُ حَتَّى يَسْمَعَ كَلَامُ اللَّهِ.
Oh, okay.
Right?
All right.
So in Surah At-Tawbah here, it's making it clear that the Quran is Kalam Allah and it can be heard. Okay?
Right. My friend,
so here,
but this will not change anything. The ant there, you are the one who just said to me that Kalamullah is not in that verse. It was the ant talking.
Yeah, Allah is quoting the ant. Allah said that too.
Okay, so when Allah is quoting the ant, how the ant was able to make Quran?
I'll give you an example, right? Yeah. If you say, my name is Christian Prince, and then I say, he said his name is Christian Prince, I said what you said.
Okay.
Even though I'm quoting you, I still said those words.
All right, but who is the one who is making those words? Is that Allah or the ant?
Allah is the one saying it, and he's quoting the ant who said it.
Okay, you just repeat saying quoting the ants. So
yeah.
Allah himself, he when the Muslims they say to us, who can make Quran like the Quran of Allah, they are not being truthful with us, because as you see, ant is making Quran.
Are you what?
Ant is making Quran.
Are you saying, just so I make sure I understand, in the Quran it says, وَإِذٍ كُنْتُمْ فِي رَيْبٍ مِمَّا نَزَّلْنَاهُ لِعَبْدِنَا فَأْتُوا بِسُورَةٍ مِّن مِثْلِهَا.
Yeah.
You're trying to say this.
The verse, by the way, you're reading the verse wrong. But anyway,
I'm reading it off memory, but if I said it wrong, may Allah forgive me. But it's just off memory. So, but this ayah, right?
Yeah.
Are you trying to equate it for the fact that Allah's quoting the ant, or Allah quotes the jinn, or Allah quotes Dhul Qarnayn, or Allah quotes other people, and saying because Allah said that?
So actually, if I start a book, if I write a book, and I start quoting the conversation between me and you, still this is my book. All of it.
Okay.
Right? No, that's not true. Because if the whole conversation here is between the ant and Sulaiman and the bird and the Afrit, well, where is the word of Allah? Here we go, read with me. And then it says, وَتَفَقَّدَ الطَّيْرَ فَقَالَ مَا لِي أَرَى الْهُدْ. He looked at the birds. He did not find the bird. Who is talking there? Sulaiman. Then continue, he's saying, and then I will make him barbecue if he did not give me a clear reason. And then he continue. And then he says, and then the bird he came. And the bird he said. So until now, we don't see Allah talking. This is just a bird and Sulaiman and ant. And then he found next to them, and I find next to her, and she said, and he said, where is Allah?
Okay, so this is Allah quoting them, and this came before the birds came into existence, because we believe the Quran is eternal. So Allah actually, he said this before they said this, right? So your whole argument falls apart.
Hold on, guys, did you hear this? Allah is saying this before the bird says this.
Of course, the Quran is eternal.
Okay, so the Quran.
Does Allah not have knowledge of the future?
So when somebody in the Quran speak, it was not his decision, it was the decision of Allah.
No, this has to do with the qada and qadr of Allah, right? I mean, you have the same concept in Christianity.
No,
if God knows
no, we don't. This is al-qadar.
Does God know the future?
Al-qadar is not knowing the future, is deciding the future.
No, okay, I have a question for you, okay? Yeah. If what you're going to do tomorrow, does God know what it is?
But this has nothing to do with his decision about what
No, I will show you. I will. Does God know what you're going to do tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means, can you change what God knows you're going to do?
I can change what I want to do.
No. Can you change what God knows you're gonna do? That's my question.
Then God, He know that I will change it.
No, but that means He knows the final answer, what you're gonna do, and there's nothing you can do to change that. Correct?
No, I can change always, and I can prove it to you.
No. Can you change what Allah knows you're gonna do?
Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you, because you're a Muslim, I'm a Christian, so we have different understanding. If Allah He decides somebody to die, can I change that?
No.
No way, right?
Yeah, same for you. You have to believe that.
Okay, so how, when Allah He sent His angel to Moses did boxing to the angels, and He did not let him take his soul?
That's not what happened. Do you want me to explain the hadith for you?
Okay, here, go ahead.
Okay, so the angel came to Musa, right?
Uh-huh.
And then the angel it came in a human form, okay?
All right.
And the angel asked him if it could take his life. And Musa was confused. What's going on? Why this is human asking me that he's going to take my life? So he punched it in the face, okay? And then the angel went back to Allah. And Allah told him to go back again and ask him if he wants to give his life to Allah. So Musa was given the option. And the second time it came, then Musa said, yes, I will. So it wasn't an amr, first of all, it was a question. And second of all, this is a complete straw man. My question is, in your belief...
Hold on, before you jump. First of all, where you get this, that Moses, he did just beat a human, and Moses, he thought this is a human. This is what he thought. He thought this is a human.
Yeah, because Albani, if you read what Albani rahimahullah said about this hadith, he said back in those times, the angels would come in the form of a human. Okay.
So what?
And
hold
on.
Me? But remember, who care about what form he will come? Let us say he will come in the form of a mosquito. I ask you, if Allah decide that you will die tomorrow, can I change that? You said no.
No, but Allah didn't decide that. Allah didn't decide Musa was going to die then.
No,
He didn't decide
the angel of death is not the one who decide the life, and the Quran confirmed that. It is Allah who decide your life.
Yes. Allah did not decide that Musa was going to die the first time. Allah didn't decide that.
Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? Isn't it
because Allah?
Isn't it the end of life? Are you saying to me that the angel of death?
You're cutting me off.
Hold on.
You're not giving me a chance to talk.
This is absolutely false. Isn't it your prophet? He said that before even you are born, Allah He sent an angel. He go inside the women. He write his destiny. He write his privilege. He write his bad, his deed, his good deed, his bad deed, and he write his lifespan.
Yeah, and in Jeremiah chapter 1 verse 5, God says, I knew you before you were even in your mother's womb.
Exactly.
Right?
So what? But this has nothing to do with this. Allah
but you keep cutting me off, so you don't know.
Hold on.
You're cutting me off. I don't get to make...
This is about God knowledge. Here we are talking about destiny. So your God, he wrote.
Destiny is connected with knowledge. No. I get. Why can't I speak?
Does the verse says? Does the hadith says that Allah He wrote for you your lifespan?
Can I speak? Yeah, it does say that in the Quran. But can I speak now?
So
can I
explain? When Allah He write the lifespan, can the angel broke that lifespan which is written by Allah?
Okay, you speak, and then when you're done, I'll speak. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. No, I'm asking you. Go ahead.
No. Okay, I'm gonna answer, and you won't interrupt me. You're not gonna interrupt?
Go ahead.
Okay. So first of all, the knowledge of Allah is connected to the destiny of Allah, the destiny, right? You can't say that we're speaking about the knowledge and not the destiny. You have to speak about the two at the same time. Okay? And the qadr of Allah is the same exact thing in the Bible. God knows the future, and there's nothing you can do to change God's knowledge of that future. If God knows you're going to die tomorrow, let's say you're going to die tomorrow, God knows that, and you can't change that. No matter what, God knows that's going to happen. We believe in the same thing.
No, you don't.
No, we do.
Because first of all, this has nothing to do with our topic. God knowledge have nothing to do. Where he go? You see how to try and mix things? What God knowledge have to do with destiny about how long you will live? The angel of death, he came to Moses to take his life, and he do not follow the order of Allah. Let us call him back. Give me an answer now. Maybe his phone died, but he said he put the charger. Okay, maybe he's trying to call it. Let's see. But if his phone die, he will go offline. His Skype will not ring. Let us text him. Remember what he said. He said that the first time the angel came, Allah did not send him. Do you know why he hung up? Any Muslim knows why he hung up? The answer in front of you. They love to lie. You sent me to a servant who do not want to die. Do you see it? Did he say that Allah first time did not send him? They love to make things up just to cover the problems of the stupidity of their prophet. You send me, talking to who? To Allah. Who's talking? The angel. He went back to who? To his Lord. The angel of death came back to the Lord. So first time before he was with the Lord. It's the Lord who sent him. And then he said, you send me. So do you see how they lie? Can you change the order of death happen made by Allah? Yes, I can. Because your God is a potato. What kind of God? By the way, he's watching now. What kind of God? He sent his angel, and the Muslim, they claim that no, you cannot change the knowledge of Allah. You cannot change the destiny of Allah. Here we go, you can. The guy even, he beat the angel. And the funny, he said that the angel came to him in the form of a man. He did not tell him I'm an angel. The angel of death, he come in the form of a man since when? And first time he come without Allah order? Do you see, silly? This religion is. But how they can explain such a stupidity? Let's call him again. I think he will not answer again. That's it. He noticed. He noticed that this topic is not going to be fun. That's it. He will never answer. This boxing match did not last for long. You send me to a servant. He said to us, Allah did not send him first time. Did we hear him saying that Allah did not send him first time? And if Allah did not send him first time, who is the one who decided how long people live then? Who is the one who sent him first time? But as you see, it says, you send me, speaking to Allah. The angel of death speaking to Allah. Angel is an angel. He don't take order from anyone. So he said, you send me, speaking to who? To his Lord. He came back to his Lord. Why? Because his Lord is the one who sent him. No, we spoke about Rama in the beginning. You miss it. What was stuck with Rama? Rama is just a news. The Muslim, they have a phobia. A lot of girls in Egypt, they are calling their family, they are calling their daughters Rama. The Muslim, they want not. Phobia. Hypocrite people. They say because this is a god of a pagan religion, but they call Salah the Pharaoh. They call their daughters Nefertiti, Cleopatra, Venus, all kind of names. Suddenly Rama is the problem. This is our topic about Rama. We speak about it for 2 hours. It's a news. Crazy people. Rama is driving them crazy. What happened to the Abdul? So here you see that this religion from the beginning to the end is stupid. Did you hear this guy saying Allah is quoting the end? Allah is what? Quoting the end. So the Quran is not the book of God. The Quran is a quotation of the ant, of the cow, of the spider, of the chair, of Jibreel, of Muhammad, of Sulaiman, of David. So this is not word by word of God as they claim. And this is not what they claim that nobody can make like it, because as you see, the ant making like it, actually, the ant, she made it first. If we go to the hadith, I assure you he will never call. You know, this guy, he knew that he's going really in wrong place. Even Umar al-Khattab, he made Quran. Some Muslims, they say that Allah, he agreed with Umar in 10 things. Some they say 3, some they say 7. But let us say the most popular ones. Umar, he says, my Lord agreed with me, or I agreed with my Lord in 3 things. Okay, what are they? Who is the one who chose the Kaaba for Muslim to pray? Umar, not Muhammad. Who is the one who made the women wear hijab? Umar. Who is the one who made the verses about divorcing the wives of Muhammad? Umar. And not only that, the funny is, it says that Allah, he sent the verses as I said. As what? As I said. Umar al-Khattab, Allah taking what Umar he said word by word. Read carefully. My Lord agreed with me in 3 things. I said this, take the station, Abraham station, they took the station. Force your wife to wear hijab, force his wife to wear hijab. Then may Allah divorce his wife. Exactly. Read carefully. It says, once the wives of the Prophet made a united front against the Prophet, and I said to them, it may be, who said that? Omar. It may be, between 2 brackets, the Prophet divorce you all, that his Lord will give you instead of you wives better than you. So this verse came as I had said. Do you see it? Who is the one making Quran? Any Muslim have an answer? Very stupid, confusing cult. In one hand, they believe that Allah is the one who decides everything. Suddenly we find that Allah have no idea. Let us see if this guy is a Muslim. I'm trying to lower the sound of the ringing until he speaks, so it doesn't bother you. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Turn off your camera, please.
Okay.
Just a click at the camera, it's going to go off. And now tell me, what do you like to say, my friend? You are a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim, man.
All right. What do you want to say to us?
The other guy who called make a good point that everything was destined. Do you have a problem with that? Everything is already destined.
Yeah, everything is destined. Exactly. It's what the Quran and the Islam teach. And you said you said you have a problem with that?
No, I'm asking if you have any problem with that.
Yeah, because if everything is destined, so why you will pay for what is destiny? Let us say I killed somebody today, and and now I will be punished. But it's Allah who destined for me to do it. Why I will be punished? Let us say I am a Christian now, right? I am a Christian. Okay, Allah He destined for me to be Christian. So why Allah will send me to hell if He is the one who destined for me to be Christian?
Yeah, because there is also a free will in the process, I guess.
There's no free will. Go ahead, show me. When Adam commits sin, did he commit sin by free will or against his will?
Sorry, I don't get that.
Adam, the first man, when he commits sin, did he choose to commit sin or Allah forced him?
I guess no. Adam chose to commit sin. Yeah.
No.
Why no?
According to your prophet, Allah forced him. Allah, He wrote in His destiny 40 years before Adam he was created that Adam would do sin.
Yeah, but that is from the hadith, yeah?
Yeah.
So, and you already know, because you are a landed man, that most of the hadiths cannot be trusted.
Well, this is Sahih Bukhari. This is the most trustworthy. This is more important than the Quran.
Yeah, most important that can be correct, but even Sahih Bukhari can get things messed up.
Okay, so you Muslim, you say to us that we Muslims we lie about our prophet, correct?
No, wait a minute.
So who is the one who's lying there? Okay, if it doesn't say this is a lie, who is the one who's lying there, and why you Muslim call it authentic if it's a lie?
Hey, this is a long and complicated process, man.
No, it's not complicated. Okay. I wanted an answer. Either it's authentic or it's a garbage. So why you Muslim call it authentic when it's garbage?
Remember, only a few group of people call this authentic. Not every Muslim. There are a bunch of Muslims all over the place.
Sunni, all Muslim Sunni consider Al-Bukhari authentic. What do you mean few of people? Are you talking about like 900 million? Those are the few?
It can be, maybe it can be like more than that or even less than that. You know,
okay, so
like
okay, so is that a few people or this is the majority of Muslims then?
The point is, it's not all Muslims who claim this. That's my point. Yeah.
And who? So how Islam is preserved if even the speech of your prophet is a joke? It's a fabrication.
No, look, nobody can prove that this from the prophet, really. You know, you can ask.
Can you prove that the Quran from the prophet?
Even the Quran, no.
Even the Quran, no. So why you are a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim because I was born into the Muslim family. Okay, so yeah, more or less I have to be a Muslim.
So
okay,
are you a Muslim by belief or you are just a Muslim by birth? Do you believe or you don't believe?
I am both a Muslim by birth and by belief. Yeah.
Okay, so I asked you, can you prove to me the Quran to be from the Prophet? You said no. So how you do not have a belief? Because if you have a belief, you will not even question that. You will say for sure it's from Muhammad.
No, this is not how it works. Okay, my belief.
Do you believe in the Quran or not?
Yeah, I believe in the Quran.
So you believe in the Quran. Okay, how come you believe in the Quran but you don't believe in the Hadith? And both of them, according to you, there's no way to prove that they are coming from Muhammad.
Yeah, my friend, look, these things happened long time ago. Okay, and I was not there to prove anything. Okay, so I just happened to be existing and found this thing all over the place, and my parents, everybody is believing it, and I also believe it. Okay, and
okay, hold on. So when you convince yourself that you are a Muslim, what a Muslim mean? Go tell me. Go ahead.
What do you mean? What do you, come on?
When you say I'm a Muslim, what does that mean? What does that mean? You are a Muslim. You say I'm a Muslim. What does that mean?
It's not bad. Yeah. Anything.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah, a Muslim means somebody who submit.
No,
okay.
Where you I challenge you to show me one verse in the Quran says that a Muslim means to submit.
No, this is what I understand so far. Okay.
Okay, so you don't even understand the definition of yourself as a Muslim. So you say I'm a Muslim, you don't know what Muslim mean.
No, but I tell you, Muslim means somebody who submit.
No, it's not. I said to you, prove it to me. You said I don't know. So where you got the word? Where you got the word submit from YouTube?
No, this is what my teachers told me.
Okay.
It means somebody who submit.
Let's make it simple. Yeah. Is a Muslim is somebody is a believer, or he don't have to believe?
Of course, you have to believe. As a Muslim, you have to believe.
Wrong.
Because like most of what you believe.
No.
Okay.
A Muslim.
Yeah. Can you?
The Muslim is the one who do not believe. A Muslim is the one who don't believe in Muhammad, neither in Allah. It's just someone he says Shahada.
Come on, wait a minute. That's too. That's what you are saying is really too big, man.
Chapter 49. Read for me. Chapter 49, verse number 14. It says clearly that the Muslims. The word Muslims is not the one who believes, is the one who says Shahada. You don't believe?
Yeah, but Shahada itself is signifying belief, Uda?
It's another question, my friend. I ask you what Muslim mean, you says you submit. I said to you the word Muslim, the Quran explain it. Chapter 49, verse number 14 is those who say Shahada. They surrender to Allah, but they don't believe. A Muslim is not a believer. A Muslim is somebody, he says Shahada, because if he don't say Shahada, he would die, he will kill him. So it is to surrender, but you do not need to believe. And the verse in the front of your eyes, read it.
Where is the verse?
Chapter 49, verse 14.
Okay. The Bedouins say we believe. Say you believe not, but you only say we have surrendered in Islam. For faith has not yet entered your hearts, but if you obey Allah and His Messenger, He will not decay. Yeah. So what's your point here?
My point is
the Bedouins.
My point is how they are Muslim. It says here. You see the word surrender. This is what Muslim mean. Surrender, not submit. So they say we are Muslims. This translation for Muslim. Surrender. We are Muslim.
No,
he said to them. Okay. He said to them, you can say you are a Muslim, but you cannot say I'm a believer. Believe never enter your heart. Never enter your heart.
Yeah, but remember, I did not say a Muslim is a believer. I said a Muslim is somebody who surrender, who submit himself.
No, you see, submit.
Yeah.
Submit is a believer, because when you say submit, it's somebody doing it willingly. Surrender is not willingly. Here we go. Muhammad, he told them, either you believe or I will kill you. They say, okay, we will become a Muslim. So he said to them, okay, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. Why? Because faith never entered your heart. So how they became Muslims and they are not believers? What kind of religion accept a person to say he's a Muslim? Muhammad, Allah saying to them, say we are Muslim, don't say we are believers. What kind of God he accept hypocrisy? Saying to them, say we are Muslims, but don't say we are believers.
No, it says that we have surrendered, not we are Muslims. That's what he said.
My friend.
Uda?
My friend.
You are saying it.
I'm just being patient with you. You don't speak Arabic. Here it says قولوا أسلمنا. We became Muslims. أسلمنا. We become Muslims. This was surrender means. So he's saying, say, they are not the one saying. They are saying we are believers. He said to them, no, don't say that. Say, we are Muslims. Don't say we are believers. For heart never enter your heart. So Allah is telling them what to call themselves. Call yourself a Muslim, but never call yourself a believer. So it is not required in Islam to be a believer to be a Muslim. All what is required is to surrender to Allah and say Shahada or die. We will kill you. Tell
My
us.
friend, as far as I can see, this verse 14, did not talk about Muslims here. It is belief
It's
and
not up to
surrender.
you. Okay, the verse in front of you. Don't waste my time. Here it says Aslamna. Aslamna. Do you know what Aslamna mean?
No.
Muslims. We become Muslims. If you are a kid, don't call me. This is why he says we have surrendered between two brackets in Islam. We become Muslims. We have surrendered. This is your Muslim translation. We have surrendered between two brackets in Islam. What does that mean? Surrender in Islam. What does that mean? We become Muslims. So this is how evil this religion is. If we can quote religion, all what he want people to say Shahada. Just say he's a prophet. You believe, you don't believe, who care? Muhammad do not want believers. He want people to join his army. Maybe this is ultimate fault. He changed his name. Yeah, this is ultimate fault. Who's next? This is Omar, as if I know who's Omar. Okay, well, we called him, didn't answer. You see, this is totally the opposite of teaching of Christ. Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. Here, just say Shahada. You don't need to be a believer. Islam, religion of the hypocrite. This is a man, he worship hypocrisy. Be a hypocrite and you are welcome. He's saying to me, don't hang up on me. My friend, I'm losing my patience with you. I say to you, it says Aslamna in Arabic. You say to me, it doesn't say that. Okay, go and deal with your business. What about you go and read the interpretation for the verse? Even in front of you it says we surrender in Islam. What does that mean? We become Muslims. You're a prophet, the one you call him prophet. He threatened the Arabs, saying to them, if you don't believe, I'm going to kill you all. Chapter 48, verse number 16. Those Bedouin, they don't want to join Muhammad. He said to them, you shall be called to fight against people of giving a great warfare. Then you shall fight them, or they shall surrender. But what surrender mean again? They become Muslims. Muhammad threatened everybody. Convert or die. Now those people, they surrender. They become Muslims. Muhammad said to them, okay, you know, you cannot fool me. I know you don't believe in me. I know none of you believe in me. This is why Muhammad, the smart Abdul saying to me, this is a war situation. Who cares if it's a war situation or what? Are you stupid or what? War situation or peace situation, how and what kind of a prophet he accept people to be calling themselves Muslims when they are not? They don't believe. Stupidity is amazing. This is war situation. So because it's war situation, who is the one who made the war? You made the war. Now you are forcing them to convert to Islam, but they don't believe in Islam. And you are saying to them, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. War situation. What a joke. If you have a question, ask me in the chat, not in Skype. Otherwise, I will block you. War situation. A true prophet of God, he will not accept even to say hello to you if you are a liar, hypocrite. Join him, you don't believe. This guy is teaching them the opposite, saying, you do not need to believe. Just say Shahada. That's all. Abdul saying, CP cannot debate those Muslims who they are confident. Do you see how confident this guy? He said that he is not sure even the Quran from Allah. You see how confident he is? Confident. I mean, do you see how confident? Isn't it your friend? He said, I don't know even if the Quran is from Allah. I don't know even if the Hadith is from the Prophet. And this is what you call confident? Potato. That's a lot of confident. We are here the one who make you deny your Quran. We make you deny it. You Muslim reach the point now, not only you say the hadith is da'if, is rejected, we don't accept it. Now you say Quran, we do not know if it's from Muhammad or not. And that's what he said. Very confident. Another Abdul saying, Christianity and Hinduism both are polytheist. You see, first of all, when a Muslim he speak about monotheism, that make me laugh, because the hadith says that Allah said to stupid Muhammad, if you have a doubt about what you know, go and ask the Christians and the Jews. So how we are not monotheist, and then your stupid God asking your stupid prophet to ask the Christians who they are not monotheists what is the true belief is. I mean, do you see the stupidity of this religion? The Christians and the Hindus, they are not monotheist. Okay, we will go with you. So how your stupid God, he said to your stupid prophet, if you have a doubt about what we gave you, go and ask Christian Prince. Are you there, Abdul? That means your prophet is not monotheist then. Because if we are not monotheist, and then your stupid God saying, go and ask the people of the book, the people of the Torah, and the people of the gospel. When I say that this God, the additional proof that the God of Islam is a stupid is his followers. Look at their answer. So we are not monotheist, and then the stupid Allah, he said to the stupid prophet, ask the one who they are not monotheist. How stupid is that? It's a conditional, guys. It's a conditional. This guy is supposedly this is a Muslim who just dig in his nose. This is a brand new digging. Let me show you this one. This is the last nose digging. Gold, boogers. Armin, try to understand the verse, chapter 10, 94. God told prophet, if you are in doubt, conditional. So are you saying to me that your God, Allah, he do not know if Muhammad, if or he is? Isn't it your brother who called me and he hang up and run? Is the one who says Allah, he knows everything? So what conditional? This is conditional can work if I do not know. I can say to this person, if you need to go to the bathroom, go, because I do not know if you need to go or not. This is God. And you just said it's a conditional. So Allah is making a condition. If you have a doubt, Muhammad, because Allah is not sure, ask Christian Prince, Muhammad, if you are. But who cares if it's conditional or not? Your God is making it clear. The only one you can ask is not Rama, is not the Hindus, is a Christian Prince. Conditional. Okay, we will read tafsir. Here we go. You know, just to show you how Muslims, it's like a monkey, you know, like a monkey in the circus. You know, the monkey in the circus. Where is this guy? Here we go. Read tafsir. Okay, read tafsir, brother. Don't read your own. Okay, I will open tafsir. Are you sure? Abdul, are you sure you want me to open the tafsir? Because if I open the tafsir, you will say to me, I don't accept tafsir. Okay, you said open the tafsir. I will open the tafsir. Are you ready? Let us put your comment in the screen. Okay, read tafsir. Don't make your own. My friend, I opened the tafsir. It says that women have a sperm coming from her ribs and man have a sperm coming from his backbone. So are you sure you want me to open the tafsir? Open tafsir, okay? Don't read as you wish. And now the second we start showing him what tafsir says, he will say, I don't accept this tafsir. He's a human. Like what? He's a human. Like what the heck does that mean? He's a human. Muhammad is a human too. Yeah, but yeah, this no, this is a human. يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب, meaning the sexual fluid comes from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Are you enjoying tafsir? This is your tafsir. Do you remember the video of Idawa? We made a video for them. They said the word solb means penis. Like what the heck? The word solb means penis? The male member. Go watch it. Can you debate with real people like David Wood? No, I cannot debate with real people like David Wood. Are you saying to me that all you Muslims who call me they are fake? Can you? No, I cannot. Still, I am the one who make Muslim leave Islam by thousands. Me. You like it, you don't like it, face it. And now, sperm is coming from the ribs of your mom. Don't cry. It's in front of your eyes. I don't want you to go now to the bedroom and see what your mom and dad do in the bedroom, just to prove the point that your mom, she will have orgasm from her ribs. Genius, Muhammad. Let us see other Abdul. Go, we hear you. Call ended in 9 seconds. Who is a Muslim would like to call? What happened to this guy who speak Arabic? Who said that first time the angel was not sent by Allah? He wasn't sent by Allah. It's an embarrassing. I am a Muslim. Hello.
Hello, yeah. Every Muslim child is born. Every child is born as a Muslim.
I don't understand.
I can already
say again what?
in your book.
Say again what?
Yeah, every child born Muslim fitra. Yeah, and you want to blame me for why I'm a
every
Muslim?
child is born as a Muslim.
Yeah, but
what does that mean?
You already
okay. What does that mean?
Yeah, every child born as a Muslim. That
okay,
means
what does that mean? What does that mean?
This destiny thing is already tied off before we are already.
If a child he is born as a Muslim, every child born as a Muslim. If a child from a Muslim family and he is born as a Muslim, as you said, if he die, he will go to heaven.
Still, I think the child has to work for heaven. Yeah,
no,
that's why we are.
Is he going to go to heaven or not?
Not without being a good person.
How he will be good? Like a child, he is 6 months old, he die, or 2 months old. Is he going to go to heaven or to hell?
No, a child, as far as I can remember, is innocent. Yeah, a child is innocent.
Yeah, he will go to heaven,
child
right? He will go to heaven.
Presumably, yes.
Okay, your prophet, he said no.
Wow, again, my prophet said no.
Yeah.
Can I say something? Yes.
I can tell you are a Sunni because you are making fun of the Shia in your icon.
Oh, yeah, I'm a Muslim man.
Yeah,
I'm a Muslim.
You are a Muslim Sunni because you are making fun of the Shia, as I see in the icon in your profile. You are making fun of the Shia in Iran.
Yeah, because the Shias maybe they are more.
Okay, so you are a Muslim Sunni. Here we go, no problem.
Yeah.
So here we go. This is your prophet. He says to Aisha. Aisha told him, this child who died, he is a bird of birds of paradise. He never commits sin. He never reached the age of sin. So he will go to heaven. Muhammad, he said to her, peradventure, don't be stupid. It might be the other way. What do you think?
These scriptures are complicated. We have to take our time very, very well.
A second
before
ago
we
it was
can.
very easy. A second after it's very complicated. What is complicated? The child he died. He is an infant. He did not reach the age of sin. I asked you, if a child he died, he is 2 months old or 6 months old, he will go to heaven or not? He never commits sin. You said he will go to heaven. So it was very easy for you. Now it's complicated.
Yeah, because it's Isa who is now determining the child's fate. Now, Isa.
No, I asked you just 2 minutes ago. If a child is an infant, he is 2 months or 6 months old, and he die. Is he a person will go to heaven? You said yes. It was easy to answer. It wasn't complicated. Now I'm showing you a hadith. Your prophet saying the opposite.
Yeah, but this was according to my own understanding. I told the girl, the child is innocent.
How your own understanding as a Muslim is against your prophet understanding? How does that work for you? I thought everyone is born as a Muslim. So how you are born as a Muslim but you do not understand what Islam means?
I am trying to understand what Islam means.
Okay, but you are born as a Muslim, so Allah, He put it in fitrah. Fitrah means that you are born with it. This is what fitrah means. Do you know what fitrah means? You Muslims, you copy Arabic word, you have no idea what it means. Fitrah means you do poo-poo. Fitrah means that you piss. Fitrah means that you creep like a child. This is fitrah, things were born with us. So how we are born as a Muslim, that is stupid. Because if you are born as a Muslim, then you should know from the day of number one in your life what Muslim mean, and you do not need anyone to teach you because you are born with it. So you Muslim, you are like a recording machine. Fitrah. Nobody knows what fitrah mean. If I am born with this fitrah, I will not need even a prophet because I'm born with it.
You are really a very complicated man.
I'm very complicated. Have you ever heard of a duck? She need to take a class of swimming. She's born with fitra. Born with fitra. What is the fitra? She swim. Right away, she come from the egg, she swim. A duck. She do not need to take a class of swimming. Her mother, she will not take her to the classroom. Let me teach you today how to swim. They don't. They right away come from the egg, they swim. So when you say fitra, learn from now. Don't be stupid like the rest of the Muslims. When you say a fitra, that means you are a duck and you know how to swim and do not need anyone to teach you how to swim. So how come you are born as a Muslim but you do not know what Islam is?
Yeah, you remember in one of your videos you talk about, okay, maybe you can still think I am trying to change the topic. I'm trying to understand my religion, okay? That does not mean I'm trying to run away, okay? I want to make sure I understand my religion, and your avenue has been helpful. So now, please, bear with me, okay? Be patient with me. You talk about Prophet Muhammad being born 4 years, if I am not mistaken, 4 years before. 4 years, sorry, let me get this right. 4 years after his father was dead. Okay? So I try to bring this information to my landed friend. Okay? Yeah, it's okay, to my landed friend. But this is debunked. This is not true. Okay, so now
why you don't call the one who said to you not true right now? Let him debate me. Right now.
This guy is a scholar, okay? Or
so
maybe
this is why we need him to call me. This is the point, because I want you to see that the scholar is talking to you. He's a duck who do not know how to swim.
No, he said this is fabricated.
Okay, he said it's fabricated hadith. Guys, it's a fabricated hadith. What hadith? The guy he married, your prophet and the father of your prophet supposedly, and his father, they married in the same day. So and then Hamza is 4 years older than Muhammad, but Muhammad's father, he died 3 months after he got married. So how the guy Muhammad, he came, his mother, she gave birth to him 4 years after the father death. And how he comes to the conclusion that this hadith is fabricated? And if it's fabricated, why it's there? Why the Muslims, they have it for tens of centuries, and now they discover it's fabricated?
Yeah, he would ask me to use my own logic that can somebody be born 4 years after his father's death? No woman can stay pregnant for that long.
Your scholar is a potato. If we go right now and we search in your Islamic fatwas, we will find the following: that a Muslim woman, she can be carrying a child up to 10 years. Some they say even unlimited. Here we go. I will give you even the link. So your scholar is a fraud. Here we go. This is Islamic question and answer. This is not a Christian website. This is official Muslim website, and this is in Arabic. What is the longest period for a woman to have a child or to carry a child? The answer is here. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number etc. If we click translate to English, you will see, just to cover the problem of Muhammad, they start saying things beyond imagination. According to Sharia, it can be 2 years, it can be 4 years. Read with me carefully. 3 years, 2 years.
I'm not saying anything, man.
It's in the screen. According to Hanafi, what is your sect?
Oh, my brother, it's Abdiagas. I told you already
what
that.
Is your sect?
I am a Muslim, man.
Tell me what is your sect. Yeah. Come on. What is your sect? You are born from a family, right? What your family sect?
Yeah, we are proud to be Sunnis. Yes, Sunnis.
That's not the question. I know they are Sunnis. Sunni are 4 sects. What is your sect?
Sunnis are 4.
Hanafi, Shafi'i, whatever, Hanbali, Maliki, which one?
Maliki. Yeah.
Okay, Maliki, guys. He said Maliki. Okay, read carefully. According to Malik, 6 years. Az-Zuhri wa Malik, they said 6 years a woman, she can be pregnant.
No,
and
2
then
years.
Az-Zuhri and Malik, they confirm it can be even 7 years. And this is the opinion of Az-Zuhri and Malik. And then they continue saying there is no limit in how long a woman she can be carrying a child. So,
yeah, but you know,
according to your sect, the Maliki start from 4 years. Read me carefully. The Maliki says, read the screen. 4 years. According to who? Shafi'i and Hanbali and Maliki. Those are the three majors of the Muslim Sunni. Three major. Shafi'i and Hanbali and Maliki. They say start with 3 years. Then Imam Malik says it can be 5, it can be 6, it can be 7. And then there's other opinion, which is not al-Maliki now, saying it can be no limit.
Yeah, but that is not possible. Like,
my friend, those are your scholars. Don't tell me this is not possible.
Yeah, but brother, you are a very landed person. You know that no woman can stay pregnant forever, man.
Listen, I'm not talking about this is impossible or not. I know this is stupid. This is not a question, but this is your religion. When you're a scholar, he said this is not true. He's an idiot, because if he has to belong to one of those sects, you're a scholar. So if he is a Hanafi, if he's a Maliki as you, will he have to agree with 7 years at least, between 4 to 7? This is what Maliki says in front of you, and I can give you the link.
Yeah, I brought this 4 years timeline. Yeah, to my scholar.
Did you ask yourself why those scholars they come with this 7 years and 8 years and even unlimited years? This is
no, honestly, I'm in this 6 or 7
because
years.
Muhammad was born many years after his father's death. They are trying to cover up. Otherwise, nobody. I mean, there's no reason. How stupid is that to say 6 years, 7 years? What is that? You divorced your wife 5 years ago. She called you tomorrow, says that come to the hospital to pay for the baby I gave birth yesterday. This is stupid, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree. It's stupid.
Okay, so what is your religion?
Yeah, okay. So now, this Muhammad's father is Abdullah. What is the second name for Abdullah?
First of all, there's no proof that his father's name is Abdullah. And I will prove
No,
it to
that's
you.
what
Because if his father... Okay, let me ask you. His father is in hellfire or in heaven?
Sorry, take it easy. What
Muhammad's
did
father, is he in hell or in heaven?
No, come on. I was not. I don't know. I suppose maybe. I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, Muhammad says, my father and your father in hellfire. And this is Sahih, as you see. He was speaking to a man. He said to him, my father and your father are in hellfire. So how his name is Abdullah, slave of Allah, and he will go to hell?
Yeah, because this Abdullah, this Allah name has been circulating or been in use before Muhammad came into the scene. You know, in one of your videos, I had to confirming that also. So maybe it makes sense why his father's name is Abdullah, because a slave of Allah has been around in this geographical area before.
If a person is born from a pagan family, is he noble in Islam?
If a person is born from a pagan family, is that person a noble person?
He's a noble man if he is born from a pagan family. Is his father pagan?
No, this will have to depend, of course, if the father or this person is already a good man. You know, in your nobility depends on your character, I think, your attitude. Yeah, you know, nobility. Yeah, I know that families can inherit it, you know, but yeah, for me, my logic will be, you have to earn it yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you are listening to me. I want to focus with me, please.
Okay.
Your prophet father, is he from a good family?
Yes, that's what I am told. Remember, I was not there, but that's what I'm told. His family is a good family, okay? From the beginning to the end.
So the good family are going to go to hell.
You know, remember, it depends. At the end of the day, you have to be judged before you can enter this paradise. You have to be judged. So here in the world, people can say you are a good man or you come from a good family, but in front of Allah, you did not pass the exam. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Okay, but isn't it the Quran says وَإِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ النَّجِسِ?
No, my Arabic is really not good. I don't understand.
Means filthy.
Okay.
So your prophet is a son of a filthy man.
Yeah, this is also possible.
Muslim, they say to us that Muhammad is born of a noble family. If the Quran describe anyone who is not worshiping Allah truly, he is a najis. Not only filthy, he is filthy to the point you cannot wash him.
So filthy here will mean like
It's a filth you cannot
dirty.
wash. It's not a filthy you take a shower and you are done. No, this is filthy. That means satanic, you know, evil.
Yeah, but that still does not mean you cannot go to paradise. You know,
So
still be filthy, but you can enter paradise. Like,
okay.
is there any reference that says that if you are filthy, you cannot go to paradise? Probably no.
If you are filthy, okay, this is not topic now. Listen carefully. Muhammad is a son of Abdullah, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Abdullah is filthy.
Okay.
His mother is filthy.
Do you have references for all these
Muhammad
claims?
is what? If the
Like you
father
said,
and the son, and the father and the wife, the husband and the wife, they are filthy. The son is what?
yeah, I know you want to say that the son will also automatically be filthy, but the son can otherwise be something else. Cannot be filthy also, you know, like filthy, these parents have to undergo some kind of uncleanliness while they are filthy. For example, the son can come over and then he can go to the opposite direction. This is also possible. Uda? So like you telling me, okay, because the parents are filthy, yeah, of course, yeah, the child also must be filthy. Yeah, but this can turn out not be the case also.
Okay, so
What do you
but let us go with you. If Muhammad's
Okay.
father, he was a pagan and his mother was pagan, Muhammad, what he will be?
Muhammad will also likely be a pagan until Muhammad.
Exactly. So Muhammad was pagan. He was a filthy for 40 years, right?
Yes.
Okay, so guys, so Muhammad was
sorry.
okay. Muhammad was filthy for 40 years. All right.
Maybe I already committed sin by saying that. Let me withdraw that. I cannot say.
No, hold on. You don't need to withdraw anything. You can withdraw. Who care? But you know, you have to confirm something very easy to know. If Muhammad is born from both parents who don't, you know, they are not true believers, well, Muhammad will be like them, because even your prophet, he says, the one when you said to me, you are born with the fitrah, and then there's the continuous says, and then your parents will make you a Jew or a Christian or etc. Correct?
Yes, like
okay.
in my case,
so
I was
this will be
in
the case for
family
Muhammad too. This will be the case for Muhammad too. So Muhammad is born as a Muslim by fitrah, as you claim, and then his parents will make him pagan like them. So Muhammad was a pagan for 40 years at least, correct?
Yes.
That makes him najis. The Quran says he's a najis then. So he was a pagan for 40 years, he's najis. Question, do Allah choose a najis person to be a prophet?
Najis, what does najis mean?
Filthy.
Filthy. Dirty, okay. So, yeah, but he can be clean also.
No,
after 40 years, Muhammad can be
the
clean also.
Quran says Allah forgive not those who commit shirk.
But did the Quran also not says that Muhammad's sins past and present, even the future is already forgiven?
Allah forgive not. No, the Quran doesn't say Allah forgive the past. It says may Allah forgive. But Allah, he says, Allah will not forgive those who do shirk. Inna Allah la yaghfiru an yushraka bihi. Chapter 4 verse number 48. Chapter 4 verse 116. Chapter 5 verse number 72.
We already forget. He's a prophet. He is having a special privilege, and this is why.
So, hold on. Are you saying to me that your God is not justice? So Allah, He will forgive only Muhammad, and the rest will not forgive them? That's not fair. Secondly, where you get this privilege from? If Allah says, I will never forgive anyone who take partner with Allah, He never said, I will forgive some and I will not forgive. You're adding things now.
Yeah, but because he is a special, in fact, this whole world was created because...
Show me the special. It says here, chapter 4, verse 116, one of the funny verses, Allah forgive not. That's it. He did not say forgive not for some. He said forgive not to everybody, to anyone. So if you ever have...
Allah does only those people who associate partners with him. And as far as I know, Muhammad never associate any partner with Allah.
But okay, you just told me, you just agreed that he was a pagan for 40 years, you forgot?
Yeah, but pagan only, the definition of pagan means having a different belief, having a different...
No, pagan is someone he believes in different God. As simple as that. Those are not communists. He believes in different God. So he is born from a pagan family. He was a pagan for 40 years, and you agreed with me. And then Allah, he says, Allah forgive not those who do associate with him. And anything else, he forgive. The verse is so clear.
There's a qualification here. If you die while you are associating partners with Allah, then this sin cannot be forgiven. Okay, so don't forget the qualification.
Hold on.
While you
that is very silly. That is very silly. Because
this is what I love.
Hold on, my friend. Hold on. Wait. So if you die, Allah will not forgive you. But this is how the justice will be anyway. Because if Allah will judge when? Will judge in the judgment day, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, but Allah did not say if somebody he commits shirk and he did not ask for forgiveness before he died, then I will forgive him. He said anyone who commits shirk. He did not make a limit or conditions. He said anyone commits shirk. Any other sin I will forgive. So he made it clear that this is a sin you will never be forgiven. After death, before death, who cares? You will never be forgiven. Otherwise, show me where it says that if you commit shirk and you ask for forgiveness.
I guess there are explanations for this particular verse.
Sure, Muslims will come with explanation. This is easy for Muslims. This is very easy for Muslims to make explanation. That's not a big deal. Okay, let us make it simple. Let us make it simple. So Muhammad was a pagan for 40 years. What he was praying for?
He was a pagan. That's what we know. He was a pagan, but he was not worshiping any idols like you may suspect. Yeah.
Wait. Around the Kaaba, there's more than 360 idols, and those what his family they worship. This is why his uncles, all of their names is the slaves of one of the idols.
Yeah, but all of the idols, one of
Al-Muttalib is one of the idols. All those names, is names of idols. So all his uncles, they are slaves of idols.
Okay, but this is why we see that Muhammad's name is not one of the names of the idols.
This is not his name. Muhammad, he changed his name because there's no way his name Muhammad, because simply.
Also, I saw.
No, my friend, hold on. Muhammad cannot be his name because the word Muhammad means the praised one, and that is a title will be given only to God. So this man is a madman. He wanna make himself God on earth. So he changed his name. And you can find tons of stories about Muslims change their names after they convert to Islam in the time of Muhammad, because their names doesn't fit with Islam no more, including the name of Muhammad himself. So your prophet name, his real name was Qasim. He changed it. His uncle who died before him, his name is Qasim. And the tradition is when one of the family he died, the first boy, who is a male supposedly, will come after this person who died, will give him the name of the person who passed away. So his uncle just passed away. Muhammad was born, so they gave him the name Qasim, and this is his real name. Then Muhammad, he changed it. This is why the Quran it says sometimes his name is Ahmad, sometimes his name is Muhammad, but Ahmad is not Muhammad. You will say to me, it have the same meaning. Okay, why okay, hold on. You see, you Muslims actually, you are mushrikeen, because if your prophet is a slave of Allah, how you call him the praised one?
Yeah, but human beings can also be praised.
No.
In my lifetime, I see many human beings being praised. So
the praised one is God. Anyone praise any human, he's not praising. He's a pagan. He's a mushrik. You praise only God. We Christian, we say praise God, praise the Lord. We don't say praise Paul. We don't say praise Peter. We don't say praise anyone. We say praise the Lord. So when you Muslims, you call your prophet praise, his name is the praised one. So if he is the praised one, who is praised to Allah? That means Muhammad is number one, Allah is number two. So who's the God?
My friend, please. Praise, human beings can be praised. Praise only means to show approval or admiration for.
Since when the word praise mean approval? Since when the word praise mean approval? Praise is a religious term. You say it only to God. You know, okay, let me say, do you say praise be to Allah? Do you say
Yes,
praise?
yes.
Okay. Have you ever say
Yeah.
praise be to Jibreel?
No.
Why?
Why? Because there was never any need for me to
Okay,
say
show me any
praise.
person, show me any person in Islam, you Muslim, you say praise be to this person beside Muhammad.
No, I will only show you my friend. I have friends that I praise. When we play football and then they did wonders, I praise them. Okay, because I admire what they do. And you know, I
You see,
think they, yeah.
praise is not about admiring. Praise is an act of worship. You are worshiping God. This is what praise.
No,
Praise
but
the Lord.
the dictionary said express warm approval or admiration. That's what praise can also mean that. So like if people like me, yeah, when we use praise, we are not saying that it's only limited to God or to a deity. It can also be applied to a human being. I have seen
Let us find easy. Who is more important in Islam, Muhammad or Allah? According to Islam, if you insult Muhammad, you have to be killed, and if you repent, still they will kill you. If you insult Allah, they give you 3 days to repent, and if you repent, they will forgive you. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, how come if you insult Muhammad, you have to die? If you insult Allah, no?
No, I never see that.
Yeah,
Okay,
squeeze more. What? Obviously, Muhammad is God, because the insult should be more serious. The insult should be more serious if you insult Allah, not Muhammad. Should be the opposite. But if you insult Allah, they give you 3 days. Think about it, 3 days. But if you insult Muhammad, we have to kill you. That's it. What kind of who is more important then? Who is more important, Allah or Muhammad? Obviously, Muhammad.
No. I think Allah should be more important. Allah is always more important.
But you give me 3 days to repent. If you insult Muhammad, that's it. How is it more important? You just agreed that if you insult Muhammad, there's no forgiveness. If you insult Allah, it's okay.
Check this out. Muhammad, this whole world, yeah, this whole world is created because of this man called Muhammad, the praiseworthy. Okay.
Exactly.
So
guys, did you hear what he said? Repeat again, please, what you said.
No, come on, bear with me for a second. Like this guy is so important that we are all here because of him. Okay. If you
just say what you said. You said the whole world is created because of Muhammad, correct?
This is what I learned. Yeah, this is what I learned.
So Allah created the whole world because of Muhammad. Why?
That shows you how important this guy is. So if you are leaving everybody to insult him and there is no consequences, then come on, then he's not important anymore. The significance is gone. So we have to keep people from insulting and then demoralizing him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
but this is my own personal opinion.
So now everybody heard you, because the whole world is created for the sake of Muhammad. So there is a consequence, but the whole world is not created for the sake of Allah.
Come on, you are trying to twist. You are trying to put me in a corner.
You just said that. You just said the whole world is created for the sake of Muhammad, not for the sake of Allah. This is why if you insult Allah, is okay. If you insult Muhammad, no, it's not okay. The whole world is created for Muhammad, not for Allah.
Yes.
Okay, so who is more important then? Even Allah himself exists for the sake of Muhammad.
No, but Allah is not part of the world, you know.
Yeah, because
so Allah is
the job of Allah is doing what? Just to create things for Muhammad. You just told us that you Muslim believe that the whole world, the whole creation, is created for the sake of Muhammad. So what is the job of Allah? Just to work for Muhammad. He's there just to create things for him.
Okay, I can see now in the screen that you brought the hadith that I was having in my head.
Yeah,
it says, if for you, O Muhammad, I will not have created creation.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, but this is from some kind of article. Show me the hadith. Don't show me a random article from somewhere. Come on.
But you are the one who mentioned it. You are the one who mentioned it. No, you don't want it?
No,
I put it in
of course I want.
because you mentioned it. It is you who said, Allah, we ask you why if insult Muhammad will be killed but not Allah. You said because the whole world is created for him. But this is where the story coming from. The whole universe created for Muhammad. The sky, even the chair of Allah, even the pen of Allah, everything. Allah will not have a chair if not Muhammad. Allah will not have a pen if not Muhammad. Allah will not have a book if not Muhammad. Allah will not send even Isa, even Adam, even everybody created for the sake of Muhammad, correct?
You know, it's the first time I am seeing this reference myself. I heard it and I accepted it that the whole world was created because of Muhammad.
Yeah,
and now
but that means Allah Himself exists for serving Muhammad. So Allah in Islam is a servant of Muhammad, because the whole idea of Allah existence is to what? Is to make things for Muhammad.
there are many hadiths to this effect. Hadiths, yeah, but this okay. So what is the problem? Do you have any problem with this? I think not.
That's what I'm saying. Muhammad is your God, is not Allah. Islam is a pagan cult. Muhammad, he changed his name, he made himself the praised one, so you can praise him. And as you see, Allah praising him, Allah he prayed for him, Allah he created for him. The whole universe is made for Muhammad. So why women are exist for Muhammad? Why Adam is exist for Muhammad? Why cockroaches exist for Muhammad? Why my computer exist for Muhammad? Why you and me exist for Muhammad? I mean, are you Muslim possessed? Are you stupid or what? Because if this is not what worship mean, so what is worship? You just said, you just admitted that your Muhammad is God.
My friend, we just worship the guy or the power who created the creation. That's why he said, if not for you, there will be no creation. So we are not
so
worshiping.
Muhammad is the reason. Muhammad is the reason to create everything. So Allah trying to make Muhammad happy, correct?
I'm not sure about that.
What do you not say? Okay, what do you say? If not you, I did not create all of this. Isn't this is mean that all of this is made for you, Muhammad? Are you happy?
No, you just said that is to make Muhammad happy. So
tell
I
me
will
what
not
is the purpose, guys. I just said no. I did not say that. I'm saying to you. So if he said all of this is made for you, even Isa is created for you, Muhammad. Even Adam was created for you, Muhammad. Women, children, horses, dogs, pigs, everything, gold, silver, just for you, Muhammad. Isn't it this is all mean that I've just made everything just to make you happy?
No. It means just because of the potential that Muhammad is having. Muhammad's potential and his potential to redeem.
What to redeem? If the sin created for the sake of Muhammad, because all of this is even sin created for the sake of Muhammad.
No, don't go there. Sin, that is like...
Okay, when Adam he commits sin, did he choose to commit sin or Allah forced him?
No, remember, it's not Adam who committed this. This woman who came and then influenced Adam.
When Adam he ate from the tree.
Yeah.
Did he commit sin or not?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Did he choose to eat from the tree or Allah forced him?
No, it's the woman who influenced Adam to eat.
Your prophet, he says the opposite. Your prophet says that Allah, he wrote in his destiny as his fate, and he have to do. And he decide for him to do that 40 years before his creation.
No, my prophet did not say that. My prophet said, Adam said that. Adam said that...
Adam, he said that, and your prophet agreed with him.
No, my prophet quoted Adam.
No,
okay,
he agreed with him.
No, my prophet did not say...
Read it then. Don't be stubborn. Read it. You said he did not agree with him. Read it. Here we go. It says, your prophet, even he repeat, so Adam confuted Moses, and he repeated that 3 times. Do you know what confuted mean?
So, can you show it properly? I'm only saying halfway. Okay, so the prophet said, Moses agreed with Adam and said to him, Adam, you are the one who got the people out of paradise. I'm not, you are, I'm not saying anything anymore. Yeah, you are paradise. Then Adam said to him, oh Moses, Allah favored you with his Torah. He wrote the Torah for him. Or do you blame me for actions which Allah in my faith 40 years before my creation? So now we see that clearly now here. That's why before I told you, I told you that destiny is something that we cannot ignore at all. You know, there was a destiny. Okay, so 40 years before Adam came into the scene, Adam should go ahead and make this mess. Okay, and that's why he cannot escape.
Listen carefully. Stop talking like a kid. It says here Do you blame me? Does it say, do you blame me? Do you blame
Yeah, do you blame me
me?
for
Okay,
Allah
so
had in my
can we blame Adam for the sin? Why we cannot? We cannot.
no,
Why?
no,
Because
we
it
cannot.
was a destiny. It wasn't his
Yes,
choice. So if
yes,
it's my
yes. That's
choice, then you can blame me because I am the one who made it. As long you cannot blame me, it means it's not my fault. Do you agree?
yes, yes. And
Okay.
if this
So
is
your God, he decided to Adam to commit sin for Muhammad.
no.
What a stupid
Repeat it
religion.
again.
Yeah,
What did
why
you say?
Adam he committed sin? It was the plan of Allah. Allah he wanted to create a person. This person, his name is Adam. Adam will eat from the apple. Allah he forced him to eat. Allah will kick him out. Then Adam will go to earth, and then Adam will have sex with Eve, and Eve will give children, and from the children of Eve, one of the guys will be Muhammad, and this is my plan. Everything is happening is just for the sake of this guy.
Let me explain something to you. Okay.
Hmm.
So this destiny stuff, yeah, is also not something that is easy. Okay. For example, Allah
Okay,
knows.
for example, take a hike. For example, it's not easy. This is the conclusion now. Destiny is not easy. Who cares if it's easy or not? Adam never commits sin. It was a fraud. I did not commit sin. It was a fraud because this is the plan of Allah. All of us who did not commit sin, it was a fraud. You stupid God, he forced people to commit sin just for the sake of Muhammad. This is not easy, okay? This destiny is not easy, brother. What easy? What easy? What hard? This religion is stupid. Why Allah kick Adam from heaven if Adam he commits sin unwillingly? I mean, the poor guy, they kick him out from heaven for what? He did not do anything wrong. He did what Allah made him do. So what we learn from the stupid religion of Islam, if you do what Allah he decide for you, you go to hell. You do what Allah want, you go to hell, okay? I just did what Allah told me to do. Moses saying to Adam, like, can you blame me, Abdul? You can't blame me. Allah, he made me do it. Okay, so why? And Moses here is going crazy. Okay, if look at the question. Moses said to him, Adam, our father, you made us disappointed. You know, because of us, we turned away from paradise, brother. Adam, he said to him, Moses, Habibi, Moses, don't be stupid. Okay, first of all, I'm a grandfather. Don't ask me how we met. This is a different story. Do you blame me for destiny Allah he wrote for me? You cannot blame me. 40 years, brother, 40 years. Allah, 40 years before he created me, he went to his office. He said, I'm going to create someone. His name is Abdul Adam, and I'm going to make him eat from the tree. And then I said to him, don't eat from the tree. But because I want him to eat from the tree, so I can kick him out, because I need to find an excuse. What a fiction story. Even Mickey Mouse is better. Mickey Mouse make more sense. We have a guy, his name is Palestine 1. Hey, Palestine 1, why you don't call me and show me the word Allah in the Aramaic Bible? Is that fair, guys? Call me and show me the word Allah in the Aramaic Bible. We will go for it. Just to show you how stupid what you said. As long you said the Aramaic Bible, so why your stupid God, he called the Greek Bible? Because your God, he never named the Aramaic Bible. He says Injil, and Injil is a Greek word. So your stupid God, he was quoting the Injil, the Greek book. But as I thought, the Muslim, they say that Isa was sent to the Hebrew. So he was sent to the Hebrew and his book was a Greek book. That is deep. It's very expected from someone like Muhammad. So I am sent to the Hebrew and my book in Chinese. I destroy it. So why your prophet, he confirm it? Look, read with me. It says, They who sent down to you the Quran, O you Muhammad, confirming what is with them. Look at the first translation. Confirming what is with them. Confirming with us. Why do you strip the Quran confirming what with us if we destroy it? Potato. Confirming what is with them. Confirming. مصدقا لما معه. So we destroy it. Allah, he says, no, we did not. Who is this stupid liar here? Who is this stupid? One of you is lying. The Quran confirming what we have with us. We did not deny it. So Muhammad, he came 600 years after Jesus, confirming the book with us, which means 600 years after Jesus passed, and still the book is confirmed. You have a sheikh with you? You can text me in Skype, my friend. Just text me, tell me I am the guy who... Text me in Skype. I will try to lower the ring sound when I call. The Skype ringing is annoying. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
Hello.
Yes, you are live on air. Go ahead.
Hello.
We are with you. Do you hear me?
Hello. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you go to like a more quiet room, please?
What? Excuse me?
Let's see, other Abdul.
Hello?
Yes, you are live on air. Go ahead.
Yes, Christian Prince. My name is Khalaf. I'm from Jordan.
Yeah, how are you, Mr. Khalaf?
Yes, I'm an ex-Muslim from Jordan.
Oh, you're an
I live in
ex-Muslim.
America.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I know one time, you know, I always hear you say you only want Muslims to call, but I heard you say one time ex-Muslims are allowed to call anytime. So
yeah, you are right. Okay.
Thank you. I know now you're talking about how Muslims worship Muhammad, and it's true, you know. It's really crazy. They deify Muhammad. I think God cursed you by having one of the Jordanians call you with the filthy mouth, and they always say, you know, Iran Muhammad, these kind of things, but they never say Iran or Iran Allah, but they never say Iran Muhammad, you know.
You're right, yeah.
So it's worship. It's worship. You can never say Iran Muhammad. They will go crazy. Even the other day, I talked to my mother. I tried to talk to her about Christianity, but anytime I say Muhammad, she says Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, and it's
a fear. It's a fear, you know, because you grow up with fear.
It's sad.
Yes. It's a terrorist, you know, it's a terror religion. So who dare even to think for a second, you know, like there is something inside you will make you live in fear the second you say his name, and you have right away to add some holy words to him, so you have to protect yourself. You know, like once I called an Islamic TV station. I wish at that time we have like software now to record. So I called them. I said, Assalamu alaikum. They said, wa alaikum assalam. So there's a topic, there's a topic, a questions. So it's Salli ala Rasul, Allahumma salli wa sallim. So I praise the Prophet, they praise him. I said, Eid as-salah ala Rasul, Allahumma salli wa sallim. I said, Zid as-salah ala Rasul. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, I'm saying the same. Pray more in the Prophet. Nobody dare to say to me, what the topic, man? Yeah, but look how coward they are. Nobody dare. They did not dare to say to me, please stop doing this. What is your question? I keep saying to them, praise the Prophet. They say, well, praise the Prophet. Sayyid as-salah ala Rasul, Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Sayyidina Muhammad. Wa aksar as-salata ya akhi ala Rasul, Allahumma salli. People around me, they are dying from laughing. 5 minutes,
Nothing
6
changed.
minutes, and not a single one of them he said to me, please, what is the question? Because who dare to say stop? They don't dare. So I have
The
to continue.
conversation never progressed.
And then at the end, I lost my call, supposedly. Because maybe they noticed that I'm just making fun of them. I mean, how stupid they are. They don't dare to say, hey, come on, man, what is your question? Because if they do that, people will complain. They will say, did you stop the guy who was just asking you to repeat and praise the Prophet? They don't dare. So they have to listen to me all this time. We're asking the same thing. Praise the Prophet. I'm not sorry. So it's a terrorist religion. Everybody is terrified. Everybody is scared. Nobody dare to say the king is naked.
And the kings are crazy, you know.
Naked and crazy.
They're all corrupt. They're all crazy.
No, I'm talking
They're
about
all
Muhammad.
crazy.
This is a story. You know, I don't know. I don't know if you know the story. There's a king.
Yes.
He's a fool. So he brought a tailor, and he told him, you have to make to me a dress which amazing. If you don't make amazing dress, no, I mean, it's really amazing. Nobody have like it. I will cut your head. So the tailor, he said to himself, I mean, this king is a fool. He will drive me, he will kill me. So he acted like he's making a dress, and he told him, I will make a dress to you. When you wear it, it's very, very amazing. Only those who they don't like you, the hypocrite and the liars, they will not see it. And those who loves you, they will see it. So 6 months goes, a year, the guy came, that's it, he has to give him a dress. So he went to his room, and now he act as if he is making the king dress, but the king himself cannot see the dress. But now the king, he don't dare to say I don't see it, because if he say I don't see it, that means he's a fool, because the fool one cannot see the dress, the liar cannot see the dress, the hypocrite cannot see the dress. So the fool and the liar and the hypocrite, they will see you naked. He
doesn't dare to say anything.
Yeah. So the guy, he dressed nothing. He's naked. So he walk in the outside, and everybody's spreading news that be careful. If you don't see the dress, that's mean you are a hypocrite and you are a liar, and the king will kill you. So the guy, he's walking, and everybody says, amazing dress, beautiful dress, unbelievable dress, but the king is naked. And then little child, he's just a child, he said, the king is naked, the king is naked.
Wow. Christian, I remember one thing you said to the previous caller. You told him everything you do is written by Allah. And I remember there's one thing in Saudi Arabia, it's called, if you hit someone with a car, they have something called qada wa qadar.
Qada wa qadar, yeah.
He died by, the death by qada wa qadar, it was written by Allah. And after that, there is nothing you can do. There is no justice for the family. Even if someone very powerful, he hits someone, he's maybe an Indian guy or a worker or something like that. Qada wa qadar. But if it's very corrupt.
And in this way,
the system is made for the rich.
You can kill somebody in purpose, and you call it qada wa qadar. Just kill him by the car.
Yes.
A stupid religion, a stupid society, and thank God, you and me, we are out of there. What a garbage, garbage land.
Thank you very much, Christian Prince. Thank you very much for what you do. And I wanted to, my girlfriend, my fiance, wants me to give the tithe this year. It's my first time. This is my first year really getting into it, and I said, I don't want to give the tithe to the church. I want to give it to my church, which is Christian Prince. So is that acceptable?
You want to give what? To your what?
The tithe. The tithe to my church. I feel like this is my church,
The tithe?
The tithe. The 10%.
Oh, you mean donation?
Yes.
My friend, give your donation to somebody poor around you. It's okay. Doesn't matter if it's me or somebody else. That will not change anything.
It's acceptable no matter what, right?
Yeah, but for me, you see, all of us, we need support, right? And for me, I do teach full time. But in the same time, if you have somebody around you, he's poor, he need help, the Lord is my provider. I don't do my service here because people, they give me. I do my service for free. And then those who like, they can give. They not ask me. Now, because you ask me, I will say, don't give it to me. Just because you ask me.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, because if you want to give it to me,
I don't want to ask you.
You should not ask me. This is what I believe. Because I'm not here for this purpose. And this is why I ask you friendly and nicely, give it to somebody,
Yes.
somebody you know.
I understand. Thank you, Christian. I really appreciate you.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
for what you do. You know, it's really something amazing, and you help a lot of people
Well,
with what you do.
we are here
And
to do that, and you know, the purpose at the end of the day, ignorance is the enemy. The Bible says, you know,
yes,
the Bible
the
says,
truth will set you free.
yeah, the Bible says, my people are destroyed because of their ignorance. So
Yes.
our enemies is not really a person whose name is Muhammad, is the ignorance of those people. People, they kill each other for what? Because of ignorance. I mean, when a Muslim, he want to kill me, and they want to kill this, what you get? Nothing. I mean, you just get killing, and then people, they will kill you back. Why you cannot live in peace? Because we are ignorant. Why we cannot have like a better life for all mankind? Because we are ignorant. You see, this earth is not poor, but there's people dying every day. Why? Because we are ignorant. Because we are greedy. Because we don't, we don't like what Jesus said. Like to others what you like to yourself. So Muhammad did not teach them to like to others what to like to themselves. He created a gang, and even that gang itself have to kill each other if they oppose Muhammad. So, and not only that, and now because of Islam like this, anyone can accuse other person saying he is against Muhammad, so we kill him. This is why Al-Qaeda call ISIS kuffar and ISIS call Al-Qaeda kuffar.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's
crazy
true.
religion.
Christian, how do you recommend maybe ex-Muslim to deal with his family who became Christian? Like, how can you approach the family? You know, my family is very,
You are
very religious Sunni.
always you can maybe you can make them listen, or maybe you listen to me first and you give them the ideas you learn, in your own way, because sometimes I'm tough, I'm a person, I don't sugarcoat things, I say it as it is, and it works. Always it works.
They always shut it down. They shut it down and they don't accept it. They just don't accept.
Well, what you can do then, I mean, if somebody he don't wanna hear, he will never hear. What you can do.
Yeah.
You see, never feel sorry, even if it's your family. I'm telling you.
It's very sad.
No, for me, it's not really sad. You see, I will tell you what. Let us say my father isn't a believer, but he is a believer. But let's say he's not a believer. What's my business? Nothing. People, they make a choice. If you make a choice, I did not choose who is my father. I did not choose who is my brother. I did not choose who is my cousin, correct?
Yes.
But I can choose who is my Lord. So those who make a choice, due to their choice, they will be rewarded or they will be punished. So why I want to be sad to them? I will be sad for no one. I spend my time staying for hours, talking, losing my voice. My throat now hurting me. If somebody don't want to believe, his business.
Christian, I feel like it's an ego thing, because I feel like I always was controlled by Muhammad, and I hate to see them also controlled by Muhammad. I don't want Muhammad to win. I feel like if they stay Muslim, that Muhammad is winning. I hate Muhammad to win. I want Jesus to win.
No, always there is somebody. You see, there's the winning and the lose here is the judgment day, because Muslims, they think it's a war in this earth, and they want to gain land and they want to get government, because this is satanic, demonic religion. For us, salvation is the target. It's not earth and government and gold and silver. But if a Muslim, he want to believe that there's a God. If you believe in him, he will give you a lot of women who they are naked for sex. I mean, that alone is a proof that he is mentally ill. Islam is a mentally ill religion. I mean, what kind of God are we talking about? Pimp? Are we talking about?
I told them Kawaiba Atraba the other day, and they said, "Oh no, Kawaib means cups."
No, according to which tafsir, Kawaib is a breast.
And they said, "Oh no, it's Kawaib."
No,
and it means
they can
cups.
tell them to open Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, etc. It's not up to them.
They said, "Oh no, we don't believe in Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir makes fun of Muhammad."
No, that's not true.
It's for every argument they find something. They have to make Muhammad a holy man, no matter what.
But what about يَطْمُثَهُنَّ إِنسٌ وَلَا جَانٌ? There's no man, no human made intercourse and make them bleed and describe the private part. But anyway,
it's very filthy. The word يَطْمُثَهُنَّ is very, very filthy.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's very nasty. Not good language. I find one time, I remember when I was young, I have a report for school about Rome. So I think in my head, oh, the Quran, they have the chapter about Rome. The Quran is a good book. They have everything. Okay. I will go to the Quran. I will write my report from the Quran. I open the Quran. I read. الروم هزمت الروم في فلك something. Well, I don't remember that. It's
Yeah.
nothing about Rome. It's only
Yeah,
about the Rome
but
defeat or
not only
something
that.
silly.
Not only that, it's not only silly, it's stupid. You will see that the Muslim will rejoice when the Roman be victorious. But I thought the Roman are kuffar. Why the Muslim will rejoice? Stupid, you know. But at that time, Muhammad, he claimed that he is from the Roman. He claimed that he is from the Roman, which means from the Christians. So when the Roman will be victorious, the believers will be rejoicing. But a few years after, he want to kill all the Roman.
Wow.
Crazy ill person. Anyway, my friend, thank you.
He
for
changes his
calling.
mind all the time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Prince, for taking my call. I appreciate you. You have a good day, sir.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right, I think we have enough for today with calls. As you see, Islam is just a stupid religion, and I'm happy to hear this gentleman from Jordan. Garbage in, garbage out. Garbage in, garbage out. Very simple method to know if any religion is from God or not. When this God, he promised you vagina and penises, I mean, do you need even to think about it? Imagine Muhammad, he exists today. He come to your door, he says, I will give you women who you can see the marrow of their bones, and each time you do if them, excuse my language, Allah will make them virgin again. Isn't it this is enough for you to know that this guy is making fun of you? Not only is filthy, I mean, this is a joke. And why does God, he promised me in heaven what he forbid me to have here, supposedly. You see, the Muslim, they say, fornication is haram, right? But in heaven you can have whatever you want, including having sex with men. So it should be the opposite. It should be in heaven is a place where you should not do wrong. So if it's not wrong in heaven, why it's wrong here? Muhammad, he said that the one who drink wine in earth, he will not drink it in heaven. Okay, hold on. Why? Is it, are we not drinking wine here because it's bad or because it's good? If it's bad, then we should not drink it in heaven too, because it's bad. So this guy is mentally stupid ill person. He said to you, don't drink wine here, drink it later. But what difference is going to make? The Quran says that alcohol is from Satan. Then we find that alcohol, which is from Satan, is imported by Allah. How the Quran saying that alcohol is from the act and the action of Shaitan? And by the way, in this verse he was copying Paul. There's a verse, let me see. Once a person, he says to me, do you really accept what Paul says, that the one who do gambling, he will not enter heaven? Do you, some people, they don't, they like Muhammad, they like the religion of Muhammad. He like gambling. So I want to do gambling. What's wrong with gambling? You see, gambling is not the reason for you to go to heaven or to hell, but the reason to be stupid. Because when you go and gamble, you start with $1, you end with all your money. Then what you do? You commit crimes. Go and see how many people they shoot their own family because of gambling. Go and see how many people do crimes. See how many people lose everything they have. There's a guy, he owned gas stations, 3 or 4, I forgot. He went to Las Vegas, he started gambling. He took with him 100,000. He's making a lot of money. He's living very wealthy. I mean, 3 gas station or 4 gas station, he would live like a king. So he took with him a lot of money, he lost them. He called his friends. People, because they knew that he's wealthy, they start giving him money. So he started calling this guy, he lost it. The other guy, he lost it. The other guy, he lost it. Whatever friend he asked him to, he called him to send money, they send him money. He go play, he lose. Then he play over his gas stations. He gambled on his gas stations and he lost everything. He went back home, he shot himself, he shot his wife, he shot his children, and he shot himself. Gambling is evil. Muhammad was trying to copy what Paul is teaching. But isn't Islam is a gambling? Let us prove it. Islam is the biggest gambling. And actually, the one who play as a Muslim is the biggest loser according to Muhammad. Muhammad, he said, the Christians will be 71, 72 sect. The Jews are the same. The Muslim will be 73. So who is the biggest loser? Muslims. The Christian, they have 72 sect or 71. One of them will go to heaven. The Jews will be 71, 72 sect. One of them will go to heaven. The Muslim will be 73 sect. One of them will go to heaven. Gambling. You see the stupidity? Just a gambling. So which one is better to play the card of a Christian or the card of a Jew or the card of a Muslim? The Christian game, they have 72 cards. One of them will make you win. The Jewish game have 72 cards or 71 cards. One of them will make you win. The Muslim game 73, so which means your opportunity or options to win is way less in Muslims' religion. And finally, the Muslim, they say to you, how come, okay, if I want to become a Christian, what I will become, Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox? You see, for us, we don't believe in this garbage. What Catholic and what sect? And Jesus said, whoever believe in me. He did not say Catholic, he did not say Protestant. Jesus said, from their fruits you shall know them. Your church name doesn't even count for him. But this guy is saying the opposite. He's saying what count is sect, is not individual. You have to follow a sect. You cannot be an individual believer. With Jesus, you are an individual believer. You shall know them from their fruits. The fruit of every individual. You know, this guy, Palestine one, I really feel sorry for him. Because his God is a Zionist. He is the one who never mentioned Palestine. Isn't it funny that the word is mentioned in the Bible but never mentioned in the Quran? If I am you, I will ask myself 1,000 times, do Allah knew that the Palestinian one day, they need the support of Allah? Obviously he don't. Because as you see in the Quran, it says, Allah, he told the Jews, take the Holy Land and never turn back from it. And by the way, here, if we ask the Muslims, why it's a Holy Land? Any Muslim can tell us? Why Allah don't call Mecca Holy Land? Any Muslim can tell us? Why the Holy Land is Israel? Why it's not Mecca? Is Mecca a dirty land? Somebody saying, go back to Israel was deserted. No one wanted to live there. My friend, this is not the argument. Who care about who live there or not? They, the Muslims themselves, are occupation. They came in the time of Umar al-Khattab. All the Muslims agree. And then they made the pact of Umar. Go read it. So the Arab are not part of the land of Israel, period. This is history. Go read it. It doesn't matter if you are a Christian, Jew, Hindu, it doesn't matter. This is history. Umar al-Khattab, he entered after the death of Muhammad. Not a single person speak Arabic. Not a one person is an Arab. This is not the land of the Arab. Very simple. The first time that land speak Arabic is in the time of Abdul Malik ibn Marwan, and this is all written in Muslim books. He started forcing to change the language from Aramaic into Arabic. Otherwise, not a single person speak Arabic in that land. This is just history. So those people are occupation, those who Hamas, those are Arab. Ask them, where are you from? He will say, I'm Arab. Arab, not from there. Actually, the Israeli are very stupid people when I speak about the government. Why you allow them even to stay there? Look what Muhammad did to you. Take your land. This is your land. This is not their land. They are occupation. Why they allow them even to have Al-Aqsa? This is not their land. All of us, we knew that this is the temple. Everybody knows. And the stones is there. And you can go and you can go check it out. This is the temple of the Jews. Have nothing to do with Muslims. They hijack the land. They hijack our churches. They hijack the temple. They hijack the synagogue. Hagia Sophia became Hagia Muhammad. Constantinople became Istanbul. It's not a secret. The church of John the Baptist in Damascus became the mosque of Bani Umayyah. They are thieves. They take your land and they go in your funeral. This is what they do. They shoot at the Israeli and they cry because they are victims. Just yesterday, they burned a car of a guy just driving by, just because he's a Jew. Today I was listening to the news. An Arab guy, he's an Arab, just because he's driving a bus, which is owned by Israeli company, they start shooting at it. You go watch on YouTube, you will see a Muslim woman walking in Jerusalem between the Jews. Nobody is harming her. A Jew, he go between them, they will kill him. You stole Spain and Portugal from us? Yeah, exactly, guys. Spain is from us. Do you see? Do you see? Spain is the land of the Muslims. And Portugal is the land of the Muslims. So this is how they are. They occupy your land. When you take it back, you stole it from us. Just wait, my friend. We will steal all the land then. I am very sure. I'm very confident that Turkey will not exist. Actually, I'm going to make a video soon about countries will not exist in the coming 100 years. One of them is going to be Turkey. Maybe some of you will say this is unbelievable. You will see. Actually, Turkey is collapsing today. No, what about 100 years? Go and see the currency. If not those stupid American, Turkey is gone long time ago. Each time Turkey collapses, the American, they give them money. Because to make a state, to make a country, you need money. It's not enough to have a president, because you have a police, you cannot pay them salary. You have an army, you cannot pay them salary. You can't even pay for any mission. This country is bankrupt. So these countries, they will not exist in the coming 100 years, and even not even 50 years, some of them. Today, Emirat, they were celebrating the 50 years. 50 years country old. This is what Emirat is. Is this country will exist after 50 years? I adopt it. I don't think so. Qatar will not exist. Bahrain will not exist. Yemen will not exist. When I say will exist, doesn't mean the land will disappear. It means somebody else will take it. It's going to be different. So all Muslim lands is going to be something big will happen. You see, those countries are created by the rich intelligence. Otherwise, they are not qualified to be a country. Have you ever heard of a country, the population of it is less than the one who work in it? 1 to 10? You go in Emirat, you see 10 foreigners, you see 1 citizen. Which means the foreigners, they can take over the country overnight if they want. Pakistan is collapsing. There's no money. The Taliban, they took Afghanistan. They're asking the American to help them. They cannot run a country. Bangladesh, Indonesia. You know, the president of Indonesia, he met with Biden and they support the human rights. Do you remember Indonesian a few years ago when the Muslims, they attack a territory in Indonesia and now it become a new country? Do you remember? That what will happen in other territory in Indonesia. It's going to happen. Because the most they are obsessed with their terrorist profit, the more people they will seek their own land. So those Christians and Buddhists, wherever they are, who live in majority in many territory in Indonesia, they will be separated. And that will happen for sure. I guarantee it. This is what happened in Timor. The Muslims, they went there, they start killing those people because they are Christians. And then what happened? Now we have a new country. A new country. Sudan, they start killing the Christians in south of Sudan. Now we have a new country, it's called South of Sudan. Things will change. Islam is collapsing and Muslims are fighting each other. Yemen, every day, 500, 2,000, 1,000 get killed. Every day. Why? Because the love of Allah is spreading everywhere between Muslims. Shia and Sunni, they are terrified from each other. The Sunni are signing agreement with Israel. They are buying weapon. Morocco, Egypt, even Iraq, Emirat, Bahrain, you name it. Even Erdogan yesterday says we will get closer to Israel. Why? Because his country is collapsing. He needs help. Turkey is against Saudi Arabia, against Emirat. Suddenly he's in love with them because he's bankrupt. All those countries will disappear. And when I say disappear, doesn't mean the land will disappear. But the countries will disappear, which means government, system, borders, everything will change. Everything will change. And time will talk. All right? Anyway, I think I should make a video about it so people see with details why you know I'm saying those things, that those countries will disappear. You know, do you know that Turkey lost the value of the currency just in 1 month, more than 27 to 30%, I think, in 1 month? Do you know what does that mean? That means if you have $1, it became 70 cents in 1 month. If you have $100,000, it became $70,000 in 1 month. And within the last 3 years, the currency is going down and down and down. So for how long this country will exist? The first earthquake will happen, this country will collapse. I saw, you know, I don't wish, by the way, bad things to happen to anybody, but I saw a dream, and now I don't know if it's true or not, but I saw a dream of a horrible, scary earthquake. I saw the earth is eating each other, like it's like building going over each other, like the earth, the whole earth is moving, creeping, which means the earthquake was really horrible. Now I don't know if this is true or not. I saw a dream. It might happen, it might not, but it's not a secret that Turkey is the land of earthquakes, right? So this country cannot survive an earthquake with such an economy. And in Turkey there's more than 20 million Kurdish, 20 at least, and there's about 19 million Alawi, and not to mention others, you know, ethnic and sect. Those will seek their own land too. So when the cow is strong, nobody use the knife, but when the cow get weaker, everybody will stab the cow. And this has happened to Turkey before. It was an empire, and it became so small, and now it's going to get smaller. It's just about time, and you will see. Erdogan will be the new Khalifa. Yeah, especially he's coming to Israel next month. He will be the new... Erdogan will be the new Khalifa. The guy, he can't even walk. You know, you made me laugh when you say that. Let us say at the Turkish currency today. Now, Turkish, hold on. The Khalifa with empty pocket. Yeah, this is how you make Khalifa. Oh boy, I just typed the Turkish currency. Turkish lira drop anew after Erdogan replaced finance chief. This guy, he changed finance chief every few days. Try to fix it. Our money has no value. Frustration rise in Turkey. Let us see this one. You see the Khalifa? The Turkish themselves, they will eat him alive soon. Just wait. Every day, the chicken price is different. Yesterday, you can buy, like, let's say, half a chicken. The day after, you can buy a quarter of a chicken. The day after, you can buy no chicken. Our money has no value. Frustration rise in Turkey. At lira crisis, President Tayyip Erdogan incentive directly monetary. Look at the people. Look at the Khalifa. Man, a lot of love there. Istanbul lines away outside the bread stores. I mean, do you see the Khalifa? They don't have even bread. They can't even afford to buy bread. There's a bunch of Syrian refugees, they start making fun of them about banana. A Turkish woman, she said, the Syrian refugees are eating banana. So a bunch of Syrian boys, they start making banana video to make fun of them. The Turkish police, they arrested them. Do you see how much freedom of speech? The Syrians, they are eating banana. We are not eating banana. Istanbul lines out bread stores, gas stations, spread around Turkey. Opposition parties called for the series of... My friend, people are hungry. And you are telling me the caliphate? I hope that your caliphate, he will become a caliphate for true. Because if this is what caliphate do, I would love to see the Islamic world controlled by such a caliphate. That would be the best news ever I heard. What a wonderful news. Imagine this guy became the caliphate. You know, the funny is, just to show you how corrupt this religion is, the Mufti of Oman, you know, Oman, the kingdom of Oman, not the Oman in Jordan, the one next to Yemen, he said, praise be to Allah, Erdogan, he is fighting interest. You stupid. He did not fight interest. He lowered interest, which means he approved it. Still you have interest. He's trying just to fix the economy, supposedly. So the stupid idiot, he heard that Erdogan lowering the interest. So he thought, because he's donkey, he thought that Erdogan, he stopped the interest. He did not stop the interest. Banks take interest. Everybody take interest there. You know, nightclub, I don't want to talk about it. Don't mention the word nightclub, because that will remind me of Harun Yahya. The caliphate. They asked the minister of religion in Turkey, why Erdogan, he don't close all those nightclubs, prostitution, you know? He said, if we close it, who is going to pay for your salary? I mean, do you see the caliphate state? That's deep. Go right now and type nightlife in Turkey. I'm not going to do that. I will go to Islamic program. Better than nightlife, because that is the best. Yeah. This is the true nightlife. This is an Islamic da'wah in the time of Erdogan. And this guy, he was supporting Erdogan. When he starts supporting his enemy, Golan, look at this, man. Guys, do you see why I hate you all? Look at my audience and look at the Islamic Da'wah TV audience. That's his audience, not my audience. Look at this. Aman Rabbi Aman. This is nice audience. Not our friend here from Jordan. Come on. I want to open a Dawah TV. Look at those legs. Praise be to Allah. This is Islamic program in TV in Turkey. And those girls are listening to the word of Allah. Seriously, they are.
Senin tersiyle bu hainleri itiyor dedi.
Şimdi usluk çok güzel.
Şugul, kozak.
Ama Marksizmin, Leninizmin ne olduğunu bilmeyen milyonlarca insan var.
Yeah, true.
Cevabını da hiç bilmiyorlar.
Yeah.
Ben Marksizm, Leninizm nedir desem bilmem.
Yeah, I mean, wisdom, you know. Yeah. And then at the end of the program, they start doing dancing. You know? I mean, well, what's wrong with that? This is Turkey. This is the guy who is behind the Quran and science. You remember? Quran and science? A lot of science, my friend. Yeah, look at this. The Caliphate, Erdogan. Man, look at those videos. You know, when I see these things, I feel bad. I mean, this is life is not fair. To be honest with you, why this guy he have those audience and I don't? I mean, what I did. What is my fault exactly? I did something wrong. I did. Guys, do you think I should open a TV stations of and preach Islam in Turkey? I will forget, you know, talking like I will support Islam from now on, and then I will have such a villa. And look at the food. Oh boy, look at the food, and look at the wine, and look at the girls who are coming from my class. I mean, this is alone. Come on, look at the girls coming to my class, brother. Isn't it? I'm so grateful, Allah. That's amazing. Look at those. I want to be teacher in Turkey. I am moving. I am really moving. I mean, I'm moving from inside out to Turkey. The teacher came. Look at the teacher. Yeah, hello. Assalamu alaikum. Teacher, thank you for, look, and all the students are girls. Look at this, man. I mean, come on. This is a clear classroom, not my classroom. A bunch of dudes. Look, the teacher entered the classroom and the students all are lined up in the front of the door. Beautiful. Look at this. A picture for memory. You know what? I want this guy to be the caliphate. He will do better than anyone. Look at this now, romantic time with Allah. Now he is teaching her about the Prophet. You see, when they look at the eyes of each other, okay, they are sharing Allah words, you know, like this is like no talk classroom. Look at my eyes, but look at here, look here, yeah, look at here. Oh, now he put his hand over her cheek, he's blessing her. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. And look, and now he put his hand over her shoulders. Yeah, he's like he's healing her. This is healing. Yeah, and he's healing her too. A lot of healing in this program. And look how she is. And look at those lips. What's wrong with those eyes? I mean, they are not using makeup. Those is not makeup. What? Your hands. Be careful. Where are you going? Stop. You're getting so close. Oh, now time to talk about Allah. That is the deal. Forget about Christian Prince and look at this. How beautiful it is. Allah, you are so beautiful. Allah, I never saw you before in orange or yellow. This is the first time Allah I see you in orange or yellow. Allah, you shake so good. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. And Christmas tree behind it too. You are very Islamic, like Muhammad Salah. Uh-oh, it's not enough to dance in the ground, Allah, we have to jump on the table. Look at this, look at this. But you see, they are showing you that tables made in Thailand, bought in Turkey, they are very good quality. You see, don't take it wrong. There's nothing wrong there. They are showing you how strong the table. All right? Yeah, and the music is haram in Islam, supposedly. And then the Muslims, they say to us that Muslim nation, we are Muslim nation. My friend, what the heck is that? Oh boy, I better go now. Where are you going? 3 now? But 1 is not enough. I mean, come on. It's lawful for him to have 4 at the same time. There's 1 is missing. Are you sure? Where is the other girl? Where is the other girl? Now it's getting better. Aha. And look, he is sitting and they are going around him. By the way, I am here for 4 hours, and if I am there, I will stay 24 hours a day. Non-stop teaching. Look at this, man. Aman Rabbi Aman. Aman Rabbi Aman. Yeah. Yeah, look, he's moving his tissue, like, you know. And now it's time for wine. Oof, 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 oof. Yeah, this is the holy, yeah, okay. Man, what is that? Okay, we better stop here, because otherwise some people, they will go out of their mind now. So where is the caliphate guy? Let's go back to the caliphate. Are you there, Mr. Caliphate? Are you there? This is your caliphate, the country, Turkey. This Erdogan, he makes speeches about Islam and read Quran. You go down in the street, you see nothing about to do with Islam. Actually, there's a video on YouTube. I think it was in Istanbul or Constantinople, when they were striking in the street, and then the adhan started. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. People by thousands start whistling, making fun of the adhan. I'm sure you can find the news, that news in YouTube, in Google. Mr. CP in disappear? What do you mean disappear? Would you guys, you think I like those things? No, I'm a good Muslim. I like those things only in heaven, brother. Yeah, you know, like when Google, they announced that first country in the world who watch porn, it is Pakistan. The Muslim, they said, you have to apologize for saying the truth. You have to apologize for revealing what we do. Look at the logic, man. So why you are saying that the first country in the world who searched for porn, and not only porn, sex with donkey. Sex with donkey? I mean, what make it attractive for you to search for sex with donkey? I want to know. I mean, donkey, why not like a turkey, chicken? Donkey, I mean, you Muslims, I mean, you are looking for the right direction. Anyway, can I show you something funny from your Bible? Abu, guys, Abu, you want to show me something funny from my Bible? Abu, is that from the New Testament or from the Old Testament? Abu? As long as you said it's funny, I have a bad news for you. As long as my Bible is funny, so how your stupid prophet, he say, I believe in it? Can I show you something funny in the Bible? What do you want to show me? That shaitan, he fart when you say the name of Allah? As your prophet said? Or shaitan, he round himself around your penis? Oh no, maybe you meant this. Hold on, hold on. You want to show me something funny? Okay, hold on.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified. And then
Hold on. Which one is better, by the way? Be honest. This video or this video? I have to pick up this one. Look at this. I hate myself now. 1,194, 200 people listening to me. I want to replace them with this. Hey, Allah, can you take all those people and give me those students? I mean, can we exchange? Okay, I will open a classroom in Turkey only. Okay, and I will learn Turkish. Actually, already I know Turkish. Aman Rabbi Aman, here we go. Aman Rabbi Aman. Look at those girls. Look. Oh boy. I don't know what I did to swallow. I'm not sure. What is that, man? I mean, it's too good to be true. Islam is so good, and they say to you, Islam is a terrorism. If this is terrorism, so what is Horonism? What's wrong with those Christian liars? Look, this is a Harun Yahya English. He have a class in English. That's something. Harun Yahya in English class. That's deep. English. Look at this English one. That is the good English one. Oh boy. Okay, I think guys, you have enough for today. I'm going to go and watch the rest of the video. I will tell you I have to go now and eat, and then I will go and watch Harun Yahya series. I want to learn from today, from now on, I want to be his student. Student. Isn't it really so beautiful? I want to be if there is anyone here from Turkey can help me to register in this classroom, how I can join? Like, if there's a membership I need to do or something. Like, what is this one here? Like, what? Hold on. What is this? This is his official channel. Look, what she's wearing? No way. What? I want to watch this one when I am alone. Okay. What is this? That is not. I mean, this is the kind of burqa which I like very much. This is the kind of burqa which Allah He ordered the Muslims to wear. And they say to you, burqa is not a freedom for women. This is burqa, brother. There's burqa indoor and there's burqa outdoor. This is in, look at this one. What is this one? I mean, why the clothes is shrinking up? This is a pant? What? No way. I can't even breathe. Hold on, what is that, man? Man, the Caliphate. This is the Caliphate country. Okay, and this is Islamic TV station. This is a zebra. I was wondering, I saw her before. Where? This is Miss Zebra. Look at this. Praise be to Allah. My zebra herself is in the TV stations. Wow, zebra. All my life I wanted to have a zebra at home. You know? Come on, you put your Twitter now. Are you serious? He put his Twitter in the way. No, okay, thank you. Finally. Yeah. Praise be to Allah. Look at this. Is she a zebra or she is a cheetah? Listen. I think I am choosing the wrong religion. I think Islam is better. It's time to change. I want to switch to zebra religion. Now I understand why Muhammad, he says, attack the Romans so you can get the blow on the curse. It's time to understand. Abu, I do not need to ignore any verse, my friend. Whatever you say, your prophet agree with it. So if it is funny and stupid according to you, that will make you more stupid because your prophet agree with the Bible. Abu, you know, when you say Mark 12:19, I have a question for you. Your prophet, did he agree with Mark or John or Luke? Which book he agree with? Do you know? Do you believe it that he said he agree with whatever have with them? Brother, amazing. The man married the widow and rise up the offspring. Okay, Abdul, in the front of everybody, what if I show you that you Muslims, you do that? People in the front of everybody. This guy, he said, Mark 12:19 is funny. Challenge between me and you. You call me and I will make you read what you call funny and I want you to laugh. This is how stupid this religion is. Muslims, they marry the wife of the brother when the brother dies. Is she haram? Abdul, is she haram for you to marry your wife, your brother widow? Answer me. Do you dare to call me? This is why the Muslim, they get scared to speak to me about anything. They are text terrorists. It's in your religion, you coward. In the same time, if you read the verses there, this is why you chose only 12. Right? You will see this is in the time of Moses, right? So if it's wrong, why your prophet, he take what is in the time of Moses? Are you there? Potato, 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 ta 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 ta. So, are you going to call me or what? So we can show everybody, because you are the one who said it's funny. If we go to Mark, actually, you will see that Jesus saying to them that you are not going to inherit women. You have a wrong understanding of Musa's teaching. So the woman she married, this is a parable, it's not real. A woman she married to a brother, and then the other guy, he died, and she married him, etc. So who is going to, this woman, she will be with him, with who? Of the husband. She will be the wife of who? Jesus, he said to them, he and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. And here you see that Jesus teaching us that whoever teach you that in heaven there is filth, he is from the devil. Whoever teach you that in heaven is going to be prostitution, he is from the devil. Whoever says to you there is women, they are made just for sex, he is from the devil. Here it's just a wife. This is not a prostitute. This is not a whore like we see in the screen. This is a wife. Still, he and she will not get married. They will be the same as angels. So what you are making it as a joke. This is what you Muslim practice, and you are going to inherit wives. And I can show you right now the fatwa of a Muslim who marry a woman, and then his brother, he marry the same woman, and then etc. Who is the one who's going to have her? Now, do you want to call me? Are you there? Because if you are a Muslim and you make fun of something like that and you follow it, that means you are a donkey like your prophet. So are you willing to call me or not? Jesus, he allowed criminals to go to heaven in the cross. Yeah, well, that is Jesus proved that. Don't you Muslims say, show me where Jesus says, I am God, worship me? Here we go. The guy, he says to him, I believe in you, Lord. Jesus, he said to him, your sin is forgiven. Same time, you stupid son of Muta. Isn't it your God, Allah? He says, Allah forgive not shirk, and he forget any sin else. Which means you can be a criminal, you can be a child molester. You can be literally a child molester, you go to heaven. You see how stupid they are? They are potatoes. Potatoes. Allah forgive not those who do shirk, and anything else he forgive. Anything else. So when you say Jesus, he's allowed the criminal to go to heaven, well, all of us, if you think about it, we are criminals. Because anyone who commits sin, he commits sin against God, and that is a crime. But in Islam, even if you are a child molester, you go to heaven. In Christianity, no. Jesus said, those who hurt the little ones, it's better for them to put a milestone in their neck and throw themselves in the deep ocean, which means a child molester like Muhammad will be in the deep hell. According to your religion, if you say Alhamdulillah 100 times, you go to heaven, even if you're a child molester. Allah forgive not. Read carefully. Those who commit shirk, and anything else is forgiven. Are you there with me, Abdul? Are you there? So you were making fun of Jesus allowing a criminal to go to heaven. Secondly, the second you say that Jesus allow somebody to go to heaven, you admitted that Jesus says, I am God. Because no one can allow anyone to go to heaven unless God. So if Jesus allow, that means Jesus have the authority and he is God. Right? Can I call my cell phone? No, I will call you in Skype. What cell phone? You are making excuse. Abu, you see, you are saying cell phone because you know we don't use cell phone. You are a potato. You are a potato. Everybody knows that we don't use phone. Why you don't want to call me in Skype? What is the problem? Is that a problem for you? Suddenly? All Muslims call me in Skype. Just to show you that you are a son of Muta and you don't even worth my time. This is the fatwa. This is your Islamic website. Is it halal to marry from the wife of a brother who died in Islam? The answer is yes. So if it's funny in the book of Moses, well, it's funny then in your book too. Do you see it? Potato, 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 potato. And here there's videos, and we have tons of fatwas, and you Muslims like it. And not to forget to mention that your Prophet himself, he married the wife of his son. I wish it was his brother widow. Was it? Was it? Potato, 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 potato. I like to dip the skin. I like to dip it in. I like to make it fry. They can say to me goodbye. The Muslim run away, and I tap everything, and the blossoms all say, and nobody understand what I'm saying. Well, because I'm saying Quran. Potato, potato, potato. You don't understand. Your God, He command you to marry. He force you. He forced you to do it. Read the verse. No, He did not. You coward son of Muta. Why you don't call me and read the verse for me and show me where my God He forced me to do it? Your God, He forced you to do it. He forced you to do it. He forced you to do it. Yeah, Abdul. They marry the widow of a brother because this is somebody have to take care of the children. So what they do, it's a tribal life style. Tribe. They are tribes. So when one of them when one of the brothers he died, then right away. Somebody have to take care of the kids, and who is going to do that is the family members. What will happen to the wife? Either she have to go and marry someone else, leave her children, or she stay home in the same family house with her children. So what they do, they marry the wife to a brother. You have to, you have to, you don't understand. As you see, it's lawful for you in Islam to do. And Muslims, they marry even their cousins. And Muslims, even they marry their daughters. What about marrying your daughters? Is it lawful for you to marry your daughter, Abu? Here we go. This is the Quran. It says, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصَهْرًا. نَسَبًا وَصَهْرًا. Chapter 25, verse number 54. Open Al-Qurtubi, and it says, if you have a sex with the girlfriend, you can have sex with your daughter from adultery. Not marry. Abu, are you there? Not to marry her. No, 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 no. Haram, brother. You can have sex with her. Your daughter from your blood. Are you there? Who care about Ilhan Omar? This is a woman, she is corrupt. But it's not her fault. I mean, those Americans are stupid to let her be in the Congress. Are you there, Abu? Is it true or I'm lying that you can have sex with your daughter from your own blood? Who is a Muslim who dare to show me or challenge me? Okay, let us say for the sake of argument, he must marry his... so? Get lost, stupid. He must, you don't understand. He must, you don't understand. He must. You must. You must leave your wife to the Prophet so he can have her. You must. They are getting married at least. They are nothing illegal. It's lawful for them to marry the widow. What's the problem? You're a prophet. He allow you to have sex with your daughter if she is a daughter out of marriage. Why you don't challenge me? You are repeating yourself. That's why I'm going and I blocked you. You see the potatoes, they repeat themselves. They have nothing. They have bankrupt. This is what you have. We have a prophet. You're a prophet having sex with his own wife, his own son, wife. And we have a book of God saying that you can have sex with your daughter if she is a daughter out of marriage. So you have a problem with the brother marrying the wife, the wife of his brother, the widow. And you have no problem with having sex with your daughter just because she is daughter from adultery. Look how decent you are. I blocked you so you can call me because you are a potato. You don't understand. You don't understand. He have to. Let us say for the sake of argument, he have to. So, and he is marrying her. He's not sleeping with her. And your prophet, he sleep with women he never married. Your prophet, he went to his own son house and he flirted with the wife. And remember, when the Muslims, they write in their books, he flirt, it means he have sex with her. There's no way. There's no way. The man, he went there. The women, she like it and nothing between them. But this is, you know, they decide to make it public when they have enough waiting. You know what I mean? They are having sex already. And look, the filthy Muhammad, he go to the house of his own son when the son is not there. Ask yourself, if it is forbidden for a Muslim to enter a house when the husband is not there, how he enter? He enter because he is the father. Okay, so he have excuse. He's the father. He's trustworthy. But when you are a father, you do what father do. What Muhammad he do when he entered the house? According to Muslim books, he flirted with the wife of his son. And the wife, obviously, she is a whore. How we know? She did not complain. There's not a single decent woman. She will let a father of her husband flirt with her without kicking him out. Do we agree, people? If you have a decent wife and somebody come to your house, not even your father, a friend, and he flirt with her, what a decent wife would do? She will spit at him. She will kick him out. She did not do that. She was proud. And not only that, look how filthy she is. She said that after the prophet, he flirted with her, each time her husband want to have sex with her, Allah, he make his penis swell. The only miracle Allah he did to Muhammad, it was making the penis of his son swell. Why? Because Allah don't want him to have sex with the wife no more. What say you? A swelling penis? So this filthy woman, obviously she is fabricating stories, claiming she's proud that since the prophet he want to F boom boom with me, Allah he make the penis of my husband swell. Each time he take off his clothes, he come close to me, his penis became like a big broom. Ah, and he screamed, look, it's became like a balloon. I didn't know what's happening. My penis, the penis. You know, Allah he make the penis swell. Like what happened? He closed the door of the van on it. And you are having a problem with the guy marrying the widow of his brother? This is your problem? I mean, do you see the Muslim have a problem? In the Old Testament, brother, the Jews, they used to marry their brother's wife. Brother? That's a... And then we find that the Muslims, they do the same. And then we find that the Prophet, he married his own son's wife. Not, he did not even marry her. She asked him, what is the witnesses? She went to have marriage. He said, Allah and Jibreel is my witnesses. So I can take a woman now to my bed. And she said to me, but we did not marry. I said, who care? Allah, I'm Muhammad. I'm Muhammad. Allah is my witness. She said, but shouldn't we have witness for the marriage? To have a, because it's not legal if that's what there's no witnesses. Muhammad always have witnesses. Allah and Jibreel are witnessing. Is that correct? Allah and Jibreel witnessing? Who is the witness for the marriage? Just take her to the bed. Let us go to the bed. Let's go to bed. But Muhammad, shouldn't you marry first? Why? Because we need to get married and have witnesses. Oh, Allah and Jibreel is my witness. Just take off your panty, okay? Easy come, easy go. Hey, you know, you can come with me with the video, with any verse from the Bible if you want, but be brave and call me coward, son of Mutah. They are desperate. They try to change the topic. You can say whatever you want about the Bible. You're a stupid prophet, he agree with it. Your prophet, he put his hand on the Torah. I do not even need to waste my time to explain to you. I spank you from your prophet. Your prophet is a stupid machine of talking. He never stopped making poo-poo. So when your prophet, he put his hands over the Torah and he say, I believe in thee and the one who sent me thee. And then you stupid you come to me and says, there is something funny in the Torah. That means your prophet is a donkey. He said then, bring me the Torah. They brought him the Torah. And he took it and he placed it over the pillow, the cushion. And then he placed it, which means he put his hand too, and he said, saying, I believe in thee and who revealed thee. So the more you make fun of the Torah, the more we laugh at your prophet, because you're a prophet. He said, I believe in thee. So I want to waste my time even to explain to you. How come Muslims, they make fun of a book? Their prophet says, I believe in thee. So you can make any accusation you want. And this is my advice to the Christian. Don't even try to waste your time to explain to them. Just show them this hadith. Because this hadith will burn their blood. Literally. If their filthy prophet, he says, I believe in thee, and they are making fun of thee. So they are making fun of Muhammad too. And are they going to say this is a weak hadith? No, it's not. And not only the hadith says, I believe in thee. The Quran says, I believe in thee. The Quran says, I confirm what is with thee. And then those Abdul, desperately, they come to say, okay, there's the verse here says this, and the verse says, you see, if you are a Hindu, I might have a hard time to explain to you. But as long as you Muslims, you have a prophet who's a thief, and he confirmed what we have, then my book now become your problem, not mine. Do you understand, Abdul? My book now is your problem. I can take now any verse in the Bible, and I can say, how your prophet believe in this? As an example, when Jesus says, I am the Son of God, and your stupid prophet says, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. And your Quran says, believe in what is with them. Who? The Christian and the Jews. I now will question you how you can believe in that. Do you understand, people? It is us who should ask you, how in the world do you believe in that? Muhammad must be stupid. Confirming what is with them. And thank you, Muslims, they say the Torah and the Gospel. Thank you very much. But they are making fun of the Torah and they are making fun of the Gospel. So Christians, learn. You do not need to explain to them. Learn how to get them busted. This will burn their blood. If you try to explain, you open the Bible, read for them, they are not even listening. They will come second day and they will ask the same question. They will come even after 5 minutes and they will repeat the same question. Don't waste your time with the lizard. Don't cut his tail. Go to the head. The head in front of you. Go with him. Say, okay, so this is funny for you? So how you stupid prophet? He says, I confirm what is within. After this, what he's making fun of is his prophet. Because his prophet saying, confirm what is between their hands. And even the Muslims, and we are thankful for them, they make it clear for you, the Torah and the Gospel. And this is 600 years after Jesus. So when they say to you that Paul, he corrupted the book, this is 600 years after Paul. There's no corruption, as you see. Was Muhammad confirming a corrupted book? When I say stupidity is amazing, I mean it. And actually, this is the purpose of us being here, is to teach the Christians how to put the Muslims, the Muhammadan, in their place. Number one, they are pagan. A Muslim, he says to you, we are monotheism. First of all, who care? Let us say, for the sake of argument, you are monotheism. What does that mean? Shaitan, he think is God. One God. Shaitan is one God. And there's people who worship Shaitan as one God. They are monotheism too. The problem will be if your God is totally in total agreement with Shaitan. Actually, according to the Quran, Shaitan was deceived by Allah. He's a victim. Can you believe it? Which means Shaitan is a good guy. Read on love. Who is the one who deceived Shaitan? Allah. The Quran says that Shaitan said, Iblis, because you deceive me, Allah will deceive them. Okay, there we go. Thank you. So Shaitan is what? Is a victim. Do you see that, dude? Shaitan in your Quran is a good person. The father of all lies is Allah. Iblis, and by the way, why your God he chosen? Okay, people, I want to right now and search where this word coming from. Iblis. Then you will find that Islam is a fraud. Just search it. Because this is how Allah, he named Shaitan in the Quran. He called him Iblis. Where is the word Iblis coming from? All those words are stolen from other religion, other culture, other languages, and this is proof that Islam is a fraud. But here, the important is verse chapter 7, verse number 16. Shaitan making it clear. You deceive me. You see that the translation says, you send me astray. In Arabic, it says, aghwaytani, which means you drive me with temptation and lust and misguide me. Riwaya is deceiving somebody in a very extreme, like a power of control. So he have no control of himself. Like, you fooled me and you made me stupid, believing in you. So Allah, he made Shaitan believe in him. And now Shaitan, he discovered that it was a trap. And now because of that, Shaitan or Iblis is going to seek revenge and do the same as Allah did to him. Do you see it? Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? Like this guy GP, stop crying. Do you have anything to say? Why you don't call me GP? Why Muslims are, all of them, they are heroes here in the chat, but they don't, you know, you want to call me, even I'm here for many hours, I can take you for 15 minutes. Do you want to call me GP? I want to see how smart you are. You sound like you are a smart person. The most logical, Allah Arabic Quran, Allah Aramaic Gospel, Allah Torah Hebrew. Okay, GP, I'm going to block you. I want you to call me and show me Allah in all those books. Is that fair, guys? I want you to show me Allah in the Aramaic. I want you to show me Allah in the Hebrew. I want you to show me Allah in the Greek. If you cannot, I have to call you son of Muta. So, are you willing to call me or not? Because as long as you are saying Allah is there, then it is there. We open and we read. Can you? Right? And you know, by the way, the name of Allah is not a problem. Let us say, for the sake of argument, let us say the God of Islam, his name is Elohim, not even Allah. Still, your God is not our God. Our God is a spirit, your God is not. Very simple. Our heaven is the same heaven. Your heaven is a heaven of a pimp. Our heaven, there's no sex. There's no food. There's no gold and silver. So, if we have the same God, should we have the same heaven? Your heaven is the heaven of prostitution and slavery. 80,000 little boys will be in the heaven supposedly serving you in the bed. That is evil. Jesus came to free us, not to slave us. So even your heaven is a heaven of slavery. So when you talk about the name of God, who cares about what God? You call him Rama. Change your name of your God. Actually, your God, Allah, have 99 names. Then we start reading them, we die laughing. Al-Muqit, Al-Muntaqim. There's a, you know, guys, you know Father Zachariah, the Coptic priest? This guy is very funny. I like him. He challenged the Muslim to show him the 99 names of Allah. He made a serious challenge for them. The Muslim, they accept the challenge. They came and they says, maybe we can find 60. All those years, for 14 centuries, they count 99 names. This guy, he challenged them. Okay, show us the 99 names from the Quran. Go ahead. They could not find them. They said we can find 60, 65, 70. So why you say 99? Where did the 99 come from? You know? Yeah, you know, I mean, and they are upset from him because he's a priest, you know. Actually, this is how priests should be. This is how real priests should be. Not the one who says we worship the same God. You know, those are not priests. Those are satanic priests. True priests say the truth, as it is. Okay, Job, why you don't call me and let us read together the word Allah in Deuteronomy 32:15? Do you dare? Let us see where's the word Allah. Potato. As long you are sure, why you don't call me and I will make you read it and we will laugh at you. I guarantee you that you do not know even how to read it. However, in front of everybody, are you willing to call me and read it and make victory for Allah? Can you? I will put it even in the screen for you. And not only that, we will play audio from the Jewish Orthodox website to see if Allah is there. Is that fair, guys? Coward. Potato. Potato. We need to find Allah in Hebrew. You know, I found a video of Muslims saying, you know, Jesus says, Allah, Allah, lima sabaktani. Abdul, he did not say Allah. He said, Ili, 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 Il. It's not even the name of God, you stupid. Il is a word meaning God. Potato. Did you finish translation for the Quran? No, I did not. It's taking me time because I stopped with the word testicle. You know, when you see someone like Ibn Battuta, and he is the biggest Islamic historian, he went to an island. I don't know, it wasn't the Philippines, my friend. He found an island, have only women, and they have 3 boobs. You know, once a Muslim teacher, he says, you know, those historians, the kuffar, they know nothing. We are the first people who discover a lot of things in the world. So I said, sir, like what? Like who? He said, Ibn Battuta. I said, are you? I said, okay, is that the same guy who discovered that there's an island full of women have 3 boobs? So I'm going to die one day laughing at this stupid religion. He's so proud and so sure. And, you know, yeah, Ibn Battuta, yeah, I mean, this is true. There's an island somewhere. And the funny, he says to me, and what is the proof you have that it is not true? And I was like, what? You know, the funny, this guy, he is, what his name? GP. I feel that he is really in pain. Truly in pain. Always Muslims, there are people who focus in silly stuff, trying to find a solution. We show them stupidity of the Quran. We show them that their God do not know which one he created first. We show them the ant story, which is took from the Jews, from the legend of the Jews. The Muslims are busy to find Muhammad in Isaiah. And they are trying to find Allah in the Old Testament. That's it. If we can find Allah in the Old Testament, we solve the problem. And sadly, they cannot find Allah in the Old Testament. But anyway, it's good to try. Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? عم تشحد مصاري؟ شحاد ابن شحاد يا رسول العربي. Guys, look at this guy, he said. Who deleted him? You guys deleted him before. He said, are you begging for money? I did not. Actually, I have a guy just called me. He's an ex-Muslim from Jordan. He says, I want to donate to you. What I said to him, guys? What I said to him? I said, no, please don't. Did I say that? You are my witness. Live on air. He said, I want to give 10% of my income as a donation to you. I said, no. Give it to someone as a poor. But look what your prophet, he says. Your prophet, he says, you cannot meet with Muhammad unless you pay him. I am here for how many hours? I'm a person who have degrees. I can make a lot of money from degrees I own. I do not need to be here. I don't charge people for what I do. Your prophet says, you cannot meet with me unless you pay me. This is your filthy prophet. You cannot meet with Muhammad. Why? Because he is doing a business. Let us see what is the verse. Hold on. صدقة. And not only that, if you pay Muhammad, he will forgive your sin. Allah will forgive your sin. Here we go. This is your religion. Do you see it? This is your prophet. If you want to consult with the Messenger of Allah in private, spend something. People here in Patreon, do I post my videos unlocked all the time? Is that true? Which means the one who donate and the one who don't donate, he can click in it and watch it. Is that true? Do I give any privilege to the ones who they are in Patreon? Zero privilege. Is that true? Do I give you, like, I mean, some of you here, they make donation, right? Have you ever treated differently? No. Actually, sometimes I scream at the ones who donate when they send me emails. So I'm the last one to do that. You see, they asked me many times, they said to me, if you do special videos, only those who donate, they can open it, you will get way more people to help. I said, I will never do that. And this is true. Because there's many people, they say to themselves, why I will donate for him if I can see what he's going to do anyway? But I'm not going to do that. And what about my books? Giving them for free? I just gave my Chinese book for free. There's more than 1,300,000,000 something speak Chinese. So if I sell every copy for $1, I will become a billionaire. Well, you can, search Ibn Battuta. Search in Google, maybe we'll find it. Ibn Battuta and the Island of Women have 3 books. I never treat people differently because they have money or they don't have money. I answer those who do. Actually, most of people who they are in Patreon, they don't donate. And actually, they are the one usually they send me a lot of emails. I never say to somebody, I'm not going to answer you because you are not donating. I want to ask you about how Aisha was accused of cheating of Muhammad. He need 4 witnesses. Well, there's not only once Aisha accused twice or 3 times that she was cheating, but always Muhammad, he find an excuse to save her from what happened. So it was well known that you need 2 witnesses to prove cheating of a wife or a husband. Just because of Aisha, Muhammad, he changed it to 4. And here, actually, by the way, I was not talking about this. This is how stupid this religion is. How I can bring 4 guys to see my wife sleeping with somebody. They have not only have to see her sleeping, they have, Muhammad described, they have to see his private part going in and out the same as the pen go inside the inkwell. Can you believe it? How you can find 4 people to see that? So if your wife, excuse my language, having sex with a guy in your house, and you enter the house and you find your wife in the top of him wearing her dress, you cannot see anything. Even if she is naked and you're alone, you have no proof. You can't do anything. You need to call 4 people, and the 4, they have to put their head down and they have to see his private part going in and out. So if they are naked in the top of each other and they're still moving, still there's no proof that she is fornicating. Can you believe it? And I challenge any Muslim to say I'm lying. What kind of religion this religion is? You can't prove. This is religion? You have to bring 4 witnesses? There's a story about 3 people they saw, I think maybe 3 or 4, I forgot. They saw a woman having sex with a guy. The caliphate, he asked the guy, what you saw? He said, I saw her feet around his neck like the ear of a donkey. You know what I'm talking about, right? We can't describe more. So guys, her legs is around his neck. Is around his neck. And still the caliphate, he did beat the guy because there's no proof. The guy in the top of her legs around his neck like the ears of the donkey, as he described them. And the caliphate, he did whip him because there's no proof. Oh boy. Potatoes. You know, this guy, his name is Shampoo. I'm not going to wish you that your wife, she will cheat on you, but I want to know how you will feel when you get inside the house and your wife, she is sleeping with Mimi and her legs around his neck and you can do nothing about it. What a stupid religion. You cannot even accuse her for a second that she is cheating. You cannot. This is religion. What kind of justice the justice is? Yeah, my friend, we pray for Ethiopia that the war will be over. This is what happened when you have a prime minister. He's a Muslim. He's a war. He like war. They love authority. They love to take over government. Anyway, this guy, anytime he comes, just block him. This guy GP, just block him. He will come back. Block him. Let him have fun. When we show the Muslims that Paul is a messenger of Allah according to a stupid prophet, they deny it. We show them from the Quran, they refuse to tell us the names of those messengers. Yeah, come back, no problem. We block you. Mentally ill people. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Hey GB, come back. We are having fun. Come on, we don't want to be bored. Come back, buddy. You remind me of Ultimate Fort. You know, instead of flooding the text, why you don't call me and make victory as long as you are sure of what you say? Why you don't call me? I mean, what's your problem? Is it hard? Well, the Bible is ill, according to you, according to the Quran, it is not. This is why the Quran is saying, I believe in thee, and I confirm what was thee. Get lost. If the Bible is ill, and you're a stupid God, he says, I confirm what is with them. Who is the stupid here? Live with it. Is the Quran is ill then? Obviously the Quran is ill. If I show you how many times your stupid prophet in the Quran says, he confirmed our book, and then you're stupid, you keep saying, I don't confirm your books. So who is the stupid here? You are not calling Mossad? Oh, you are afraid? Get lost. I'm not quoting Mossad, huh? Okay. Your prophet, he go inside the house of the Mossad and he said to them, I believe in you and whatever is in you. I'm not calling Mossad. Well, this is a proof that you are a potato, and you know what will happen if you call me. You know, we are not against you to say to us, what do you want? We want to hear you. But you are a potato. We want to show everybody that what you are saying is absolutely false. Okay, I have an offer for you, JP. What about you call me for 5 minutes, just 5 minutes? I'm not going to do anything. Is that fair, guys? 5 minutes. Me and you, we would have an easy conversation. You read for me the verses you are posting, and let us see if this is something wrong. See, I do not block you, because until now you keep posting things we do not know even what you want to say. You are just a stupid mentor. You are literally suffering from something. I think you are a girl, aren't you? The one who keep harassing me always? GP? Horny girl. We Muslim girls are very decent. We just harass Christian prince. We want to talk to him. Yeah. So what the verse with the Thessaloniki? The verse here confirmed that Muhammad is a fraud. It says that the Jews, they killed Jesus. It says even they killed the Lord, the Messiah, Yeshua. And is that something? Guys, this guy, he is desperate. Can you show them this? Can you show them that? Like, what is that? The Jews, they killed Jesus. You know, this donkey, he remind me of a Muslim. He says to me, why you don't hate the Jews? I said, why I want to hate them? He said, didn't they kill Jesus? I said, I thought they did not. Sorry. This is the best comedy ever. And you stupid donkey. Does it say there the Lord Jesus? Our God Jesus? So what is the problem? Soroyo, the Soroyo Aramaic language, the grape, the Huri is a grape. Well, I don't know. Maybe this is a theory. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but it's possible because we know that the Quran was never actually in Arabic. It was a mix of Aramaic. So it's possible, right? But not, for me, it's not for my benefit to say that the versions are a grape. Debate the Muslims by what they believe. Don't waste your time. You know what I mean? So let us say you are doing like a high class education. Then you can go to that level, says this is the origin of the word. It doesn't mean what they say. But when we debate Muslims, for us, we should debate them by what they believe. You know what I mean? Not by a scholar in language says, well, the word virgin means grape. Because the Muslim will say no. So for me, I focus on what they believe. So they can suffer from it. So are you happy, GP? The Jews, they killed Jesus. You remind me of Mimi Hijab when he asked Rahman Borat. He said to him, well, I believe they killed him. Yes, and they buried him too. Now, did you tell us a secret? But I have a news for you, GP. Jesus in the cross, he says, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. So when the first, the verse you are quoting for us is speaking about those who they are rejecting Jesus long after, and he is saying they are the same as the one who killed Jesus. The Lord, he loved them, he came to save them, but they don't want to be saved. Request for theme Al-Mashi based on Islam versus Islam ideology. My friend, I did not understand what you are saying. I apologize. You know, I want to ask Indonesian people, why none of you, especially those who live in the West, I don't want anyone to be in trouble, those who live in Indonesia, like you send email, they will find your IP, etc. Be careful. You can use a proxy or VPN or whatever, but I better, if somebody who live abroad, contact the Ustaz and tell them why there's nobody debating Christian Prince. Why nobody is coming to refute him? Do you know how many Muslims live in Islam every day? It's not a he, it's a girl. It's a girl. You know, even when the Muslim, they go and seek help from an atheist, trying to disapprove the Bible. But that will not help them anyway, because even those who they are against the Bible, they agree that all the Christians and the church father, they believe that Jesus, he taught that he's God. Like when they brought this guy and he said, yes, Jesus, he taught, and he thought that he is the Son of God. He did not only say that the church father, they taught that, Jesus himself, he taught that, which means he confirmed what the scripture is saying, that this is what the faith was based on, and nothing changed. For me, Muslims are poor people trying to find their prophet anywhere. You see, when your prophet is a whore, then you have to seek honor to the whore. You will not find a Christian trying to attach Jesus to somebody else. We do not need anyone to give him honor. He's enough to give honor to himself. The Father glorified the Son, and the Son glorified the Father. Muhammad, he have even no father. He was born 4 years after his father. We do not know, he's a bastard. Muhammad, he is a son of a pagan family, and the Muslims just called me today, and he agreed his prophet was a pagan for 40 years. Muhammad is a child molester, criminal, liar, thief, and as you see, he will not even meet you unless you pay him. Right? GP, you just admitted that I have knowledge, that you're stupid. Putting your knowledge in the waste. What a shame. I'm not like your prophet who have no knowledge at all. They ask him, what do you think about Zulqarnain? He said he's a prophet. Alexander the Great became a prophet. Hey, Prophet, my name is Jack Shalom, and I have a question for you, Prophet Muhammad. Okay, go ahead. What do you think about the guy with the two horn? Two horn? Yes, two horn. The guy, he came from Rome, and he came all the way from Rome, and he built the city of Alexandria. What do you think about this prophet? Muhammad, he went home, he scratched his ass. And second day, he come with the answer. They ask thee about the man with the two horns. Let me tell you something about him. Something. He was supported and given the power of all means by us. Suddenly, the guy became a prophet. When the guy is a bisexual. And then he took away and he found where the sun set. Like, what the heck? He found where? And they are asking you about Dhul Qarnayn? I mean, have you ever heard of a guy, his name, the guy with the two horn? If we ask the Abdul, okay, now listen, I want to learn from you, from your God. What is the name of this guy? Is he a cow? A guy with a two horn? What is that? Any Muslim can help us? Like we heard of Prophet Moses, we heard of Isa, we heard of Saleh, we heard of Muhammad, we heard of Abraham, but it did not even say the guy. It says Dhul Qarnayn, the one with the two horns. What is that? A monkey? Cow? And now Allah will tell you everything about him. I will tell you something about his story. Okay, Allah, go ahead. Verily, verily, we established for him in the earth, and we gave him the means of everything. Allah he gave him victory. What you can say? So he fell away. Like suddenly, that's it. He fell away. What does that mean? I mean, where he was. Zulqarnain suddenly exists, and he fell away. Like what the heck? Hey, Zulqarnain, did you fall away? Yes, I fell away. Which did you fall away or two ways? I fall only one way. Allah said so. This is the story. I mean, this is book of history, brother. He fell away. That's deep. You know what? I'm really surprised he fell away. I thought he fell halfway. And supposedly he will tell us information now about him. He fell away. That's it. Where is that way? Where is that way? Where he's born, what his name, what his language, which year, which century, what the heck? And then he continued. Until when he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of bloody water. Like, what the heck? He found it sitting there. And then the Muslims, they try to fix the poo-poo of Muhammad. They say, brother, he did not say that Allah said that the sun set in a spring water. This is how Zulqarnain who saw it. Really? Yeah? This is from his perspective. Abdul, it says he found it. It says enter when he reached the sitting place of the sun. Where is that? He reached the sitting place of the sun. So he thought too there's a sitting place for the sun. He thought it's Allah is talking. The guy is not even talking now. So the poor Muslims, they are so desperate trying to fix the poo-poo of Muhammad. There's no diapers in the words can contain the poo-poo of Muhammad, peace be upon him. No diapers. The sitting place of the sun. He kept going. He found the sitting place of the sun. Where is that place? And then he found it sitting in a spring of muddy water. Man, that's deep. That's deep. Let us see. You know, by the way, there's people here, they're obsessed with me, don't you know? I mean, look at the poor guy. You block him, he come back. You block him, he come back. GP, I want to be honest with me. If I don't go live on air, what would happen to you? Do you feel depressed? Honestly, like, you know, do you like spanking? I think you like to be spanked. Do you know the story of the guy? You found this story translated in the Shia website. So in the Shia, they collect, you know, some hadith about Muhammad and his followers. So they say that there's a homosexual. He heard one of the companion screaming, saying, if I know the one who killed Uthman, I'm going to, excuse my language, I'm going to do this boom boom to him. If I know who killed Uthman, I will do boom boom to him. The guy is a gay. Oh, what the heck? What he will do? He will do boom to him? So he put his hand up, he said, it's me who killed Uthman. So the guy, the other guy, he put him underneath and he started doing boom boom. Then the homosexual from underneath, he said, if I know that the killing of Uthman will give me this, I will kill Uthman every day. And this is GP. If he knew. Like, what is the punishment? Are you serious? I killed Uthman. Oh boy. What do you mean who's Zulqarnain? He's a very famous Zulqarnain. The guy with the two horns. There's too many of them in the street. Just walk in the street, especially in the Middle East. Everybody have a horn. Everybody have a horn. You know, in the Middle East, we are very friendly people, by the way. So if you are walking the street and your eyes meet with other guy eyes, you have a problem. One of you have to say to the other one, what's problem? The other one says, what's your problem? The other one says, no, what's your problem? And in 2 seconds we will have a fight. Roosters, the land of roosters. But they will fight, and usually they fight just by talking, not like by really fighting. I will kill you, I will do this to you, I will, you know, etc. And okay, you know, and as long as there is somebody separate between them, they will kill each other. The second nobody between them, they are fine, they are peaceful. I mean, the hormone increase when there's somebody to separate them. They enjoy it, you know. Like, let me, don't hold me, please. I wanna beat him. Okay, just tell him. Okay, go and beat him. The second you say that, he says, no, it's okay. I'm going to go home. What a stupid religion. What a stupid culture. How many horn you have, that will not make you a cow. You have a horn of a pimp when you follow Muhammad. So anyway, the guy, you know, Zulqarnain, he found where the sun set in murky water. And by the way, it's still there. You can go and watch it, you know. According to Zakir Naik, this is where the sun set in the ocean. But the problem here, it says a spring of water, not ocean. How we can fix the word spring? We need to change the spring too. And you know what is funny? That there is people of Gog and Magog and nobody can find them. And the Gog and Magog people, they are the percentage of them is 1,000 to 1. Which means if we are 7 billions, they are 7 trillions. You know what I mean? 1 to 1,000. So from every human of us, there's 1,000 of them, at least. Where we can find those people behind the dam? Is that Colorado Dam? Amsterdam? Yeah, he put them between the dam. He built the dam from copper and iron. You know, do you know that iron rust, right? Even copper, you know, would be damaged. So until now, brother, they are behind the dam until now. Like this is like thousands of years already. They are there. They cannot come out. It's a true story. Yeah, those people, they are there. And he put a dam, and because of the dam, they cannot leave. They're trying, you know, but the dam is very, very, very thick. Yeah, the whole dam is made from iron and copper. Yeah, and I mean, they cannot find them in satellite or anything. Because why? Because this dam have a special protection. Do we have any Abdul? It's mentioned in the Quran 81:19. I don't know what you mean, Zakar. If you want to make a comment, you know, just make it complete so we understand what you are talking about. But yeah, actually, there's a website. I can give it to you. Let me find it. It's called Shia Pan. They have collection of translated stupid, crazy Sunni stories. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. But be careful, there's a lot of dirty, filthy stories there. But anyway, they have reference for everything. Everything you see there have reference. And I think the story I told you in that page, I guess. Maybe not this page, I don't know. But for sure it is in that website. You can find it in that website. Second example of the Sunni morality. Use the dildo female sex toy. If a woman does not have a husband and her lust becomes strong, then some of our scholars says it is permissible for the women to take a crumbage, which is a piece of leather, worked until become shaped like a penis, and insert in herself. If a man make a hole in watermelon, that one is really good. This has happened only in Islamic religion. Making a hole in a watermelon or a piece of dough, you cannot eat the bread from them. Be careful, they will have sex with the dough. Or a leather skin or a statues. Don't take a Muslim to the museum and he has a sex with it. Then this is the same as we have said before, type of masturbation, i.e. halal. And here the Shia, they are asking questions about this Islamic Sunni teaching. So they say to the Sunni, well, if muta is a haram, is forbidden, and it's an open license for sexual pleasure with as many women as one can financially afford. The women who engage in muta are hired women. Thus, it can be performed with all women, irrespective with their age, etc. All right, okay, let's see. Oh, this is just continue reading what the Muslim Sunni believe. Yeah, you can read. I mean, there's a lot of garbage there. This is here about the breastfeeding. This is here about having sex. Yeah, have you ever heard of a religion says, if a person had a sex with intercourse with an animal during the Hajj will not be void? His Hajj is okay. I mean, the guy, he just have sex with a goat. I better stop here. This is very stupid. Yeah, but anyway, I gave you the link. Feel free, you can read it and you can save it. Stupidity is amazing. And nobody speak about morality as those people do. But the second you go in little, details, you will see that this is the last ever religion can even mention morality. What is moral in this cult? You know, once we were in a school, and the teacher, he said, they asked him about homosexual. He said, me, myself, I don't like to associate with homosexual, even if they are really good looking, because it's tempting. Which means obviously he's a homosexual, because he don't like to associate with them because it's tempting, especially the good one, looking one. One of the students said, sir, I mean, only the good looking one? He said, yeah, because it's more tempting, you know. And supposedly he's the Muslim sheikh, like, haram, it's haram. So brothers, sisters, he's talking, are just boys. We, you know, me, myself, I don't like to associate with them, especially the good looking one, because it's very tempting. And this reminds me of the hadith, if you remember, when Abdul, he went to the caliphate, and he said to him, the imam who is leading the prayer, and we are praying behind him, he is a homosexual, and he is causing us trial, temptation, all things. The caliphate, he said, well, do the good deed people do. The prayer is good deed. Just do what you do as a good deed. Don't follow the bad deed. So the guy, he said, in my opinion, we shall not pray behind a feminine, because that will bring temptation. But this is telling you that all the ones who they are complaining, they are homosexual. Because how in the world you are getting tempted? You know what I mean? How in the world they are getting tempted? This is the hadith in front of you. So they are complaining that the guy is tempting them. So the outside, the appearance of the story, they are against it. Right? They are against it. You can tell. It's not right. But the inside details, they are for it. They love it. They are tempted. You know, I can say, okay, a woman, she have a nice body, maybe she's doing some stuff, praying in front of everybody, bending over, you know, we can let it go. But this is a guy. So why they are tempted unless they are thinking about it sexually? Because at the end of the day, everything is in the brain. Right? Just to prove this point to you, if you have a daughter, and one day you open the door in your daughter's room, and she is changing her clothes, and your daughter is young, beautiful, you know, maybe she is 20 years old, are you going to think about her in a sexual way? No, you will not. Why? Why? Because your brain right away will block any such an idea. She's your daughter. But she is young, she is beautiful, and she's a woman. So everything is in the brain. It's what the brain tell you. So when you decide to think about things in a sexual way, they turn sexual. It's not really what you see. It's what you think about what you see. Do we understand? It's not really what you see. It's what you think about it. And here is a great example. It's not the man who is effeminate, as they call him. It is what they are thinking. Make it a problem. They have a filthy mind. They are looking at a man, but they are not looking at him as a man. They are looking at him as a sexual object. If they are looking at him as a man like them, they will not think about that unless they like men. Right? So everything around us, when we say somebody get tempted, it's about what you think. If you think about it in a tempting way, it's going to turn to be tempting. Doesn't matter what it is. It can be food, it can be money, it can be women, it can be men, it can be anything. It's your brain. Your brain is the one who is staying you, and you can tell your brain to block some ideas from your head to fight it. But Muhammad is the person of temptation. All his religion is based on unleashing the brain desire to be filthy. No limit. All right? Anyone have a comment? Any Abdul? What happened to GP? He left? Oh, we are going to have fun with who? Come on, GP, come back. You know, like somebody talking about Buddhas. Like I saw when I was in Asia, I saw people praying in front of toys to Buddhas or something like that. I don't know much about this belief, but for me, I always ask myself a very simple question. What is the impact of this God which you worship on your life? If this God will make your life better and the life of people around you better, that's mean, you know, at least this God is useful somehow, even if he's a fake God. But if your God doesn't make your life better, when you go to Thailand, you see, you know, like I saw monks, and they are everywhere. There's those little things to pray for, etc. But there's prostitution everywhere. Okay, why those monks? I don't know. There's something wrong in the belief itself. Why it is not a problem to have such a number of prostitution in the country? Why it's normal? How it became normal? In Islam, it is not right to be prostitute as an official unless you are kidnapped and enslaved, which means Islam promotes prostitution, but in an ugly way. In Thailand, a woman willingly, she is working in that business. In Islam, they will kidnap your daughter and she will force your daughter, not their daughter, to work as a prostitute. And this is in the Quran. So here we see that the religion of Thailand, even though we believe it's a pagan religion, is way better than the religion of Muslims. You will notice that in Thailand, generally speaking, they don't look down at women who work as a prostitute. Muslims, they look down at women who work as a prostitute. But this is not really Islamic. Islam promotes prostitution, but the kind you do it as a rape, which means you kidnap women from their husbands, Buddhist women, Hindu women, Christian women, Jewish women, and then those women, you make them work as a prostitute. When the Muslim women, they start complaining about prostitution and how their husbands don't care even to see them no more, they have a lot of women for sex, and they are making them literally work as a, you know, as a prostitute. So Muhammad, he made a verse, says, don't force your girls, not this girls here, not your daughter. Girls is your slaves. Don't force your girls to do prostitution if they choose a chastity. So what Muhammad, he did, he said you can open a pimp house as long the girls, they agree with it, Allah bless you. However, even if you force them, there's no penalty and there's no punishment, and Allah is all merciful. So either way, prostitution is halal. In the same time, because the society of Islamic society is very corrupt, very hypocrite, They look down at prostitution, but they are the biggest society of prostitution. The caliphate, they kidnap tens of thousands of girls and they force them into prostitutions. So you make them prostitute and then you look down at them? Right? Actually, there's a video made by 3 Muslims. It is in the Suku film page. I'm sure many of you knows the page. It's about 3 Muslims discussing, and they are saying clearly, it sounds like Allah has given us a license to be a pimp. Go watch it and die laughing. And look here, when a Muslim he says that the muta in Islam is forbidden. Well, first of all, why we have muta anyway? I mean, this is another form of prostitution. A Muslim woman, she offer herself, and then they call it marriage. So what Islam does, they cover up prostitution, give it a title of marriage. You go and you rent a woman for a day or 2 hours. And by the way, a muta is one of the biggest business in Iran. A lot of women who cannot afford making living, prostitution is haram, brother, but they can do muta. But this is prostitution. She offered herself to a guy to stay with her for 10 hours. According to Iranian government, this is not prostitution. This is muta. Muta means sexual pleasure. You see how awkward? So in Thailand, women, they do it. People don't look down at them. They have different culture, different belief. In Islam, muta is prostitution, but they give it title of marriage. Everything in Islam is awkward, is upside down. Stealing is haram. It's forbidden in Islam to steal. But if you steal from non-Muslim, it's okay. You know, there's a website. Let me see if I can find it. They were asking, is it okay to steal electricity from the government or from the company so we can heat water and do ablution? He said, yeah. He said, because the purpose is halal. Let's see if I can find it. This was many years ago, I saw it. Trying to remember the title. So it is halal as long, because the purpose of your stealing the electricity, because brother, you want to do ablution. Oh, come on, all right. Let us see if I can find it. Yeah, I need to remember the title exactly. Yeah, anyway, the answer was, yeah, it's okay, you know. Because supposedly the target is halal. So if you steal from Christians, the target is to make the Christian poorer, and they are the enemies, so it's halal. They are not protected too. Yeah, I can't find it. That was many years ago. So now, are we going to keep this video? It became very long. What do you think, guys? 5 hours, 29 minutes? Shall we keep it? Or take it down so people, they can focus in the video before it? now I know the Hindus, you know, they will be interested to see about Rama appear in Egypt. They will say like, what? Rama, he appeared in Egypt? Like what? Are you kidding me? No way. What are you talking about? He appeared in Egypt? Yeah. For sure he appeared in Egypt. Yeah, you know, I want to keep it, but after we played those videos of those women dancing, I don't know, I think because now I'm going to lose some students and people will join the classroom of that guy. You know, I mean, I don't know, I noticed that after I play those videos, I lose a lot of students. Look at those, look at this. This is a classroom. Not me, I got this guy GP and, you know, come on. Those are the ones you want to associate yourself with. This is halal. This is halal. Here, you open a classroom like this. You serve Allah. You eat nice food and you watch zebra. Look at this. All my life, I like to watch zebra. I mean, it's my favorite zebra, actually. I mean, animal is a zebra. What is that? Just to stop. That's it. Okay, don't go down. Don't go down. Don't go up. That's it. And look how many iPads you have in front of them. And look, those iPads, each one of them, how much expensive. Look how big they are. I mean, this guy, he get the biggest size of iPad. I mean, to buy a little tiny one, it's close to like, I don't know, how much? $500? The small iPad? Do you see how big the iPad in front of him? All of this from the Muslim Indonesian to do dawah. He's doing dawah. And trust me, a lot of people watch his programs in Turkey, praising Allah. Alhamdulillah, aman rabbi aman. Yeah. You have us. Hey, what I would do with you? You have us. You give me a break. Hey, look at this. You have us. Yeah, right. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Us? Forget about us. Look at this. You know, each one of them is like with a, like, what the heck is that? I better stop this. I have to delete the video. I mean, this became so crazy. That's it. Look, what is it? The zebra show? Look, there's no other, no one else want to dance. That's it. We are stuck with the zebra. Okay, I mean. Brother, we are serving Allah. And look, this guy, you know, look at this guy. And they invited him in many countries. President, they want to meet with him. He is the one who started Quran and science. What is this? This is 10 hours program? No way. Oh, this is about science. I don't know. If you ask me, to be honest with you, I think this is the best education program ever like to be exist. I've been in many schools before, and all the teachers are boring. Okay? I mean, I don't know. I mean, just face it. At least here the program is, first is very helpful, you know, and is going to clean your eyes. This is the introduction. Look at his introduction and look at my introduction. I mean, come on. In my introduction, I have Mimi Hijab. I have Zakir Naik. I have, I mean, look what he have. And do you see how he get excited? His hand move. I cannot do that. Poor me, I will be shouting and screaming at Abdul, hanging up on them. This guy is having fun. Look his hand. Look at his hand. Yeah, faster, faster. Where are you going? Come on. Oh, no. Don't do that. What happened to your hair? Is that because the fruit? Ah, you ate a strawberry, a lot of strawberry. Hey, Abdul, support, please give us a like. Come on, we are putting for you the versions. And by the way, all of them are versions, I guarantee you. What the heck is that? What happened to her eyebrows? What? No way. Where are you going? Where are you going? Like, stop. Like, don't go there. Like, what is that? Oh boy. Yeah. What? Where are you going? She's in the ground now. Is that like is that an Islamic thing? Like, you know, is that I think this is kind of evolution. Yeah. And look how his hand is moving. Like, can you change the move of your hand, you idiot? Come on, do something else. What? Aman Rabbi Aman. Yeah, if we play music, you guys, you will go dance. Look at this. Yeah, this is halal. This is halal. Look, where are you going? Look, what the heck? She's jumping in the table now. Like, what? No, no, no. And look, he is. Look how he is looking. Me. Poor me. Poor me. My classroom 4 or 5 hours. I see nothing but dudes. Look who called me and look who called him. And look, hold on. This is the end of the video. Let me zoom in the end of the video. This is her. And this is the word Allah. Now I don't know Turkish. Allah vi Rasuli Rasulun. I lost my voice. By the way, I lost my voice not because I was supporting her. No. Because I was supporting by eyes only, not by voice. Allah vi Rasuli vid velakan zakatakan zakatakutukotakakuti. Yeah. And she is, look, version. I mean, match. Allah, verse from the Quran, her face next to it. I mean, what do you want more? Should I add this to my introduction? I think that will bring me way more Muslims. You know, the Muslims, they see this introduction, man, they will stuck here. They will not leave. Oh boy. Aman Rabbi Aman. And what this guy is doing, not only girls we have boys too. Look, what the heck? Look, what's happening? Look. Okay, guys, I just found guys are dancing, but the teacher is not there. Like the teacher, he attend only when the girls are dancing. Good teacher. Man, I will lose my voice for the coming week. No, I have to delete this video. I mean, this is horrible. Look at this. Brothers and sisters, this one is so good to the point I have to confirm my age. Yeah. I mean, do you see how much decent? This is a class about Islam. I have to confirm my age. So what's going on behind that? You think about it. No, look at those people. Look at the chat. No screen. The people like, no, you see? Now the screen became important. Before, who care? I bet you that those are saying no screen, they are the boys. No screen. Where's the screen? We can't see. What happened? Screen. But screen. Where's the screen? What is it? Hold on. Take it easy, man. Okay, take it easy. Sign to confirm your age. I'm going where exactly? Why I need to confirm my age? What's going on? And if I confirm my age, what will happen next? I'm being curious now. Oh boy. Imagine if we have heavens, we have videos of the heaven of Allah. Look, what is that here? There is an arrow. Look, what? No way. Don't go. No. Now people are going crazy with my comments, you know, like, where is the screen? Where is the... Brothers and sisters, I have to delete this video. That's it. I mean, this is garbage, really. This is messed up. You know what? I'm thinking to download this introduction and use it for my own introduction as a start. You know, that will bring more Muslims. Look at this introduction. Look at this. That's what I need. And I was wondering why I'm getting like 30,000, you know, after 2 days. With this, I will get, Allah knows best. Look at the legs. Man, and there's a microphone next to her face. Wow. Yeah, okay. I mean, you have a future, by the way, in the heaven of Allah. A lot of work waiting for you. The Abdul are waiting with sharp teeth. Yeah, and she have to look at the teacher. You see the duty? They have to dance, and they don't look anywhere except to him. You have to look at him. Should I play the music? Hold on, let us see what the music is. Da-da-dun, 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 da-da-dun. Allah. Okay, you know, we better stop the music, otherwise Allah will be upset, because music is haram, but this is halal. Yeah. Yeah, better I stop here, otherwise we will end in somewhere else. Look at this video here. 956,000, not like my videos, 30,000. This is reality here, you know. Yeah, this is the same 900,000, you know. Oh boy, look, now we have yeah, okay, I mean, I'm getting closer to understand the situation. Yeah, okay. Oh, my eyes hurt. Oh boy. You know, this cult is really garbage, and I hate to talk about it. But always I feel guilty for not, like sometimes I say, let us give them a day to watch the previous video. But sometimes it's hard not to go live, because you feel like you have to do more. In the same time, each time you do, you go live, you feel like you get dirty yourself, you know. This Islam does not make me feel, this religion does not make me feel clean just by talking about it. It's filthy, it's disgusting, it's sexual, it is hateful, it is what it is. Like sometimes you say to yourself, I mean, there is things people they do. I feel like, you know, there's people, they make a video about hunting, it's fun. Making food, fishing, Me, I'm talking about Zulqarnain. Is that fair? Let us face it. Is that fair? Zulqarnain. People are having fun, and I'm talking about the stupid Zulqarnain. First, GP, you know, I have enough of stupidity. If you like to say something to us, you have to call me. Stop being stupid. Call. Be a man, or be a woman anyway, with short skirt. I find it really amazing that Muslim, all the garbage we show them, and then we show us, they post a verse from the Bible and a verse from the Quran. I mean, look at the garbage we have in front of us. Abdul, let us say for the sake of argument, we are coming from the moon. We are genie. How you respond to us? We have Zulqarnain, he found where the sun set. He found where the sun rise. He built a dam between us and a nation which is by billions, trillions, we cannot find. So why a Muslim, he don't want to take a second, say to himself, okay, forget about those Christians, forget about the Hindus, about the Buddhists. I want to look at my own religion. Take a break. Think for a second how stupid your God is if he exists. Or what is making you worry? Is the Christians? Let us say the Christians, they have a wrong belief. Do you have a good belief? Mental. Shaitan fart. Shaitan play with your anus. And then what he do? They post things that have nothing to do with each other. Your Quran confirm our Bible. So why you are against it then? I mean, who is stupid here? You see, if we are Hindus, then you say, okay, my book did not confirm your book. But your stupid book confirm our book. Right? It's not a massive wall. It's a dam, supposedly. And those are by billions, because the percentage of them, according to the hadith, 1,000 of them to one human. Sorry, 1,000 to human. So every human, there's equal 1,000 from the other side. And each one of them, before he die, he will make 1,000. So if you think about it, they will reach maybe billions of billions, not trillions of trillions. So all this garbage, the Muslims, they don't have a problem. They are just, the Bible is their problem. And remember here, my program is not about the gospel. I'm not here teaching the Bible. I'm here to debate Islam. So why Muslims cannot take the fact that here we talk about their stupid God? You see, if the Christian Prince, he is opening a challenge to debate about the Bible, I will say, okay, well, this is what the topic is. We are talking about Islam. Christians started by Ram, son Cush, about 3,000 years ago. His brother Luv is known as La. With L, it become Allah. I don't know what are you talking about. Allah knows best. No, but this is a dam built from copper and iron. So it's not the Great Wall of China. Do we have any Abdul? And no, this is not a two tribe. Simply, this is a fiction story written by a person from Syria. He is a Christian bishop. No, sorry, not Christian bishop. The Christian bishop is the Seven Sleepers. This one written by a Syrian author, long before Muhammad for sure, about Alexander the Great. So the person is real. The person is real. The story is fiction. So everybody knows that this is a fiction story. But the stupid Muhammad, as usual, he take fiction stories, he put them in the Quran. The same as the Seven Sleepers. Far, far east, where the sun appears in this to sit behind the massive wall. Yeah, but you see, the story in the Quran doesn't say behind the massive wall. It says it sit in a spring of muddy, boiling water. So simply, this is from different region where they believe that the sun take it heat. You know, a human being obviously did notice that places where they have volcano, there's a boiling water, right? There's volcanoes. So the sun cool down in certain time and it's very hot in certain time. Try to find an answer for this. So this sun, it goes every night and it shower herself or disappear in that boiling water to get hot and then come back again. So I cannot say really this is the same story, the one you are mentioning. All right. All right. However, the story is a copy of somebody else for sure. But this is a copy of a Syrian author. And the other story of the Seven Sleepers too is made by a Syrian author. His name is Jacob or Yaqub. But this guy, he did not write a story to believe in it. He wrote it as a fiction. Everyone knows it's a fiction. But Muhammad, he took the fiction, he put it in his book. Let us see, trying to read the comment. Well, Alexander the Great is a very famous person. When you circulated the story, if there's any person in the world who do not know this guy, come on. Especially, you know, he is in the heart of the Middle East. He built the city of Alexandria. So he's not only known, I mean, this guy, he built cities with his name wherever he go. But the funny is, how a book supposedly is the book of God contain fiction stories written by men, claiming that those are true stories. I'm sure that if a person like he study legions, he will find, like, you remember this guy, the atheist, he speak about that the Bible have legions too. You see, the Bible is a book of books, which mean there are things written from God, and there's things people speak about. So let us say there is in certain time there's a story people they use, or let us say they copy from each other, and then 1,000 years after, people they say, okay, this is story in the Bible written is mentioned by other people too, who they are not believers, but that will not change anything in the Bible, because simply do we believe in the story, in the legend? Are we copying it? Like, you know, you see some people, they say that story of Jesus is mentioned the same as a Krishna, but then we study Krishna, we find there's a huge difference between them. Krishna have brothers, his mother, she's married, they had sex. He's not a person born a virgin. Even the Muslim, they claim that it is, but when you go read, you will find that it's not true. So what sometimes people do, they try to find a way to debunk a belief. Doesn't matter what it is. It can be Islam, it can be Christianity, it can be Hinduism, it can be whatever. But you notice right away, there's some people, they are not honest in their claims. There's no honesty. Just because this religion is against your belief, or let's say you have problem with it, you try to make a story fit with a story. If you remember this Jewish rabbi, Tovia Singer, he's a Jew. He said that the story of Jesus, the Son of God, is coming from the Greek mythology, that there's a person, his mother, she's a virgin, she gave birth. But then if you go and check what he just said, you will find that this is absolutely a false. So those claims can go and work with people who don't read, people who don't search, people who don't study. Why the thumbnail about the Hindu god? Because the Islamic authority in Egypt, they warn Muslims not to use the name of the god Rama, the Hindu god, for he is the enemy of Allah. And if you go from the beginning of the video, you will see we talk about that. So some Muslims in Egypt, they're calling their girls, their daughters, Rama. And the phobia of Muslims made the alarm that we cannot do that because this is the enemy of Allah. So always, follow honesty. Even if it's against your belief, check it out. But have to be honest and true. Don't let people fool you with a claim. Don't. And remember one thing, that the Bible is not, like when we say this is the book of God, doesn't mean that every word there is written by God. There's rabbis speaking there, there's he, she, stories, there's histories, there's even the devil is speaking. We are not the same as the Muslim. We don't believe that every word there is written by God, word by word, letter by letter. This is a book of books about God. It is about God. Not everything, not every word in it is word of God. So when Shaul he say something, this is Shaul talking. When Moses he say something, this is Moses talking. When Mary she said, this is Mary talking. When the Pharaoh talk, this is the Pharaoh talking. We are not a bunch of fools like the Muhammadan. When God talk, this is God's words. When man talk, this is man words. Very simple. But generally speaking, we say the Bible is the word of God, right? But is every word there God speaking? No. In the Quran is a different story. What you see in the screen, supposedly, only Allah, He is the one who wrote this book together. No rabbi, no priest, no prophets. Okay. Ahmad Abdul Mahir. I don't know who is this guy. For me, I don't focus on people who they are, I don't know. For me, I focus on one stupid person. His name is Muhammad Rasulullah. The rest is not important. I can focus on a person if he was like in connection with the story of Muhammad. Otherwise, people who they are maybe famous for you. You see, even when we talk about Zakir Naik, I use Zakir Naik as a character of comedy. Otherwise, who is this guy? This guy don't even know how to say his prophet name correctly. Ahmad Didat do not know even how to read one verse in the Quran in Arabic. So for me, you know, when I study the cult of Muhammad, I don't waste my time to speak about others have nothing to do with Muhammad. Everything have to serve one purpose, to hit the head of the snake. Some people, they focus on the tail. I don't. Well, you know, the Bible is, Jesus, he said, that to wish to yourself what you wish to others, and that is the law. See how simple it is? To wish to yourself what you wish to others. That is the law. Which means the whole book, the whole Bible is this. The whole command of God is this. To be decent and don't be evil. Wish to yourself what you wish to others, and wish to others what you wish to yourself. That's all the Bible. I told him, my friend, I don't know who is this guy. I don't know who is this guy, Ahmed Abdul Maher. I have no idea. Any belief, any religion did not fix a society, there is no need for it. As simple as that. Islam never fix anything. Islam make things horrible. Wherever Islam goes, war come, bloodshed, slavery, killing, etc. What is the percentage of ex-Muslims? Are they increasing? Well, yeah, they are a lot, but you see the problem is when somebody leaves Islam, they don't go and make videos of themselves because they will be at risk. This is very evil cult, terrorist cult. When somebody convert to Islam, the Muslim, they will make 1,000 videos for him. But yes, a lot of Muslims leave in Islam. We just have a Muslim from Jordan, he called me today. Yeah, and you know, like, you know, there's some Christians, you know, without saying names, when they debate Islam, they, you know, they debate things, it's not really important. Like David Wood, he have a debate with this guy, I don't know his name, about violence, and who care about this violence? Focus in something very important, more than violence, because even violence can be justified. Yes, it can be justified. Me myself, I have weapon. Why not? But I don't carry a weapon because I want to kill. I carry a weapon to defend myself. So if somebody attack me, I have to use violence. I have no choice. You know? Do I have other choice? No. If I give him a hug, he will go? No. So don't waste your time and debate about things will not make any difference. People have to be smart. And usually, sadly, Christians, they choose topic have nothing to do even with a debate. I mean, violent in Islam. And then they start talking about Muhammad attacking. Okay, what is that will do anyway? The Muslim, he will say to you, okay, let me read for you Moses. Let me read for you, you know, etc. So what is this? You show me that I have a war in my book. I show you have a war. What does that prove? Nothing. It's just a waste of time. So two people who they are not really looking for the problem we are debating about. The problem is Muhammad is a prophet or not? Because if Muhammad was a prophet and his God is true and he ordered him to kill all mankind, then that will not change anything except that his God is true. You know what I mean? People, are you following me? Let us say you don't like people to kill people, right? Okay. But if Allah is a true God and Allah, he ordered Muhammad to kill all mankind to the last one, so we prove nothing really. I mean, the point is his God is true God or not? If we accept that God will send people to hell, if we accept that God, he did the flood of Noah, right? But this is killing. This is killing for all mankind. So what this violence debate is about? It's very silly debate. You need to focus in one thing. Is he a prophet or not? Because if he is not, then all the argument is gone. If he is, then all the argument will not help you to go against this person. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? This is why when I debate Muslims, if I want to focus in violence, I don't focus on violence as violence. I focus on violence of stupidity, of ethic. So when Muhammad says, attack the Roman and get the blondie. So Muhammad is not really attacking the Roman to spread Islam as he claimed. He's attacking the Roman to get the blondie. So here is not the violence itself, it is the purpose of it is the problem. This guy is not really fighting for the sake of God, he's fighting for the sake of penis. And this is why I don't like how Christians debate Muslims. They do this like 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me, which is useless. Because the Muslim, he will say a 100 lie. And then the Christian, he go, and usually what he do, he don't even listen to what the Muslim said. They're not listening. This is why he don't cover what the Muslim he just said. He just continue reading what he wrote before the debate. So debates between two individuals, one is a Christian, one is Muslim, usually is debate between two articles written a month ago. There's no real debate. Listen carefully to what the Abdul is saying and hit using what he just said. Like Abdullah here, he is here. Abdullah, he called me. He saw all the stupid things about his religion, and he have no idea what to say. For how long Abdullah is going to stay as a Muslim? If Abdullah decides to use his brain, he will leave Islam right away. Each time we show them something, they say, I do not know, I need to check that, I need to ask this, I don't ask my sheikh. But why those people, they are keep saying to us the same thing. Abdullah, he was here last week. He was here 2 weeks ago. I mean, this guy here forever. How come until now he did not ask his sheikh? So what Muslims do usually, they see stupidity in their book, and they don't go really to check it out and find a solution. Either we leave Islam, or this is what he is saying is not true. So what I see with Muslim usually, that the person, he surrender to the stupidity, and he find that stupidity is more comfortable. The truth will hurt. Truth will bring problem. Leaving Islam, my family will hate me, society will not like me, friends will not stop talking to me, and God knows what else. So let me stay with the stupid Muhammad better than being with the smart Christian prince. Stupid Muhammad is more comfortable. When you debate Muslims, don't waste your time. Don't even explain a verse in the Bible. Because this is what the Muslim he want. He want to take you out of the topic. It's like you driving a car fast, and then there's a bunch of people in the street, they put nails in your way. But those nails are not really in the road. They are on the side of the road. So they're trying to get your attention to come over the nails, to stop you from exposing their filthy profit. Don't do that. When a Muslim, he says something to me about the Bible, I'm not going to even to waste my time explaining something to him. He will not even believe it anyway. I will get him busted answering what he posted from the Bible, from his book. This is what you should do. Allah said, my slave, if you come to me, you see, Abdullah, you are being stupid again. We just showed you that Adam, he commit no sin. What my slave walk to me? What the point of this walking to me and I walk to you? If Allah decide your destiny anyway, what walk to me, walk to you? You are like just a, you know, you sound like a turtle. A turtle. she bought a ticket of walking to Hawaii. She want to walk to Hawaii, and she's hoping one day to be there. What walking to me, walking to you? We just showed you that it's a destiny. So my slave walking to me, even if you walk to him, Allah wrote it for you. So it's not you who decide to walk to him and he walk to you. This is stupid. Your prophet is just a dumb person. He keeps saying things doesn't make sense. Always Muhammad, he tried to copy Jesus. Jesus says, come to me, knock at my door and I will open for you. I am the way. I am the resurrection. Muhammad trying to copy. Jesus used the word 70. Muhammad put the word 70. Everything, you will find that everything Jesus said, Muhammad, he copy, claim it's his God teaching. I will give you an example. Is that verse sound similar to you? A thief. Even the prayer you pray, Al-Fatiha, is a theft. Everything your religion has is a theft. Is that verse similar to you or familiar to you? Did you see it somewhere before? Thief. Literally thief. This is Allah saying that? And look how he changed it just to cover. He take the idea, he adds his own stupid spice, and he put it in his book. Do you see those verses? Does it ring a bell for you? What do you think? What do you think? Thief. Thief with no dignity. And we can show you tons of verses, endless numbers. Let us see if we have anyone. For how many hours we are live? Let us see. Actually, there's a book, it's called Priest and Prophet. You will find very good study actually about Muhammad stealing verses. Do we have any Abdul? No, GB1, we are not censoring you. We are asking you to call us. You are a stupid donkey. Secondly, you stupid, as long you are saying there is a priest. So how you stupid prophet, he said to the priest, bring your kids and I bring my kids. Bring your wives, I bring my wives. This is telling us that your prophet, he never met Christians. They are priests who have kids and they have wives. And actually not only priests, they are monks. Monks. Stupid religion. So we are asking you, if you want to talk to me, call me. Stop flooding the text so we can hear you and people laugh at you. Or laugh at me. Why you are being a coward? You are a coward. Like your prophet. When Muhammad, he said, he could not refute the Christians. He had nothing to say. He said, okay, Allah told me after this day, if anyone come to you to dispute concerning Jesus, tell them, okay, what tell them what? Come, let us call our sons and your sons, but Muhammad have no sons. Our women and your women, but those are monks. Ourself and yourself. Then invoke Allah to curse the one who is lying. This is the most stupid argument ever. If a Muslim, he call me and he say he believe in Allah, he's not lying. He believe in Allah. Do you see the stupidity? If a Christian saying to a Muslim, I believe in Jesus is God, he's not lying. This is belief. Now you want to say you believe in a lie, this is a different story. So the one who wrote the Quran is a donkey. Because if a Hindu, he says to me, I believe in Rama, he's not lying. This is what he believes. So your stupid prophet, not only he's out of his mind, his stupidity is like a diarrhea. What kind of debate this debate is? Let us ask a God to curse the one who's lying. And what will happen next? Here we go. You ask Allah to curse the one who's lying. What happened? Did you win the debate? So, based on the stupid Muhammad stories, I should not be debating Muslims by showing them verses. They show me verses. We should make a scandal. He called me. He say, may Allah cut my nose if I'm lying. Your turn, Christian Prince. May Allah cut my toes if I'm lying. Your turn. May Allah cut my finger if I'm lying. This is debate? This is debate? This is a stupid religion. Because that will prove nothing. And, you know, if somebody is lying, then Allah will curse him because he asked Allah to curse him. Have you ever heard of a stupid thing like this? That's mean if I lie as much as I want and I never ask Allah to curse me, I'm fine. I mean, this guy is a certified donkey. Every word he say is a poo-poo. Based on this, the God of Islam will not punish you unless you ask him to punish you. So you can go lie as much as you want. Don't just don't ask Allah to punish you for lying. Stupid. And this is what the Muslims, they hate. They don't want you to talk about this. So they want to post a verse for you in the Bible so you can get away from showing how stupid Muhammad is. When a blind man come to Muhammad's house and then he ordered his wives to cover up, and the wives, they said to him, but Prophet, this guy is blind. He said, like what? They said to him, the guy is a blind. So why we need to cover up? What a stupid prophet. Muhammad here, he need to fix it. So look what he said. He said, well, I know he is a blind. Are you? Like, what the heck? This is alone proof that Muhammad is a certified idiot. Because, okay, now they cover themselves. What happened? Are you following with me, guys? Let us go with Muhammad. The wives now, they cover themselves. And stupid. The guy is blind, nothing changed. This is what Muslims, they hate. They want you to talk about philosophy as David Wood he do. Just talk about anything, just waste time, kill it. And then we claim that we have a debate, but don't show us this garbage. Because this is a proof that Muhammad is a stupid, literally. If a blind come into my house, and let us say my wife, she is wearing bikini. What a difference is going to make if she wear hijab or wearing bikini still? Stupidity. And now I order her to wear hijab, and he was not able to see her before, he can't see her after. So what the point? But because Muhammad is a stupid and he is so proud of himself, he don't want to know, he don't want to say, oh sorry, I forgot he is blind. You know? Oh sorry, yeah, he's blind, you're right. He don't want to say that. He's a coward. Is it brave enough to say I was wrong? He said, are you blind? But all of us, we knew that Muslim women, they can see people. They can look with their eyes. And the guy is not coming naked, and he says, are you blind? This is alone proof who is Muhammad. Because this is Muhammad, who is inspired by God, is fixing a problem. And what is the problem? Blind is coming home. A blind man coming home. And Muhammad don't want the blind man to see his wives. And now he is asking the wives to wear hijab, and that supposedly will stopping them from seeing the blind man. Are you there, Abdullah? This is a prophet of God. I know that he is a blind man. Are you blind too? So now Abdullah is a blind man, come to his house, he will order his wife to wear hijab. And she will say to him, why? The guy is blind. He will say, are you blind too? Why? Did she put the hijab over her eyes? What the hijab did exactly? Make her blind too? Do you want to make her blind? So now we have a blind who cannot see her, and we have a blind woman, she cannot see him. Yeah. You know, don't ask Abdullah to call me. This guy is a genius. Whatever I say to him, he said, I don't know. And he called me, he said, I got you busted. I will ask my sheikh later. I mean, those Muslims, they got me busted left and right. Each time I go live, I got busted. I don't know what to do. I mean, that's it. If the Dajjal is the enemy of Islam, does that, first of all, how the Dajjal is an enemy of Islam if he is the Antichrist? He is not anti-Muhammad. Again, Muhammad is a stupid idiot. He stole a story. The Christian, they are waiting for, you know, they believe that somebody is going to be Antichrist. Muhammad, he said, okay, let's add it to our books. And then he start adding his own spice and paint, you know. If you read the Muslim Hadith translation, it says the Antichrist. So this guy, Muhammad, he keeps saying to us, Jesus is just a messenger. So why this person is Antichrist, not anti-Muhammad? I mean, why he's Antichrist? This is the devil himself. This is a person, according to Muhammad, he will cut a human being 2 pieces and he will put him together by one order. At the Dajjal, according to Muhammad, he will order the dust to turn into gold. Can you imagine how powerful he is? He is anti-who? He is anti-Christ. That means Christ is God. Because this person is anti-God. This is the devil himself. The second they say that they believe in the Antichrist, they just admitted that Jesus is God. He's not anti-Islam. He's anti-Christ, which means he's anti-Christianity. And that means that Dajjal is in the team of Muhammad and he is Muhammad. Because at Dajjal and Muhammad, they have the same target. And not to forget to mention here, when Muhammad, he said that at Dajjal and Allah, they have the same look except one eye. That means Allah is a man too, because at Dajjal is a man. Anytime Muslims they speak about Antichrist, that means they are saying that Muhammad is a fraud and Jesus is God. Why Shaitan? Satan is a challenging God. It's not challenging a human. Satan is very powerful. So when he is, and Muhammad described this person that he can even split the man, make him 2 pieces. I mean, who can do that? Cutting a man 2 pieces and putting him together in the spot right away by just making one word, saying one word. So this person is not a human being like everyone. He looks like a human being, but he is extremely powerful. He can turn the dirt into gold and silver. So when the Antichrist will come, he have one target, is a Christ. Katie, are you asking me to block you? What? Look what the Christian Prince is talking about. Look what Katie is talking about. Is my windows, my car windows, are they manual or they are automatic? Okay, Katie, I just blocked you. Thank you for being here. Obviously, you are very deep thinking about what I'm saying. So 6 hours I'm talking and she is thinking about my car. Are they automatic or manual? Lord have mercy. Thank God I'm single. This is what is worrying you? My car is automatic window or talking about the Antichrist? What do my car window have to do with Antichrist? Is that connection for you? I think they are similar. I think the Antichrist will use a car like mine. There's a relation. Well, you have to block people. I mean, people, they drive you crazy. I mean, I appreciate that she is worried about me, safety, but don't you appreciate to talk about the topic we are talking about? Do you think I'm driving now? And why in the world car with manual window is safer? Since when? Why is that? Oh, have mercy. Talk about Imam Mahdi. There is no such a thing. This is just a joke. Mahdi. Your prophet, he said, already the Mahdi should be here because Antichrist already was in his time. The Mahdi is a person who prepared for the Antichrist. But Muhammad, he says Antichrist was there. There's a group of people, they went to an island and they found the woman, her name is a Jassasa, and they spoke to Antichrist. And he have a chain, and he asked them, هل جفت بحيرة طبرية? Did the lake of Tabaraya dry? Why? Because I will be going there soon. Stupidity. Read and laugh. What happened? A guy, he came to Muhammad, he told him this story. Muhammad, he heard it, he go out to tell him that this has happened. I mean, can you believe it? And actually, even here it says, Muhammad, where he learned this from? The Messenger of Allah, once he delayed his prayer, he delayed the prayer. Why? He came out, said, the talk of Tamim ad-Duri detained me. Okay, what he's saying? He said, he told me, he informed me about a man in an island in the sea. All of a sudden, he found a woman who was trailing hair, and he asked, who are you? She said, Jassasa. And then the rest of the story, and then they go and they meet the Antichrist. But it's a guy who just told him that. Muhammad, he take what the guy said and he start teaching it to the people. Can you believe his stupidity? I mean, it's a guy, it's not Allah told him. It's not Jibril told him. It's a guy visiting him. He was having dinner with him. Yeah, Jassasa, she is a female. She have a lot of hair. Welcome, Daniel. Welcome here. From Kenya. So do you see? He just learned it from the guy. He came out. He even delayed the prayer. He liked the story. And now he started teaching it. And now it became part of Islam. He just learned a story from a guy. Look at this hadith here. Here you will see a whole form of the story. You will go crazy if you read it. So this guy is a mentally ill. He hears a story from people, he added to his book. So now he have Antichrist. Why? Because a guy, he told him there's an Antichrist, he's in an island, and he is in a chain, and there's a woman, she is his spy, her name is a Jassasa, and she is very hairy to the point you can see, you cannot differentiate between her front and her back. The same story of Harut and Marut. You go to the Quran, you will find the Quran speaking about two angels, they came down to the earth. There's a legend that the one who taught magic, the first one who taught magic was God. He sent two angels, and those angels, their name is Harut and Marut, and obviously the story telling you that this is legend coming from, all the way north of Iraq, like Persia, they're from the Persian mostly, Harut and Marut. So those two angels, Allah, he sent them down to the earth, and they ask Allah, supposedly, they said to him, you will send Adam, he will do mischief, man. Allah said to them, well, you know what? You think you can do better? They said, yes, we can do better. So he made them have the form of a man, both of them, and he sent them down, and then they saw Venus. Venus. The Venus, the star, the goddess of the Greek. So they saw Venus, and Venus was so beautiful. And then they asked her to have sex with them. And then she told him, I will have sex with you if you tell me the password to go to Allah. Story. And then those two angels, they came down and they did what they did, and then Allah, he ordered them to open a school of Harry Potter to teach magic, so a man, he can divorce his wife. Let me see if I can find the reference for this Venus story. Madness. Never say a story in the front of Muhammad. He will add it to the Quran. If Michael Jackson was in the time of Muhammad, he will make a chapter. It's called Michael Jackson. I'm telling you. This guy, whatever you say to him, go take a dinner with him, tell him a story, he will put it in the Quran. Especially if it's like a lot of action in it, like angels flying, flying horse. Let's see if we can find the, But in the same time, we are really grateful that Muhammad is stupid. Because if he is not, that will make it harder for us to show people how stupid he is. Here we go. I found the page. I think this will solve the problem. And I will give you the link actually. Let me post the link for you. Open it, and then you will find that Allah, he sent two angels, Harut and Marut, and when they went to the earth, they found a girl. Her name is Venus, or Az-Zahra. She is so beautiful, so sexy. When they saw her, they got so horny. They asked her to have sex with them, and then she said to them, in order to have sex with me, you have to do three things. You have to do three things if you want to have sex with her. She requested that, Venus. So anyway, she made them do those three things. One of them to kill, one of them to drink wine, and the other one to have sex with her. No, to bow down, sorry, to her gods. Okay. And then she said, I will not take off my panty unless you tell me the password to go to the heaven. They told her the password, she ran away, she did not sleep with them. Okay? And then she uttered the words taught by them, and at once she reached heaven, like she said, Chakakuku, Kakakuku, Rakakuku. She right away she's in heaven. Because now she have the password, like come on. While the two stood wide-eyed, like, what? She's gone. Like they gave her the password right away, she said it and she ran away. And now she is in heaven. But brother, Allah is watching. Allah, he turned her into a star. And then we will find what is the name of that star. They will say to you, it's Venus. True story. Muhammad, he heard it. Here we go. Have fun. This is a true story. Who can deny it? Anyone can. The funny Abdullah, he says to me, there's facts. Are you there, Abdullah, Mr. Facts? There's facts in Islam. Yeah, it's a fact. There's a Harry Potter story, and and Venus is, she is a star, and she was a woman. Yeah. This is, here we go. It says, even in their website, it says, the women into a star between two bracket Venus. Do you see it? I mean, they are not even ashamed to like hide it. Like, come on, people are laughing at you. So, that Allah metamorphosed the women into a star Venus. The Imam said, I seek protection of Allah from such a word, which because of angels are sinless, and they have been saved from disbelief and evils by the grace of Allah. True story. Well, you know, according to them, it's a star. Can you convince Muslim that this is a fiction story? No way. This is a true story. Harut and Marut, it's a fact. It's proven by NASA. Who can deny this? It's absolutely true. And then you will find them. This is why when you debate with Muslims, don't let them go out of the topic. The topic is Islam. Don't waste your time trying to explain the book of God for people who worship in this garbage or believe in it, because you are wasting your time. Before you go to the Bible, you have to convince them that this is stupid. After they agree that Muhammad is a fraud, then we can go and read the Bible together. You know, if you ask yourself what kind of God he opened a school to teach magic, what is that, man? God, he sent 2 angels to open a school, and what the magic will do will divorce the wife and the husband. What is that? Why you are being evil? God, he opened a school to teach magic so the man and the wife, they will fight. Who of you here is fighting with his wife lately? If you did fight with your wife, or if you are a lady, or you fought with your husband, give me one. Okay, don't give me one. This is private. If you have a fight with your husband because of Harut and Marut, he is the one who did that to you. He is the one who teach magic, so a man and the wife will fight. True story. You are not fighting with your husband maybe because the money is less, because he's not working, maybe he's lazy, maybe he's rude, maybe he's cheating on you. No, no. It's Harut and Marut. 99.99999999999 they divorce because of Harut and Marut, brother. Isn't it obvious? Proven. This is fact. Abdullah, are you there, Mr. Fact? Abdullah is Mr. Fact. He said there's many facts. Look at the fact. Harut and Marut open school of magic. That's a fact. Everybody knows. You know? And you know, if Harut and Marut, they want to cause you to get divorced, that's it. Don't even think that you can get away from that. Venus. I remember there was a girl when we were in school. There's a girl, her name is Venus. And then when we did read this story, Harut and Marut, this poor girl, everybody started talking about her. Venus. Don't teach her the password. So each time those boys, they see her, say, did you learn the password? Her real name is Venus. Poor girl. So, and you know, and the Islamic teacher, when he teach, he's serious. This is a true story. You cannot laugh. Like, can you even laugh? This is a true story. What's wrong with you? Who they are? And always I was wondering, like, where Venus coming from? Where Venus coming from? And then I said to myself, I mean, this is the only beautiful girl in the world, and Allah make her a planet? Look how lucky I am. Maybe this is the only girl, she can be good for me. But look now what happened. She became a planet. I mean, come on. Why you make her a planet? I mean, we cannot go there. And Allah, as long as this girl, she was trying to go to heaven, to the sky, why you kept her in the sky? I mean, what the point of making her? She's in heaven already, so it worked. like you know, if he sent her down, I would say, okay, you know, her mission failed. She have a failure. But no, he kept her there. And look, even they give you verses, you know, because they want to give you reference, brother. I mean, it's not like narrators have said that the same people ask Imam if it was true that when the Holy Prophet specifically declared the imamate with leadership of the Emir of al-Mu'mineen, you know, that would mean the one who will lead the people, presented by the leader to the angels, many of them did not accept it. Like, what the heck? The angels did not accept that. Some of the angels, many of them. And Allah turned away of them into frogs. Like, look the heck? Allah made many angels into frogs. Why? Because they did not approve the family of Muhammad to be the leadership. See what happened to you? Okay, how many of you watched the cartoon of a guy, he was a prince, and then they turned him into a frog by black magic, and then the lady, she come and she gave him a kiss, and he became a prince again? Frog. Allah, he made the angels, many of them, into frogs. Did you see it? Are we making things up? Do we have any frog here? I mean, any Muslim here? Frog? Allah made the angels a frog? I mean, come on. Don't tell me that this is not from the cartoon. And why frog? I mean, what about chickens? Do you see how easy you can lose your rank in Islam? You know, he was an angel, second day he turned to be a frog. Oh boy. I better go soon. I'm getting tired. Surely my great-grandfather has taught the elders. Yeah, you can read it. I mean, have fun. A lot of fictions, a lot of madness, stupidity. Guys, do you think if I go right now to sleep because I was against the Prophet of Allah, I will wake up in the morning as a frog? What do you think? I'm really afraid now. Should I go? I mean, should I ask Allah for forgiveness before he turned me into frog? You know, sometime reading. When I was like, you know, high school, and then I went to university, I used to read a lot. And then, you know, after you read too much, you feel, you know, like you reach a point you don't want to read no more. Especially if what you are reading is stupid and garbage and madness. You ask yourself, how in the world this has become a religion? How in the world that you live in a country, you can't even dare to ask them, how is this? Who dare to ask question? They will kill you immediately. But this is the religion. Never oppose the Prophet of Allah. Allah will make you a frog. So if this is the case, I mean, why you want to go and do war and jihad? Here we go, Allah will make them fraud. If he made the angel frauds, I mean, is it hard for him to make the human? And you know, guys, do you think if I get the password and I go up to heaven and then Allah, he will make me a planet and I will meet with Venus there? I'm just thinking about it. Because I mean, it makes sense, you know. Venus. I know Venus, by the way. I mean, we used to be friends, but you know, since she did vote for Joe Biden, she is liberal, obviously. You know, she is very open. You know, I mean, she sleep around. Even Harut and Marut. I mean, guys, she slept with everybody in town. This Venus. I mean, come on. Even Harut and Marut. What the heck? So like, she cannot hold herself together. Yeah, so like we used to be friends, you know, and then she did vote for Joe Biden, and you know, and then when Joe Biden became president, she sent him like 1 million boxes. They are not, nobody knows they are coming from where. I think they are coming from different planets, which is Venus, I believe. And then Joe Biden, he won the election, and this is a true story, you know. Otherwise, how in the world he won? I mean, this guy, he can't even remember his name. We're going to vote for him. This guy, even he forgot the name of the guy he's talking to him. Like, you know, each time a TV host, he called him, he said to him, Mr. President, I'm Chris talking to you. And then he said to him, thank you, Michael. Like, I told you, Chris. Okay, Michael, okay. Mr. President, my name is Chris. Okay, Michael, nice talking to you. That's it. I mean, you cannot make Joe Biden. That's it. You are Michael. If he said you are Michael, don't even try. You are Chris. Who care? You know? Yeah. And then he said to him, well, I am no problem. I am Michael. He said, okay, thank you, Chris. When the guy agreed to be called Michael, you know, Joe Biden, he switched to Chris. Unbelievable. Yeah. Everything is possible. If Joe Biden can be a president, Muhammad can be a prophet. Why not? You know, dump. It cannot be more than this. I made a tea before I start. I did not even drink it. And you know, Joe Biden, they talk about the virus. He said, I'm not going to take any action for now. Like, what the heck? What action does that mean? I mean, what those guys, what they are talking about? It's like, you know, as this guy, he have a box, he can put the virus in his box, and that's it. You know, action, and which is that? What's wrong with you? Nobody can stop this virus if it's a virus. That's it. I mean, just face it. Action. What you would do exactly? I want to know. Take action against the virus. You know what? I'm thinking to send this virus to Venus. In one hand, we make Venus sick because she was trying to cheat with Allah. In other hand, we get rid of the virus from this earth. What do you think? Or you know what? I get better idea. What about we ask Allah to curse the virus and make him a frog? This way, the frog will eat the insects outside of your yard, and we will solve the problem. What do you think? Yeah. I mean, you made the angels a frog. You made me upset now. Was Jibreel one of them? Oh, there's a video. I wish I wish you speak Arabic. You will die laughing. This is a Shia video. There's an angel. His name is Futros. I suppose I'm going to go like an hour ago. I hate you all. Lord have mercy. So this angel, Phutros, he disobeyed Allah once. So Allah, he put him in an island and he broke his wings. So imagine yourself now, you are an angel and Allah break your wings and put you in Hawaii. Okay? How sad. But then one day, actually, let me see if I can find the video. Hold on. I wish you speak Arabic. You literally, you will flip from your chair. Oh, not the women again. Come on. Oh boy. We forgot about them. Phutros. You know what? Let me see if I can find it in English. Angel Phutros. I don't think so, but I think I found it in different language, but this is not English. Okay, let's go to the Arabic then. Yeah, look how many videos about it. If you listen, oh boy, you will. So anyway, this angel who Allah broke his wings and put him in an island, once he heard noise. He heard noise. And he looked at the sky and he saw a group of angels flying. And then he said to the angels, "What happened? Why there is noise? Did the judgment day did come?" The angels answered, they said, "No! What are you talking about? Today is the Imam al-Hussein, he's born." Like, what the heck? The angel Phutros, who have broken wings, he moved his wings. Can I go? Can I go with you? They said, how you can go with us? And Allah, he punished you and broke your wings. If you listen to it in Arabic, you will flip upside down. And then the angels, to make the story shorter, they go to Allah and they ask him, please, can you give him permission to go with us, because he is really, he want to see the grandsons of a Prophet Muhammad. Please, 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 please. And then Allah, he fixed the flat tire of the angel of the angel wings, and the angel he go. And then the angels, one after one, they go inside the bedroom of Hassan or Hussein, and then they this guy. He do what he do? Like he move his wings in the top of his bed to like a fan. فطرس
هذا من ملائكة الله كما في الرواية اللي يرويها المرحوم الشيخ الصدوق أعلى الله في الفردوس مقامه. الملائكة معصومون لا يعصون الله ما أمرهم.
Angels are, they don't disobey Allah. I mean, those Shia are really crazy stories. You just told us that the angels, they became frogs, and the angels, they are not the one who disobey Allah. So, madness.
لكن عن الإمام عليه السلام أن الله تبارك وتعالى أمره بأمر فتلكأ.
The Imam, he said that Allah, he ordered Phutros to do something. Phutros, he did not do it right away. See what happened to you when you don't do it right away? Do you see what happened? Here we go. Allah broke his wings. What the word liberal mean? Depend in what you meant by it. Liberal today is those who they are consider themselves they are liberated from rules. So liberals can be a positive word or can be a negative word. Depend who is the one who call himself a liberal. As an example, people they call themselves those people who support what is named Guevara. He is a liberator. In fact, he is a criminal. So don't mix things, together. The same word. Here we go. Muhammad, he called himself holy. Is he holy? One of the things I don't like about people is it's like, let us say you are a person who clean a car for somebody. And you spend like 3 hours, 4 hours cleaning the car. And then the guy, after you clean his car and give him the key, then he said to you, oh, there's a dust here. So the whole car is shiny, but he is looking for the dust. Some people, they are really looking for anything just to make a point, which is not a point. What the word liberal in the Bible have to do with liberals when we speak about politics today? Are you saying to me you do not know what liberal mean today? Is that what you are saying, Scott? So what that verse there have to do with what we are talking about? Can we compare between the verse there and Joe Biden and his party? I don't know. People are weird. Anyway, the story of Photros here in front of you, it's very funny. And anyone who speaks Arabic, he can just search it. Just type the word Photros in YouTube and you will find the videos. And by the way, Muhammad is very much liberated, because Muhammad is a person who he claimed that he is against adultery, but he promote adultery. He come with muta, temporary relationship, one night stand, even marriage does not exist in Islam. It's a sex contract. Right? Liberal today, they are against their own army. Every liberal, he hate the USA Army. This is telling you that they are perverted minded people. I mean, this is the army protect you. Why you hate it? There's a guy, his name is Mike Dice, I think. His Mike Dice, right? He asked them in Las Vegas, so I saw a video of him. He said to them, what do you think about painting the White House black? Because I think the White House, like the word White House, is racist. They agree. So, this is the liberals. So they call themselves liberal, but they are a bunch of stupid people. What the White House to have to do with racism? The house, the color of the outside is white. So what we call it? The orange house? So they, do you think we should color it black to make people happy? Dummy. I mean, this is the level of stupidity we reach into today. They are confused about their gender. They don't know if they have a penis or a vagina. They don't know if she could be a baby or not. They do not know if the problem, should we use the same bathroom or not the same bathroom? Stupid. Those are liberals. You are not liberated. You are being stupid now. You are under the influence of stupidity. Where is your sense as a human being? What the heck is that? But the most funny video of this Dice, when he asked them about the sons of Trump, they are hunting dinosaur. Man, I love it. I don't know what was the name of the video. the girl, the second he said to her, what do you think about the sons of children of Trump? They are hunting dinosaurs. Shouldn't they punish? They said, yeah, they should be punished. He said, because they are protected species. Actually, he did not even say dinosaur. He said a name from the cartoon. Liberals. A bunch of weirdo. Weirdo. Yeah, actually, I like this guy video. Sometimes it's good for entertainment, you know, like he go and the funny, I mean, they knew him. Pop quiz. They knew him, and still they are stupid. I mean, they knew that this guy is coming supposedly to show how stupid they are. Still, the stupid ones, they are stupid. What you can do? You know, once I was voting, not that for the last vote, I think the one before it. So there's a lady, you know, they ask you for your ID, etc. And she said, so you vote Republican? I said, yeah. She said, strange, you have like an accent, you know. Are you like an Middle Eastern Arab, you know? I said, yeah. She said, usually they vote for Democrat. I said, I'm not stupid. You should see her face. And honestly, by the way, if you are a Christian, and you are voting for Democrat, you are really a person who is fighting Christ, because this party present everything against Christianity. Everything. I'm not going to count for you. So a person, he claimed to be Christian and he vote for Democrat, he is fighting Christ, no question. It's not about politics. But how in the world somebody, he claimed to be Christian, support people who do abortion, kill babies? I mean, those people, they fight for animal right, but they want to kill babies. How you can be Christian and you do that? This is just a simple thing of many things. So a person who supports such a party and he claimed to be Christian, obviously he is not a Christian. Saronique, maybe next time, my friend. It's getting late for me to go. From the first time, you know, like from the beginning, I noticed that this party, they told me that this party stands for immigrant. You are an immigrant. You know, if you love your country, you will never vote for Democrat. Only people who they are angry from the country they are living in, they will vote for Democrat. And look, those people are angry. It doesn't matter. They are now in charge. They are angry. It doesn't matter who is in charge. They are angry. A bunch of weirdo. But anyway, if you go and watch this guy video, I like his videos. He's smart, and I mean, he come with ideas really good. Oh boy. Yeah, but the one about the dinosaur is the best. See, it's not just about moral. I mean, okay, how you defend animal rights, and then you want to kill babies. What is that? Those people, they are against using rats in the laboratory to test a virus for the vaccine. But they are the same people, they want to kill babies. So the whole idea is, I want to live as a selfish person, and we make a gang just to serve me to be God in this earth. The interest is me, and my political party want to support me to be me, and me, whatever I want to be, I will be. There's no limit. The same people who say this idea is the same one. If you try to be you, they are against you, which means if you are a Christian says this is wrong, they will not allow you. They will be upset. You see the hypocrisy? Freedom of speech is granted for everybody as long as he is from their party. The second you say something, they say Islamophobia, homophobia, babophobia. Just say anything. It's a very sick party. I mean, it's really sick. I mean, the poor Trump, even though there's many things he did I did not like, they accuse him to be a spy to the Russian. It turned to be all of it is a lie. The Russian make him win. The Russian contact with him. And then we find that Hillary Clinton is the one who hired Russia to corrupt the election. So, all the drama about Trump, for sure he is working with the Russian, CNN, CBC, NBC, but CCC, you know, it turned to be all of it is a fraud. Thousands of hours on TV, hundreds of millions of dollars spent for this propaganda. It turned to be all of it false. Do they apologize? No. No dignity. No dignity. Whenever a Christian prince comes to Africa, he should be careful because his video has caused a lot of death. I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Patrick. My video caused a death to who? How my video caused a death? I'm not sure what you are talking about. Anyway, as the Chinese, they say, he lived as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. And now, you know, like, what his name? Hunter. I mean, all the scandal, I mean, look at them. I don't know, you see, sometimes you lose trust in your government. The FBI, they have his computer, and they have all this garbage. The guy is still in the country. The guy, he have deal everybody. The guy, you don't even have money. Where is this money coming from? If you don't pay your tax, they will go after you for a penny. How come those people, they do all those disasters, and not until now, nobody even investigating the guy? They have his computer, they have his emails, they have his asking for bribe. He's, you know, he is the one who behind the deal to sell the biggest company in Africa for battery component. Nobody check it. But if a Trump son is doing that, you will see. But you know, I have to say, Trump was a fool. Trump was a fool. He wasted his time when he was a president in order to do what he need to do. He wasted his time going on TV to answer them. Instead of going making law, conquering their stupidity, taking their lies down, and not to give them ability later to fabricate election. He was busy with the stupid things. Many things he did I don't like, you know. I hope the coming election we will not have Biden again, but as long as they are in charge, I think if they were able to make it happen once, they will make it happen twice. And you know, those American, you see, I will tell you something maybe some people don't like to hear. Before I come to the West, I used to think that Western people are very smart. And the reason I think that, I mean, look at European, they have advanced countries, look at the American, you know. So in your mind, you think that those are very educated people. When you come to America, you notice that education is not there, sadly. Americans are the last one to be called educated. They have no idea. Fox News, CNN is the education of the American. and both of them they lie. Both of them. Fox News, when they heard that Trump is going to lose election, they betray him in one day. Suddenly, Trump is not important. Then, after some time, Fox News noticed that Trump still he is very popular. Suddenly, they switched to support Trump again. Why? They said to themselves, oh, look like Trump is going to come back. So never trust those media. I mean, I could not believe it that Fox News, in the time of the election, they were the first one to announce Biden as a president. Musa is saying, Christian praying things wrong of Asians who do most invention now. Hey, my friend, Asian who do most invention, not Asian, doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you and me, we cannot flourish unless we are in the West. Right? So, an Indian engineer, he don't flourish in India, he flourish in USA. Me, myself, I will not be able to talk and say what I'm saying now unless I am here. Are you getting my point? So, if you are an engineer and you are a genius, let us say from Bangladesh, you will stay in Bangladesh getting $300 for the rest of your life. So, it's not about Asian. You know, when I say the West, I say the West. When I said American, I say American. I did not say white person. I said the West. The West were able to accomplish. And yes, in general, it was the white who was establishing the civilization here. But now it's a mix, you know, country of everybody, including me and you, if you are here. But you need to remember that you don't flourish in your land, you flourish here. That means there's something wrong in your land. People, they want to deny it. People, they want to say this is the truth. You fail there. You are the same person. You go back to your country, you are zero. That's the truth. Because in those lands, they kill your dreams. Anyone who want to use his brain, either they accuse him to be a kafir or a crazy. I mean, they will accuse you of something. You can't use your brain there. Right? This is why you see all the smart ones in Asia, they go to America or they go to Europe. Why do they stay there? So you want to remember yourself to be Asian just because you are coming from Asia? No, they are coming, they become American. They don't want to be Arab like me. They don't want to be Asian like you. They just want to become American because this is where they can flourish. Right? The guy who is the owner of Telegram, you know, he just got the citizenship of France. Well, he's a Russian. He's still Russian. There's a place where someone can flourish and can be something big deal. All right? Call Scott. I do not need to call Scott. Scott is an idiot. Why want to call him? Don't waste your time. You see, there's people that are seeking attention. This is the same guy. He changed his name. You need to learn something very, you know, very simple. There's people, they come to seek attention, not people seeking knowledge. Let me call in. We can divide the word of the truth. How you can divide the word of truth? That is a stupid statement itself. We can rightly divide the word of truth. Only this is the devil work, to divide it. Anyway, some people, they seek attention. And you know, Scott, he just compared the word liberal. He went to the Bible website, searched for the word liberal, he come with liberal. That's it. This is what liberal is. All right? Scott here, I don't want to insult, but he remind me of the Arab guy, my cousin. He went to the philosophy school and he asked, he attended a logic class, first time. So he asked the teacher, what logic is? The teacher, he said, okay, well, logic is to know something through something else. My cousin said to him, like what? He said, okay, I will ask you a question. Do you have a rope at home? My cousin said, yes. The teacher, he said, as long as you have a rope, that means you have a dog. My cousin said, yes. He said, as long as you have a rope and you have a dog, that means you have a garden. My cousin said, wow, yeah. He said, as long as you have a rope, you have a garden, that means you have a nice house, villa, with yard. I said, yeah, wow. He said, as long as you have a rope and you have a dog, you have a chain, sorry, you have a chain, and you have a dog and you have a garden, your house is a villa. Will somebody have to take care of this house? And that is your mother. He said, yeah, true. He said, as long as you have a chain and you have a garden and you have a dog and you have a big villa and your mother is taking care of all this house, that means your mother is a good woman. My cousin was like, wow, that's amazing. So the teacher says, see, I just asked you if you have a chain. And from that chain, we were able to know that your mother is a good woman. So my cousin, he learned philosophy now like Scott. He went to the street. He asked the first guy in the street, asked him, do you have a chain? The guy, he said, no. He said, your mother is a whore. That is a Scott. Because a Scott, he learned that the one who have a chain is the one who his mother is good. If you don't have a chain, your mother is a whore. So you will meet those people everywhere, seeking attention, saying foolishness, and the more foolish you are, the more shiny you are these days. So Scott will call me and he will ask me, do you have a chain? Right? Get out of here, Scott. You are not welcome here. You are just a stupid idiot. And right away he started accusing people left and right. We are people who believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, and you are obviously the devil. You see, you will not find a person who can come against me, and I am the one who make thousands and thousands of Muslims leave Islam to accept Jesus as their Savior, and yet accusing us that we are not the true followers of Christ, unless he is the devil. You are jealous. You know why, Mr. Scott, why you don't open your channel and show us how good you are? Why you are here? Why someone like you, genius, here? Why you are under the shoes, touching the shoes, saying, I want to prove something to you? Open your channel, let millions of people can hear you. As long as you are a genius, you can make it. But obviously you are just a dummy, seeking attention. And by the way, I am sure that your mother, I'm sure that you have a chain in the house. And your mother, she is a good woman, but you are not. That there is a punishment for rapists in the Quran? No. Yeah, you know, those who seek philosophy, they have nothing to say because philosophy is a circle. Circle of saying nothing, talking about nothing, wasting time. Never waste your time with a stupid idiot. You know, when you spend many years debating people, you come to a very simple conclusion. There's people debate you, and they are smart, and the debate purpose is not I prove them wrong or they prove me wrong. They want to know the truth. Those are the smart ones. And there's people who debate you just for the sake of debate, which means it's just to speak and talk and say nothing. You know, he like it's like a Greek debate. Do you want to debate me that debating is wrong? Which means anything can be a point of debate, and the purpose is not debating. The purpose is fun of using the words. Let us say practicing using words with thinking, but the purpose is not finding a truth. Truth is not really important for them. Let me go here. Let us see here some. Yeah, so never waste your time. Even some people, they try to make even the Bible complicated. Remember one thing, that Jesus, he spoke to people who have even no education. They don't have high school. They never been in a school. Jesus, he did not say to them, you have to be a philosopher. This is why Jesus, he spoke to them in parables, because so they can understand so easy. God is not the God of confusion. So you do not need to be a philosopher, and those who try to make philosophy out of the Bible, they are not Christians. They are not. Because the Bible never was and will never be a book of philosophy. And it's not the purpose of it to be. There's a kind of a club in the old days they used to have, like let us say people who they have anger, like now they do anger management, but this anger management is different. People, they go and they shout in their debate, which means you debate but you have to shout, and when you shout, that will help you to take your anger from whatever causing you to be angry. So by the end of shouting and debating, shouting, you go out like a balloon, lost all the gas. You have nothing to shout about no more. So you go back to normal, and now you feel better. Some people, they have some anger problem in their life, and they need a place to shout. And they seek attention. Because if they don't seek attention and attention doesn't come, they are in pain. You know, when somebody says to you, I have a PhD in the Bible, you ask yourself, for sure, I'm not against anyone to have a PhD, even more degrees, no problem. That is even good. But do I have to be Christian? Like, am I Christian now if I don't have a PhD then? Was Peter a person of PhD? Was Paul? Was any of them? They have a PhD? When Philip, he said to Jesus, show us the Father and that's it. This is a person who is with him all the time. Show us the Father and that's it. Jesus said to him, I am with you all this time and you do not know me. So you can be next to Jesus, hearing Jesus every day, yet you do not know who is Jesus yet. And you will find those people everywhere. But doesn't make you bad, by the way, if you do not notice who is Jesus yet. Because a moment will come, like this person, Philip, he asked him, show us the Father. Doesn't make him bad. But this is a kind of a human thinking. How a human he think usually. There's people who knows who is Jesus already. They don't ask this question. They did not say to Jesus, show us the Father. There's a person who want to see the nails in the hands of Jesus. There's a person who believes without seeing them. There's a person who will betray Jesus. But all those, none of them have PhD. The good and the bad. The believer and the disbeliever. The one who was decent with Christ and the one who betrayed Christ. So never think about Jesus that you need a scholar to know who is Christ. Any religion, if we can use that word religion, need a scholar to make you understand it. Obviously it's not coming from God. Because God did not and should not be speaking to scholars, because scholars one day they used to be zero like me and you. How they become scholars? So if the scholar will not exist, and his existence is the proof of him to be a believer, that means this scholar himself was not a believer until he became a scholar. And this is now philosophy, stupid philosophy. Jesus, he said to the guy who is next to him in the cross, today you will be with me in heaven. This guy, he did not attend Jesus' classroom. He did not follow Jesus. He did not learn from Jesus. He just believed in Jesus. He said to him, today you will be with me. So learn from that it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter how much you understand. Christ is very simple. I am the way. I am the truth. We do not need somebody to explain to us what the word liberal mean. Because Jesus, he liberates us from our sin. He liberates us from worshipping ourselves. This is why he said, I was hungry and you feed me. I was sick and you take care of me. I was a prisoner and you visited me, etc. They said to him, when we did that to you, Lord? He says, when you do it to my brothers, you did it to me. So with the Christ, you do not need to be a philosopher. You need to be human. We do not need somebody to give us a philosophy class about what is right, what's wrong. For Jesus taught us very simple way. He said, this is what the book is to wish to others what to wish yourself. Do I need a scholar to understand that? This is why Christ is beautiful and his teaching is amazing. Because you can be a philosopher and you can be a person of a PhD and you can be a farmer, still all of them, they got the same point. Do you understand? You do not need to be a scholar to know Jesus. Maybe I need to study the history in order to understand some stories in the Bible, because it have to do with history. But if I understand them or not, that won't change anything. Because all the Bible is just about Jesus. Understand Jesus, you understand everything. The rest is not important. You see, if I do not know anything about David, let us say David, is that going to affect my faith? No. Let us say there's no story about David in the Bible. Nothing will change. What about Solomon? Nothing will change. Adam and Eve, nothing will change. For we, as a Christians, the point of salvation is Jesus. It's not David. It's not even Moses. It's not even the Old Testament. It is Jesus. The Old Testament is to prepare for Jesus. Jesus came. So let's say I'm not reading the book, but doesn't mean I'm going to throw it away. But this book is just to tell me what happened about people who came long before, preparing for the Messiah to come, waiting for the Messiah to come. But the Messiah came already. This is what Jesus says to Martha. He says, Martha, Martha, you are busy with many things, but the important is one. And the foolish ones is the one who try to make philosophy a religion, or a philosophy a belief. Christ is very simple. And this is one of the most beautiful thing about him. When he spoke in parables, they said to him, why you are doing that? You know, but it's obvious, so people they might understand. Very smart way to present your case. So by telling you a story which is not even real, it's a parable, you know. So by telling you a story, I just reach your brain by, you know, using images, characters, names, individuals. All of them, they will say one thing, or they will serve one thing: your understanding. So when Jesus speaks using parables, he is humbling himself to go down to your understanding. Otherwise, can we compare God to my understanding? Because if my understanding is really good enough, then I do not need even Jesus to come. That's it. I will know about him before he come to me. I will know who's God before even he told me about himself. But because we need explanation, we need to learn, we need to see, we need to find out, and we need guidance. Jesus, when he did miracles, he did not do short time. He did not make the blind see just to show you how strong he is. He was just giving you a confirmation that nothing is impossible with Jesus. So if nothing is impossible with Jesus, that means your understanding go under that rule too. If you put in your heart that nothing is impossible with Jesus, then you give yourself to Jesus and you say, whatever you say to me is not going to be impossible to accept and to believe. For I believe by the one who nothing is impossible with him. Those who need to make philosophy and need to show off about themselves understanding things more than us, they are a bunch of fools. Because the Bible makes it so clear. The law is loving to others what to yourself. That's it. This is the Old Testament. And this is mentioned in many places. All the Old Testament. But with Jesus, things is way more. This is about how you live, but not about how you will be resurrected. Because you can live good, be good, but doesn't mean still you are safe. That's why he says, come to me, knock at my door, I will open for you. I am the way, I am the truth, I am the life, I am the resurrection. So doing good deeds doesn't make you good God. Still you are a sinner. No matter how good your deed is. So Christ is very simple. I do not need to be... Avoid those people who speak to you about philosophy and they try to make things complicated. Things is way, way simple. For Christ is simple. If you go and see, search in the... We don't have much time, almost 8 hours, because YouTube will shut us down when we have 8 hours complete. I don't know, I have to hide this video now because we have this dancers, we have to cut them off. I mean, I don't know why even I play them, those stupid Islamic program. So anyway, but with the Christ, my friend, you do not need the middle person. You do not need any middle person. You do not need a doctor. You do not even need a teacher. Christ is your teacher. You open the Bible, you read it, and I advise you always, when you read the parables of Jesus, live them. Don't read them. Try to live the story so you can understand the story. When Jesus speaks about the three which their master gave them to investment, and one he keep it as it is, and the one who double it, and the one, it's very simple. But it's very deep. Do I need somebody to have a PhD to explain it to me? No. If Jesus, he need a person with each PhD to explain to him, that means Jesus explained nothing yet. You know what I mean? That means Jesus himself, his story is not good. And the most deep book, which we would say it can be a little bit complicated, is the Revelation. But this is exist in such a way because it's revelation. It's something will happen in the future, which means when those things happen, we will see them. It's not to understand now. It's to understand when they happen. So people, they try to solve them now because simply they don't understand that this book is called Book of Revelation, of things will happen in the future. So when the future become now, then you will understand them, not before that. But Jesus as life, Jesus as method, Jesus as mission, who is Jesus is already clear. Don't listen to those fools who try to fool you. You will find a lot of them in the street, like Jehovah's Witnesses. Anyway, I want to say thank you guys for being here. Maybe I will hide this video until I cut it. Cut the bad part of it about this, you know. Yeah, but we don't want people to copy the whole thing with those dancers, you know. For me, I don't care really. I mean, it's the reality. But it's not, I don't like to be part of the video, and we are talking about Jesus now, you know. Garbage. What do you expect? You know, we are not talking about the Bible only. But speaking about Jesus on such a channel is not a good thing. You know, we cannot put darkness, filth, and madness with his holiness. It doesn't match. Wrong place, right? We spoke before about making a channel to teach the Bible. But remember, if we do that, we will get idiots like this guy Scott. He will get Jehovah's Witnesses. He will get all of those things. So I'm thinking if I open that channel, we will make it kind of a private. Or let us say people who join the chat, we will find a way to make a chat that only us, and we will leave it in YouTube. So we will make a different program for the chat so people can ask questions, and we go on YouTube in the same time. So we don't get people to disturb me, because, you know, for me, you know me by now, I cannot see somebody saying something stupid and I can avoid it. And that will take us away from our topic. And those people, they will love to take us away from our topic. And I don't want to be talking about the Bible and then suddenly I will find myself speaking to Abdul about vagina. You know what I mean? If I open a channel about the Bible, I want to keep it clean. And the only way to keep it clean is not to allow such a person to intervene and take me out of my direction. And you know, sadly, I mean, we cannot talk about this cult without saying the word vagina. I mean, what a crazy religion. Oh, so actually, I will see when we start this one. But I'm just thinking about how many idiots they will argue with me. How many people they are going to come and tell me and try to school us about what you can say. Do you remember once I said to a Muslim about the Trinity? I said to him, do you see the sun, how the sun and the light and the heat? People, they start accusing me of being heretic. Christian Prince is saying that, what the heck? I'm just making it simple for him. So you will find people who they are jealous. They are trying their best to say anything about you. There's a person, he said that Christian Prince, he don't believe in Trinity. They open even channels to fight me. I mean, what the heck with those people? Why? How I don't believe in the Trinity? Because he is showing them a verse from the Quran saying that Jesus is 1 and 3 in the same time. Stupid idiot. I'm showing them from their Quran to show them that if Jesus in the Quran can be possible 3 and 1 in the same time, that means our God can be 3 and 1 in the same time. So People will be jealous. People, they are angry. People who hate what you do. If I go right now to Patreon, I see somebody sending me email saying, do you know that this guy is posting your videos and he's asking for donation? I answer back, I say, what's your problem? Are you jealous? Go post videos. Do you see the jealousy? I mean, what's your problem yourself? What happened to you? He's better than you. At least he's posting my videos. So what if he's asking for donation and people giving donation willingly? He's not lying, saying it's me. What's your business? If somebody want to donate to somebody else, what's your business? He's jealous, obviously. So there's evil all over. Judah exists inside the family, inside the house. There's people between us right now, they claim to be Christians, but they are wolves. They would not like to see you doing good. Sometimes people even don't think. They don't think. Some people, they are like, I don't know. Like I make an admin, she is a female. I don't know if she's a female or not. You know, for me, I watch the text and I see who is the one who really supports always what I do. And I make the person admin. So I made the person admin. I receive a message saying, do you know that she is a female? Like, what the heck? So? And the one is asking me, she's a female too. So I said to her, should I take all the females off? Aren't you a female too? So if it's a problem to make an admin a female, if she is a female, aren't you a female? So sometimes jealousy, sometimes they want to be the only one maybe in charge. Sometimes they don't want anyone to be there except themselves. I don't know how people think. So what if she is a female? What's my business? I need an admin. I do not need women to give babies. Add me in the chat. We're not doing adult breastfeeding here. So always before you do take an action in your life or words or saying things, think, you know, be loving, say thank God we have somebody to help us. You know, what's a problem? Right? Yeah, but there's a good jealousy and there's a bad jealousy, right? So if we have a good-hearted, then we should not be upset if somebody else being successful. Do we agree? That, you know, if you don't like somebody to be successful, that means you are not a good person. That means there's something wrong with you. That means you do not know Christ yet. I can be jealous. Let us say there's a person who was able to make 1,000 Muslim Christians in 1 month. Let us say I make only 100. I will be jealous. That's a good jealousy. But not jealous because I want to fight him. No, I want to compete to do the good work. The Lord, He gave 3 servants investment. They are equal investment. One of us was able to make it 2, twice more. One of us, he was able to make it 3 times more. The one who is making it 2 and 3, they are good. They are doing good. So the one who is making it 2, he should be jealous, says, I should make even more. But this is a good jealousy. He's not competing with the person because he hates him. He's competing with the work. I want to do more and serve more. So always think about it in a certain way. Is this jealousy serving, you know, Christ, or it is against? And by the way, if somebody speak, let us say, negative about me, I mean, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. You can say that, especially if it's true. Like, you know, when people say, Sam Shamoun, he don't have patience. Sam Shamoun, he agree, I don't have patience. Right? It's true. That's not being negative. That's saying, stating a fact. When I say David Wood is not good in debate, but he's good in making short videos, it's a fact. I witness to it. I'm not putting him down. I'm not saying he's not good. You know, this guy is so good in making short videos. Very good. He can do way better than me. You know, I cannot make a short video. My short video is 2 hours. Right? So all of us, we are fruit and we are delicious in the table of the Lord. We have different taste. We have different look. But all of us, we are his fruits. So always think about it this way. His fruits is different than yours, but it's a fruits. As long as still good fruits, he's good. You know what I mean? The question is our fruit is good? The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. So the one who do good fruits is good. And if I say to my brother, you are not doing good in here, I'm not saying he is not good. I'm saying here you are not doing good, which means try to fix it, work hard on yourself. And you can say that to me too. You know? It's true that I am an Arab. I get upset. We don't like people to say to us, "Oh no, you are wrong." Yeah. 1 hour short video. I don't think I can make an hour one short video. Actually, I can do if I don't go live. So I can make a video because the chat is the one who make me stay long. You know that, right? And you know, ideas bring other idea and etc. So if I want to go short video, I can make a short video, but I have to disable the chat. As long as I have the chat running, that mission is impossible. Right? No, actually, I can make short videos. Honestly, I can make short videos, but I'm telling you, but I have to make it like not live. I mean, nobody's watching, then I can set alarm and then finish it like in 15 minutes. But as long people are watching, is going to be mission impossible. Actually, like even those who make short videos, they don't go live, right? They record it and then they post it. This is the only way to make a short video. Because the second somebody says to you in the chat, and you will notice actually, if I say now, okay guys, I'm leaving, you will see most of them, they say something right away. I mean, I just said goodbye, God bless you, bye-bye. He says something and then I find myself, I have to refute it. Many times it happened, by the way. Yeah, we can use a quality of life, but here we go. I mean, we are sharing. Right? Yeah, actually, I have to agree. I mean, David Wood is very good in short videos. He is straight to the point. He put things in, together in a very nice way, And at the same time, because, I do not need to tell you that his English is way better than mine. So he can explain such a short video in a faster way, let's say, For me, I think there's a problem because I have too much information. So if I want to cover a point, I don't, let us say, stop with few points. I have like a flood of information. And that is making it really maybe mission impossible. If I know little, then I will say the little and bye-bye. But because I do not know little, then how I'm going to make a short video with little information? I never used Discord. I opened an account once, but I did not like it. It's weird. People start talking, I do not know where. You do not know who's talking in the mic. Very weird program. Sometimes having little, let us say, limited information can help. Because you know, you say what you know and you put them together and that's it, you are done, right? But in my case, it's not really, it's not the case. Okay, if a husband leave Islam and accept Jesus and his wife chose to stay in Islam, what happened next? Are they divorced and now according to the Bible or what? No, according to the Bible, because in the time of Christ, in the time, you know, of even after the disciples, sorry, there's many people who used to be pagans and they accepted Jesus. So the Bible doesn't encourage you to divorce. You continue. You know, Jesus don't want to destroy families. So if your husband, or you are the husband and she is the wife, and one of you stay as a Muslim, you stay married, because simply you are not married after you became a Christian, you are married before. So it's not your fault, it's not his fault, right? Otherwise, if you are a Christian and you marry after you became a Christian from a Muslim, that is not marriage. It's not allowed. But you are Muslim, she or he is Muslim, one of you left, became a Christian, then you can stay with the husband or with the wife. You know, remember one thing, that the purpose of not to be with someone is not a believer. That will not hurt God, that will hurt you. Trust me, nothing to do with, I mean, what that will do to Jesus? Nothing. Is he going to be able to hurt him? No. But it's going to hurt you, because you will be suffering. You are a believer, he is not. He want to pray, he don't. He wants your children to be Muslims, you want his children to be Christians. So this is not a healthy partnership. But the Bible will not encourage you to divorce the person you are married to before you leave Islam. No, Christian cannot marry a non-Christian, because simply marriage in Christianity is a marriage between two believers. Let me make it simple for you. If somebody don't believe in the law, which the marriage is going to go according to, how we can call that marriage? You know what I mean? Because marriage comes with terms and conditions. And the terms and conditions of marriage in Christianity is totally different from Islam. In Islam, there's no marriage. It's just a sex contract. He can divorce you anytime just by saying two words. Marriage in Christianity is unity. It's not a sex contract. So, in order to have such a word marriage, merge together, ikhad, we have to be united. And how we can be united and we are not believing in the same Lord? So the unity here is unity under the Lord name, not under the contract and paper made by government. Do you understand me, my friend? The marriage is not a paper. It's a unity by God and with God. Otherwise, who cares for paper? Do they, in the time of Jesus, they used to have papers? We write paper, your name and my name, and we go to court? No. That is not what marriage is. So when you marry a Muslim, he believes that he can have 4 wives. He don't believe in your belief. So how you can live with that person? You will suffer a lot. Or a person is a pagan. So this will not be a healthy, let us say, life. And the kids will suffer a lot. But the kids will be confused. Are we Christians? Are we Muslims? Should we listen to our mom or our dad? You know what I mean? Thank you, Andrew. You see, Andrew is saying to me, Christian Prince, it's time for you to leave. He's saying to me, thank you for your stream. Or maybe he's leaving. Thank you, Andrew. By the way, tell Phil, the admin, I took him from the list because I was upset from that girl who kept flirting. Tell him to come back here. I don't know, he disappeared. I took him out. I was just upset from him. So somebody tell him to come back. So I put him admin again. He's a good guy, very good guy. But I was upset from this crazy woman. She kept flirting, mentally ill. And actually, not only about marriage. Avoid associating with people who don't believe, because they will not bring something good to your life. You hear every weekend or so, somebody got shot somewhere, Why? They went to nightclub. Okay, what do you expect from nightclub? Just ask yourself. You go to a nightclub and then you wonder why there's a crime there. It's a nightclub. There's drugs. There's sex. There's men fighting over girls, maybe. Competition. Roosters. So you don't go and put yourself in the wrong place, in the wrong time, and then you wonder why wrong things happen. Right? And this goes for everything in life. Don't do things that doesn't sound right. If I associate myself with people who smoke, what I will learn from them? If they did not teach me how to smoke, I will smoke their smoke without smoking. Correct? So why I want to associate with people who smoke when I don't like smoking? And I know it's not healthy. Because sometimes, even if you don't do what they do, still what they do affect you. As we mentioned to you, like smoking. So life is a choice, and every choice we make, either it can build or can destroy. Not necessarily just marriage, it can be anything. Who is my friends? Where I spend my time? What I say in front of my kids? If I say the F word to my wife, why my kid tomorrow will respect me? He will say the F word to me too. If a wife and a husband, they say all kind of filthy language in front of their children to each other, why you expect your children to respect you? Just give me a reason. You are filthy. But if a child, he never saw the mother and the father speaking to each other except by respect and love, he will have an example. You see, you are making an example of yourself. This is a saying in the Middle East. There's a guy, he got married, and his parents, they came to visit him. So they have like this thing in the door, you can look, you see who's outside. So the wife, she looked, and she said, this is your parents, don't open the door. The guy, the potato, he did not dare to open the door, because his wife, she told him, I don't want them. When her parents come in, she opened the door, she bought a dinner, celebrate. So, one day his wife, she gave birth. And it was a girl. He was very happy. A year after, she gave birth to a boy. He was very upset. She said to him, this is strange. You're an Arab, you like boys. What happened? How come you were excited for the girl, excited for the boy? He said, because she will open the door for me when I get older. My son will be like me. My parents came to my door. I did not open the door for them. So you do give a best example for your children, and they will do to you what you do to your parents. If you put your father or your mother in a nursing home, they will put you in a nursing home. I assure you, they will dump you there. If you don't care to see what's happening to your mother, they will not care what happened to their mother. Because always you are giving them the worst example. You will get back from your cooking. Everything will come back to you. My friend, how I can join Indonesian channel and I speak English? I don't speak English. I speak Indonesian. So what the point of me? Secondly, I don't like to join any other channels. I don't agree with people. I think you can tell, right? Because they will make me upset. I'm not sure what Mr. Andres is saying. Doesn't make sense. Just saying. And you know, here you see like an example when somebody says, like Andres here is saying, Abraham, Moses, Jesus, Muhammad. What Muhammad have to do with those names? Where do you get this from? Jesus said to the Jews, not to the Muslims, if you are of your father Abraham, you do the work of your father Abraham. Do Muhammad do the work of Abraham? Why, Abraham was a criminal? Was he a thief? Was he a child molester? Was he a rapist? So what Muhammad have to do with Abraham? But you know, people, they don't put, they put their dump. They carry dump and they leave it in the side of the road. Somebody will translate your English if you join Indonesian. No, my friend. First of all, I don't want to be. Hold on. Abraham, Moses, Jesus, Muhammad. My friend, change your name and come back. Get lost. Don't insult my Jesus, putting him before next to Muhammad. You are a donkey. When the Muslim they say that Jesus is a Muslim, then Jesus should act like a Muslim. And a Muslim, he attacked the Roman to get the blondie girls. If Jesus was a Muslim, then he should be filthy like Muhammad. He go after children, have sex with them. So don't come here with your stupidity. Even your prophet do not even know what the name of Jesus. His name is Isa. Who is this Isa? Your stupid prophet, he heard that there's a woman, her name is Maryam. She have a son, his name is Isa. But this Maryam is the sister of Aaron. So he thought that Jesus or Isa is the nephew of Moses. And even in the Bible, by the way, Maryam, she is not married. This is coming from the Jewish stories, not from the Bible. So when a Muslim Abdul, just because Muhammad, he used some names, he want to tell us that Muhammad, he belonged to the same team. No, he don't. The God of Abraham, his religion, teach that in heaven there's no sex. Your God is a pimp. You know, when Jesus spoke about divorce, many people think that Jesus, he is against divorce just for the sake of against divorce. No, he's protecting women. Muhammad, he is against protecting women. Muhammad, he abused women. The Jewish people, they used to be abusive to women. So they marry you when you are young, they divorce you when you get older. They like to use you. Very aggressive culture. Why he want to stay with old women? He go for a younger. So what Jesus did, he stopped them from abusing the women. You don't divorce a woman because she became older. You don't divorce the women for any reason except adultery. Otherwise, you are evil. So Jesus was not against divorce because the divorce is good or bad. It was against divorce for the Jews abusing women. Muhammad, he made divorce so easy. You say one word, taliq. So Muhammad, he present everything evil against Jesus' teaching. Muhammad, he go to his son's wife, he flirt with her. Jesus, he said to you, take your eye before you do that. Take it, block it out. So when those cowards, they add the name of Jesus next to Muhammad, remember one thing, they are insulting Jesus. They are comparing a child molester to the holiness of the Lord. Even in their book. No, not 3 times. You do not need to say 3 times. Who said that to you, Karana? 3 times is not really, is not exist. If you say, if you do talaq 3 times, then she cannot come back to the husband unless she sleep with different one, which is more filthy and abusive to the women. But a Muslim, he do not need to say 3 times. He say it only once. He said talaq, even he said text message, one divorce, you are divorced, that's it. There's nothing is called 3 times. 3 times is to confirm that he don't want her no more, forever. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we will try to take tomorrow off then. It's already Friday. Oh boy. And you know, never compromise and never let them insult your Lord. You see, he just put the name. In the beginning, I did not notice the name. This is the name. I thought this is a sentence. But when I noticed that this is the name, I did not tolerate that. They are coming here to insult Jesus. Islam is an insult to Jesus. When Muhammad, he said that his God, he said to Khadija, look how faithful he is. He said to Khadija when she is dying, imagine your wife is dying, and then you say to her, don't forget to say hello to my wives in heaven. Khadija, she said, what wives? Did you marry before me? He said, no, but Allah, he promised me, the wife of the Pharaoh and the mother of Jesus. Can you believe it, how filthy he is? How sick? Can you believe it? Very disgusting. This is the same person, by the way. This is Job himself. He's mentally ill, obviously. He will come back again. It's okay. We'll block him. But you know, the funny thing is, the more they get angry, the more we are successful. They don't dare to call us, remember that? They are text terrorists. They don't dare to call. I open my Skype, I say, who wanna call me? They don't dare. We offered this guy many times to call me. He will not do that. Because he knew he have no luck if he call. So, this is what I mentioned, that they try always to take your attention. But actually, always this has helped us somehow. Because that will open more ideas to speak about more things exposing Muhammad. Like now we just mentioned how Muhammad, he said that Allah, he promised him, even the wife of the Pharaoh, can you believe it, how faithful he is? This person is mentally ill. He thinks he is the greatest, and all women who are famous, they will be dreaming to be in his bed. So his God promised him, the mother of Jesus, the wife of the Pharaoh, for he is a sick bastard. If you ask yourself, why in the world anyone even want to mention such a thing? Let us say he's a prophet. Okay, why does God want to give you the mother of Jesus? Why is that? What does that mean? Filthy, satanic person. He hates Jesus. Al-Hayat Indonesia, I don't know what you are talking about. And please don't repeat for me the same request. I just said no. Don't force me to block you too. I just said I don't like to be in other channel. It doesn't matter if it's Indonesian or not. Did I say that many times? I don't like people to do interview to me. I find it silly. I don't find myself doing such a silly thing. Same time, if people, they would have me teaching them there, here we go. You can translate. Take my videos, translate to the Indonesian. I said no, don't repeat yourself, otherwise you're acting like a Muhammadan. Patrick saying how he can ask question. I don't know, Patrick, you just did. Didn't you ask a question now? You're asking me how to ask questions. You just did. This is a question. So instead of asking how to ask question, you should ask the question. It's like sending a letter to the government saying how I can send you a letter. And then the government, they send you a letter back saying send us a letter. And then after you send them a back letter saying thank you for us telling me that I should send a letter. Now already you wasted 2 letters. Anyway, we can spend the day sending letters to each other. No problem. All right, I think we have enough for today. I think I'm going to hide this video until we cut it off. Take those. Are we here already for 8 hours and 16 minutes? Is that correct? No. I don't know. It says there in the corner of my side. It says 8 hours and 16 minutes. Because as I know, YouTube allow you only to have 8 hours. Maybe now they allow more. I'm not sure. I ask Ustaz Abdul Samud to debate Christian Prince in reply. Send him an email. Try to send an email. You can send email to Zakir Naik too. And see what they will say to you. You know, so we can just laugh. Don't hide it. Okay, who in the world can watch 8 hours video? And you know, by the way, have you ever tried to sit for 8 hours without moving? Anyone try it? Sitting in a chair. You will know really how hard it is. You sit for 8 hours, you don't even go to the bathroom. Try it. You might say how I can do it. Me myself, I don't know. I can. But it's not easy. You will lose your voice first in less than an hour. Especially you are shouting and debating and arguing, and you are the only one keep talking. You don't even have a person to replace you, you know. No, it's not a record. You know, I used to stay for... once I stayed online, I opened Friday night, I closed Sunday. Honest to God. I opened Friday at night, I closed Sunday. Sunday in the morning. But this was not in YouTube. It was in Paltalk. But you know, in Paltalk, we did really a lot of great work. When I came in Paltalk this many years ago, there was almost every day the Muslim bringing somebody taking Shahada in their chat rooms. And that made me so upset. And later I found that some of them, they are fake, but some of them is true. They are converting. So this is why I decided really to open a chat room in English in that program. And then in less than 6 months, all those who converted to Islam through the chat rooms, they left Islam and they became, they became like addicted to my chat room. And then this is how the Muslims, they start accusing me that I'm paying people money, to leave Islam. And those who left Islam from the Muslim originally, let's say they are from Muslim family. So they accuse me that I'm, I remember I told you the story of the 5 hamburgers. There's a guy, his name is a Muslim programmer. They said they spread rumors that I paid him $300 to buy shoes. But I did not give him the money yet, So he decided to leave Islam for shoes. True story. Yeah. So we did a lot of work, really. We were very successful. And the problem was at that time, nobody wanted to listen. The Muslims, they gather themselves there. They have big chat room. So when I started, nobody wanted to come and listen. And then what happened? 9/11 happened. And suddenly, from nobody want to listen to I don't have even a space in my chat room. It was 9/11 who changed everything. Otherwise, before that, nobody want to listen. Mr. Potato, GP, you are really mentally ill. Literally, you are mentally ill. I'm telling you, I feel sorry for your wife if you are married. You have a mental problem. Even though I think you are a girl, by the way. But you have a mental issue. When somebody, you block him and he come back and he say the same thing. What medicine you want? What is the case of this person? Is that Muhammad? He is hearing the voice of the bell. We said to him, call me and talk to me. He did not do that. He come back and he posed the same thing. Mental. Garbage in, garbage out. No, not to run away. They said that I promised him I will pay him $300 because he don't have a good shoes, and that's why he left Islam. It's a funny, the guy is even programmer, imagine how much money he make. His name is Muslim programmer. So he have a software engineering degree, and he need me to pay him, and he live in England. I pay him $300 to buy shoes. Because they could not explain. There's a guy, he's a doctor from England. He used to open a chat room to attack me. Almost 3 years. Every day, this guy, he have nothing to say except his title, the name, exposing Christian Prince. 3 years after, once he come to my room, and he was saying everything Christian Prince is saying is true. We thought this is a fake name. I did not give it attention. Because the same name as this guy. But he don't usually come to my room. But then they said to me that they check at his name, they click at his profile, this is him. So we said to him, come to the microphone and tell us, what are you talking about? Are you being a comedian now? He took the mic, he says, I decided to leave Islam, I'm not a Muslim no more. And everything he says is true. And you will see that this guy who was a hero a day before, he became the scumbag for the Muslims. They accuse him that he was false for 3 years, lying to them. He never been a Muslim. He is actually, he is a Shia. They accuse him Shia. The guy is a Sunni. The guy is a Sunni. His father is a Sunni. All his family. So, they start making all kind of stories about him. Because he left Islam, what you can say. But a day before, he was a hero. Yeah. And actually, I did not talk to him. This guy, I did not really talk to him. But he heard what I say. And he studied it, he checked it out. It turned to be true. He left Islam. This guy is the same like those Jehovah's Witnesses. Once there's 2 Jehovah's Witnesses, they come to my house. And then usually people, they don't welcome them, right? And actually the Bible, by the way, says don't welcome them. Because if you are not very well, let us say, versed and you know what I'm talking about, they can fool you. So I welcome them. They come inside too. Then after I don't know, an hour or so, one of them, he said, okay, let us leave. Looked like it's not working. The other guy, he said, I'm not leaving. So what are you talking about? He said, I don't want to, I don't want to stay. So I told him, what's wrong with you? This is my house. You want to stay? He's welcome. So they came to Jehovah's Witnesses. They left one. Second day, they brought another guy to fix it. I mean, the story is funny. Yeah, so it's the same as this guy, Ultimate Fort, and those people, So they lost. They could not answer anything. They brought somebody, suppose he's smarter. It turned to be the same thing. And then Jehovah's Witnesses, they never come back to my door again. Never. And nobody. It looked like they gave a warning. Don't go to this door. Never. And I put a paper in my door says Jehovah's Witnesses are welcome. Everybody's saying there's no trespassing, no etc. Except in my door it says Jehovah's Witnesses are welcome. Bring your Bible with you. But then nobody comes, so I took it off. I waited usually they come always, but not anymore. So I stayed there for like a week, 2 weeks, and then it got wet by the rain. So it fell apart by itself. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's enough for today. I don't know. Should I hide this video until I fix it and cut the pieces of this dancing of those Muslim dawah? I don't know. What do you think, guys? Maybe I should hide it. I mean, who's going to watch 8 hours and 26 minutes? And by the time we finish, maybe it's going to be 9 hours. Think about it. The only one who will watch it maybe is this guy Abraham, because he wanna see what happened to him in the chat. You want to see how funny he is, maybe. I think he's just seeking attention. Poor guy. If Jehovah's Witnesses ring your door, tell them that I will, yes, open. No, for me, I like to talk to them because it's very easy to... Look, I have a video actually of me in France. Anyone saw it? In France. I was walking in the street and the second day they ran away from me. I just asked them a very simple question, It says, a God. Very simple, a God, your translation. How in the world you say a God? How many gods you have? Jehovah's Witnesses is a very stupid cult, It's even more stupid than Muhammad. No, actually, Muhammad is more stupid. But you do not need to be a scholar to get them busted. It's so easy. No, we don't believe that human history is a predetermined, because this is false. This is against the Bible. Jesus said, when the Jews, they crucified Jesus, what Jesus said in the cross, guys? Anyone can tell me what Jesus says to the Father? He said, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. So if there is a predestiny, then why he's asking for forgiveness for them? It was a predestiny, right? So don't go with the philosophy and stupid things, because if there's a predestiny, the way you are saying, this means there's no point of sending Jesus or coming of Jesus and forgiveness of Jesus, because everything is a predestiny. So you just use your brain, otherwise your brain will rust. Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So there's people that will say, Lord, Lord, but there's people who will do the will, and there's people who will not, which means they have a freedom of choice. So predestiny does not exist. The only predestiny I can speak of, is God, he says to Adam, go down and you will die. That's it. That is a destiny we can change. But that's not about our work now. That is an action he take, not us. So destiny in Christianity is absolutely not exist. God knows the future, yes. but it's my future which I make. Right? So don't be, don't make things up and don't let people fool you. Actually, anyone who believes in the predestiny, that the same as Muslims, that's mean this God is stupid, because he decides for me to do sin, he decides for me to kill, he decides for me to rape, and then he will punish me for doing those things who he decides for me. That is the most stupid God ever. This predestiny is against justice. Do you agree? This is against justice, which means it's against the nature of God. So God, he did not make Adam commit sin. Adam, he commits sin. God, he says to him, don't do this. Adam, he did this. So how you say predestiny? So don't confuse yourself. Anyway, I want to say thank you guys for being here. I better go, otherwise we will stay here for 9 hours, already 8 hours and 30 minutes. I will try to keep it, let us see. But the one who will download, I don't know how you can download this file, is going to take forever. And you have to cut it pieces. A lot of pieces. Christianity is suffering. My God is suffering. No, my friend. Christianity is always doing great. And our God is not suffering. The one who suffers is people like you. You see, when Jesus was on the cross, when he said, Father, forgive them, they don't know what they are doing, that is saying that the suffer of Jesus was not really truly exist. It was the joy of forgiveness. That is my Lord. Christianity never suffer. Because even Christianity, when they were under discrimination and the king of the Roman, it was a flourishing. Actually, the best time of Christianity is the time of discrimination, not the opposite. Because then you will find true Christians. The more discrimination they put upon us, the more truthful and the more strong we will be. So Christianity never suffer. Christianity always successful. With the 12 disciples, Jesus, he changed the world. Not the 12 armies. And those 12, they die. Their death is a success. So a foolish person, he says the suffering. A smart person, he says the joy and the succeed and the success. I'm here for 9 hours. It's a suffering. It's not. God knows how many people will leave this cult. For me, it's a joy. For you, it's a suffering, maybe. So, what is a suffering for you? Because you have the devil in your heart, is a joy for me. When a person, he work hard to feed his children, he's suffering or he's enjoying. Trust me, he's enjoying. When he see his kids warm and happy and eating, and they are closed, which one is better? To stay home and not to suffer to go to work and see his children hungry, or to go to work and come back and his children around him happy and they are eating and they are warm? So suffering for a person is a joy for other person, especially if love is involved. And the Bible says love never fail. Love never ever fail. So you are silly, acting like a monkey, but we don't have a coconut for you to shoot at you with it. This is what you want. There are some people, they enjoy to be monkeys because they are seeking attention. And you got our attention, thank you very much. You just got you busted. And you just increase my podcast for another few minutes more. Right? Remember one thing. When people, they say to you Christianity is suffering, that's mean we are really not. Because if a Christianity is suffering, why you are here even to talk about it if it's not important no more, you know what I mean? I mean, you are suffering, man. Like a Muslim today, he sent me, says, Christianity is finished, man. If a Christianity is finished, how come you can't pray to your God 5 times a day without talking about us. You can't even live without us. We are finished, and you keep talking about us 24 hours, 7 days a week. We are finished, man. Stop talking about us. Stupidity. And he might say to you, so why are you talking about us? I'm not talking about you. I'm saving you. When I say the Chinese says he left as a donkey, never come back as a horse, I'm talking about you. I'm trying to make you a horse. But not every donkey can turn into a horse. These donkeys will never try to change. And this is your prophet. He went to the 7 heavens. He came back. And after a surgery, plastic surgery in his chest, and they installed a dish of faith and dish of wisdom. And imagine, Muhammad is so stupid after the surgery. So how stupid he was before the surgery? And by the way, not to forget to mention, have you ever heard that there is somebody, his God, decide that he need some adjustment? So he installed a dish of faith and dish of wisdom in his chest. I mean, how stupid this God is. He noticed that this guy, he don't fit. He does, too many screws are missing. The story alone is enough to prove that Islam is a stupid, made by a stupid person. All right? Have fun. So anyway, guys, thank you very much for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, I'm not going to end with the music or introduction. That's it. 9 hours is enough. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. And see you soon again. Take care. Bye-bye.